I mean,
Well,
why
you can
why would
still
you
hang
care,
out.
right? Well, they can hang out, but you can't dance with them on camera. That's the thing. That's why it gives you that warning. You're going live, so that you put your penis away.
No, it says
Well,
live, and it's swinging around. That's what
No.
it says.
Good day, YouTube, and welcome to another episode of Beer Dweebs United. And today, the master has come back. He's decided to join the plebs tonight. Yeah. Then you have us. So I guess, what's everybody gonna be drinking tonight? We'll start with that. What am I gonna drink? What do I have in this box?
What's in the box? See what's in the box today.
Box.
What's in the box?
I'm gonna start with this. I'm gonna start with Hogsback Brewing Company's Vintage Lager.
that sounds like it makes my penis sad.
Yeah, well, like I said before we went on air, the other husband brought over a box of beer that he just was given a huge amount of beer for Christmas from a friend of his. Gave him like two 2-4s of stuff. He's like, I don't have room for it all, so here, have some. Here, you take this. So this is going to be the stuff I drink on air for the next little while.
You guys said abrazos.
Ooh, nice. We still don't get that over here, sons of bitches.
Oh.
What are you drinking, Joe?
Bell's Consecrator Doppelbock. It's a year old, brewed on February 10th of 2014.
Cool.
I just poured it on. It's a little cold, so I'm going to let it warm up.
And I am drinking Propellers. I think it's just a limited time. I think it's just a limited time thing again, but they're Irish red.
Nice.
I don't know why it was so hard to get the first year around. It's nothing special. It's a 5% red ale.
It's limited, though.
A red ale that's limited. Alrighty, so no, it's not from Mars.
No.
Okay. Now we always start with just random news from the Canadian beer news. First, Unfiltered Brewing is opening this spring in Halifax. These guys in Nova Scotia are getting another new brewery opening up. Pretty cool little design.
Some people don't quite like the owners of that brewery.
No?
Some people find them a little crass because they're trying to be edgy and hip. Their website URL is unfuckingfiltered.com or something like that.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's actually right here. This not safe for work web address is unfuckingfiltered.com.
Mm-hmm.
And hoppyasballs.com.
Yeah, a guy I know from the Avoiding Shores was got in a little Twitter war and got blocked by the unfucking filtered guy.
What is he getting a war over?
Oh, you just mentioned that he found their name unprofessional or their website URL unprofessional.
I find it amazing.
I find it amazing too, and
I personally don't give a fuck either way. But
well,
Yeah, it doesn't really matter.
but that's just the thing, right? What I'm finding fucking amazing is their fucking name did exactly what they fucking wanted it to do. Got a great deal of exposure out of it, probably out of the Twitter war, and I mean, it got people talking about it.
yeah, they're just doing the same sort of thing BrewDog does. Make a name for themselves, and they'll see if they make any good beer.
Unless they all have Tourette's, then it's okay, right?
Well, then they're probably protected under law as having a disability.
I just think it's awesome. I think it's even more awesome that, and I know all the guys from Avoiding Chores, and they're all good guys, but I think it's amazing that you would actually get worked up about the name. Who cares?
Oh, it was just one of them, but I'm not going to name names or nothing like that. But I just mentioned it because it was something that actually happened that's very very fucking loosely connected to me in some way. So.
Oh no, I understand exactly why you mentioned it. I'm just saying I find it amazing that anyone could care enough to get worked up about it. It's a four-letter word, Fuck. Who gives a shit?
Yeah. That's Twitter for you.
That's
Okay,
the internet for you.
that is the internet in general. Just opened recently in the last few days. Man Antler. Talking about another good name. Man Antler.
They really have run out of names, huh? This is terrible.
Man Antler Craft Brewing opened in Bowmanville, Ontario.
Fucking bad antler. Is this
Well, at least they're not. At least they're not called Manhorn.
Oh,
They started with the Rococo Chocolate Milk Stout, the Clown Punch IPA, the Dark Prince Black IPA, and the Safety Meeting Session Ale.
Okay.
man antler.
So they're going. So they're going for the sort of flying monkeys approach, where they make everything sound weird.
They better not have bottles like them where there's fucking 7 billion words on it.
Oh Jesus, no! They better not do that.
Oh,
I wouldn't-
this arrived in New Brunswick earlier, but it's going to be in Nova Scotia very soon. Double Trouble Hops and Robbers IPA is coming to Nova Scotia.
Okay. Is that
Get
any good?
excited.
You know what? It's a good pub beer. It's a good sharing beer. That's about it. It's not anything special, but it's a good drinking beer. So if the price is right, you might actually enjoy yourself.
Did you just call it a good drinking beer?
Good drinking beer, as opposed to those awful drinking.
It's basically Bud, okay, Lee?
Exactly
It's
what
Bud.
I mean by it. No, what it's really like is Tank House by Mill Street. It's basically what those Toronto beer writers classify as the Ontario Pale Ale.
If it's anything like Tank House, I'll be buying it up because I miss Tank House. So.
Lee, to be clear, it's nothing to fuss over.
For the fuss over, all right. We just got Goose Island, Matilda, and Sophie in the NSLC here.
Yes,
I think
I
you should
saw
get
that.
us
That's good. And what was the price on those for you?
$11.99 a bottle.
Okay,
That's
so pretty
not
close to
too
what they are here.
That's pretty good for $7.50 or whatever it is. So yeah.
That's only a couple more dollars than it pretty much is in the U.S. everywhere. I think they're like $8.99, $9.99.
I don't remember. I think they were $10.99 in Ontario.
Okay, so we're not getting overly screwed like we usually do. I guess it
another
helps
one.
to have Anheuser-Busch behind your marketing now.
Hockley Valley continues the Legends of the Bay series with Ghosts of Hope Island. Now, Hockley Valley, for those of you that don't know, make they make 5 standard beers right now. 2 of them are pretty much garbage. The other 3 are reasonable. But yeah, the Legends of the Bay series is a seasonal bottling thing that they do from Midland Beer Works. What's Ghost Island is the name of the Hauntings on Hope Island. Okay, so it's about the Hauntings on Hope Island, and are they telling you what style it is? It's no, they're not. That's awesome. I was, whatever. I thought maybe we'd have a. Oh wait. Okay, essentially it's the same as their amber, but tweaked. So fuck off. Don't buy this. You know what, guys? Fuck it. We're not buying. I'm not even. Yeah. Fuck them. Their amber ale is fucking gross. And to say that it's just the amber ale and tweaked a little bit, fuck you guys. Lake of Bays continues the NHL Alumni Series and promotes the 10-point IPA to full-time release. The 10-point IPA moves so slowly in this area that I thought it was a full-time release already. This release for the NHL Alumni Association, though, actually sounds like something that could at least somewhat be worth the $12 price tag. Still not, but more so than a Pilsner and a Golden Ale and stuff. It is a Red Saison. It is the Terrible Ted Red. So it's a Red Saison in the name of Ted Lindsay, who played for the Detroit Red Wings. Yeah.
What's the ABV on that?
6.
6.
So it's not as bad as the 8 or 9% ones. Oh, this one's in your area here. Pump House is releasing Beardegard in bottles.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, I'll be interested to try that.
Yeah, that one actually is kind of intriguing too. And then lastly, Big Rock Alchemist Edition series continues. If Brad ever watches the first few minutes of this, Big Rock Alchemist Edition series continues with Birch Bark Canadian Imperial Stout.
Okay.
Yeah, 8.5% alcohol, brewed with birch springs.
So if they're calling this the sort of the alchemy series, are they turning shit into gold? Is that what they're implying here?
I think that's just what they're calling their one-offs. That's what it seems like, because they've had a couple of them. None of them have been really all that spectacular sounding, but they are making interesting things. That's kind of interesting for them, especially for them.
Yeah. What's going on, Nicholas? What are you drinking?
Crack open a Robson Street Hefeweizen from Randall Island because I bought a 6-pack of it for $10 on clearance. At that price, it's worth mine.
Yeah.
What are you guys drinking?
We just got Propeller Irish Red in the NSLC.
Yeah, like I said, I'm drinking the Hogsback Vintage Lager.
St. Ambrosius.
Bell's Consecrator Doppelbock. That's a year old.
So of all of us, there's one guy that's drinking something really good, and two guys, drinking okay, and then two of us that are drinking meh.
Yeah. This thing is fucking awesome too.
I know. I can tell what you're talking about. Fuck you.
Just like your channel.
Just like this channel.
That channel is
Awesome
pretty fantastic. You always talk about it. I'm telling you.
It's certainly devoid of videos of you being a douchebag. That's for sure.
True. I like it.
Saddle snifter.
So, again, to anyone that's watching us, welcome. As always, we will take your questions and comments. We will, because the King of BeerTube is back, he will read them. He will give you sass. He will give you anger. He will give you everything. It'll be great.
Don't ask him about Westbrook's Goza, though. He'll fucking go off on you.
I'll fucking rip you to shreds.
Oh, boy. That's a real deep inside joke, Lee. Like, really deep.
You guys have
we do have two comments. We have one from Greg Bylog. He's in the comment section for some stupid reason. Good evening, gentlemen. I might join you later. There might not be a spot available later. I'll have you know. For now, I'm drinking. Oh, he's drinking water, 2015 vintage. Well, you're definitely not joining later. And Aaron asked him how nutty his water is.
Nice. Oh, that is so good.
Hey, Don.
very, very nutty. Good day, Don.
How's it going, guys?
Oh, it's going.
How goes it down?
Not too bad, guys.
I'm just gonna throw this out there because I'm just gonna throw it out there. How the fuck did you get in? I didn't send you an invite.
It's open.
Oh, it's okay. I'm good with that. I never send him one because he never shows up because he's always sleeping or has a cold.
Oh, I did have an invite, then I lost it, then I couldn't find it again.
If you haven't sent Brad an invite, you probably should do so, Chad, because last week he never got one, and he sent me a message and said he wanted to get in, so just to cover your bases. And probably Paul, too, who'll show up at 10 p.m., and I'd rather have him
talking about
chat.
Bruise?
Bruised on a review.
Yeah, that's what
Right.
I just don't have him under as Brad itself. That's what I was
Yeah, it's Bruised on a review. Also, Paul, because if you don't send Paul an invite, he has a tendency to spam the comments with...
A tendency.
Yeah.
A tendency. It's a guarantee it's going to happen.
Yeah, and then Lee sits there and reads half of them and then yells at him for the other half of the comments. It's... yeah.
Okay, so the first article we have is from BlogTO. It's titled, it's the 10 oldest breweries in Toronto. Now, I find this really interesting because Toronto is Ontario's mecca of beer. It is the capital of beer in Ontario. And some of the breweries are actually fairly old, but he's listing the 10 oldest. And once you get going down the list, some of them aren't all that old, and that's actually the most amusing part of this whole article. So, number 10, Amsterdam Brewing Company, established in 1986. Amsterdam, if none of you know them, makes some okay beer. Their one-offs and their specialties are actually a lot better than their regulars. Of their regulars, the best thing I think they have is KLB Raspberry Wheat, which isn't even theirs. It was Kawartha Lakes Brewing Company's. Number 9 would be Great Lakes Brewery, established in 1987. I guess that would be number 2. We know what we're going to do them downwards. So number 2 would be that. They say for Amsterdam beers to try is Bone Shaker Unfiltered IPA, anything from their ongoing Adventure Brew series. I'd also add Tempest, Double Tempest, and Calm Before the Storm. For Great Lakes from 1987, Karma Citra, Lake Effect, and Miami Vice, all basically IPAs. So right there's your first 2, all in the 80s. Next, you jump to the 90s. Okay, Granite Brewery and Restaurant. Okay, try their Hopping Mad, their Peculiar Strong Ale, and their Galactic Pale Ale. After that, you jump to Black Oak. Black Oak for our good friend Greg, established in 1999. So that's a full 8-year difference, or a full 13-year difference from the opening brewery in Toronto. Try their Chippewa Chocolate Cherry Stout, their Nutcracker Porter, their 10 bitter years. Try their Epiphanies. Their Epiphanies are great. Steam Whistle, 2000. Beers to try. Yeah.
15 years and they still make one fucking beer.
Oh no, they also have an unfiltered version.
Yeah. Wow, whoopie-doo.
Mill Street, 2002. Try their Bob's Bearded Red, their Coffee Porter, or their Cobblestone Stout. Also their Vanilla Porter. Oh, yeah. So, again, now we're at 2002 and we're 5 breweries in. No, 6 breweries in. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Yeah, we're 6 breweries in. We jump to the next one. 2009. The 3 Brewers. They're another brew pub. Try whatever they have, is what it says. Black Creek Historic Brewery, established in 2009 as well. Duggan's, reinvention of Duggan's, 2009. Then House Ales in 2010. So, really, a lot of these breweries are fairly young when you figure that 1986 was the first brewery. It was like 1986, 1987, 91, 99, and then bang, everything's in 2000. It was actually kind of interesting to me. I didn't realize that it was all that close spread. What the fuck is that?
What? That was my phone. Making weird noises.
So yeah, that's the 10 oldest breweries in Toronto. So I think I personally think it's really interesting that so many are 2009 and 10 for the oldest.
5-year-old breweries.
What's the oldest one in Ontario? Would that be like the Brick or?
Oldest in Ontario would be either the Brick or Amsterdam. That's still running right now.
Because doesn't the Brick sort of puts the Waterloo Brewery or whatever under their fucking umbrella that was before then or whatever?
Yeah, but I don't think that can count at all because it's not even. It was never at that location. It was like, in all honesty, Kawartha was older than Amsterdam, so Amsterdam should have been able to use Kawartha's date then.
Hey, Brad.
What's up?
Hey, Brad.
How's it going?
Oh, it's good, Brad. How are you?
Not too bad. Not too bad.
What are you drinking, Brad?
Homebrew. It's like a Tecker.
Or is that the Mosaic IPA, bro?
Yep.
Fucking right.
It's almost gone.
Is it? You really like it, huh?
Yeah, it didn't stick around.
It's no Big Rock though. Let's be honest.
What's that?
It's no birch bark stout or whatever the fuck that new stuff is.
Oh,
Yeah, you gonna go get yourself some birch bark stout
who's that from?
from
That's a
your
Big
good
Rock.
friend.
You're saying they didn't send it to you? What? I don't understand.
No.
Well, what the fuck? Don't they just randomly send you cases of beers directly to your house? That you
Not anymore.
Aw.
Oh, well, I'll have to go buy it.
No, you don't really have to.
Yeah, I would not recommend doing such things ever.
Birchwood Stone, eh? Sure, it's good.
Birch bark stout, I think.
Oh. Fantastic.
Oh, yeah, well, it's part of their alchemy. It's part of their alchemy series, man. They're going right out of the box with this one. You know?
Is that like the ESB alchemy series?
That was part of the alchemy series, yes.
Like, wow, that's crazy beer style.
Extra special bark. Works.
Gee, you got another haircut again. What the fuck?
Man,
Same haircut as before. This is new. I got it yesterday.
He
got a
had
face cut.
to give some extra hair to Don there. Don needed more hair.
It's handsome. I like it. The epic beard.
Oh yeah, I hope you guys heard that too.
Oh, he's got like a Zeb Coulter mustache, but in beard form.
mm-hmm.
Alrighty, another article that came out that I think is really cool is where is your beer brewed? And a lot of breweries never want to let this information out, which is who contracts at your brewery. And it's actually pretty cool. He went at it was Ben Johnson that did this. He went out and he made a list of who's contracting what, which is actually again kind of cool to see. So Cool Brewing Company is the host brewery. It contracts for Liberty Village, Long Slice Brewing, Hogtown Brewers, Ontario Beer Company, which is Michael Duggan beer thing, Spearhead Brewing, Wood House Brewing, and Kensington Brewing. Of all of those, Kensington will have its own brewery sometime this year, so they'll lose that. Wellington Brewery. Now, everything brewed at Wellington, you'll notice, has a kind of Wellington-esque taste, because Wellington will only let that one yeast be used in Wellington. Yeah. So Wellington brews for Double Trouble, Arch Brewing, Sweetgrass Brewing, Stewfill Brewing, Hogsback, and Junction Craft Brewing. Junction only does some of their beers there. The rest of them they do at their own brewery in Toronto. Great Lakes. Great Lakes does Cheetah International Brewing Inc. So that's actually a fairly large brewery. So I kind of find that funny. And Triple Bogey Brewing. Black Oak, Cheshire Valley, Radical Road. Radical Road is actually the brewmaster at Black Oak. It's his brewery. Garden Brewers and Snowman Brewing. Snowman is a gluten-free brewery, so I'm amazed that they're actually brewing at a gluten-filled brewery. Grand River Brewing does Bamboo Beer Company, which is a Filipino import. Filipino kid came here out of college. He started up a bamboo beer company. He gets the bamboo from the Philippines, brings it over here, and it's all made with bamboo. It's actually a cool little concept. Nickelbrook Brewing does Collective Arts, which is their partners. Bush Pilot, which is their brewmaster's label, and Bruck's House. Inocente does Shacklands Brewing and Clifford Brewing. Clifford Brewing will be opening in Hamilton sometime in the next few months. Big Rig does Gong Show Beauty Beer. Old Tomorrow, Hogsback, and Church Key. Oh, that's where... I didn't know that Old Tomorrow was brewed in Big Rig in Ottawa. Niagara College Cheech and Brew does Shiloh and Outlaw Beer Companies. Dunham does Say What. Stratford does Draft Dodgers. Broadhead does Hogsback and Turtle Island. Wow, Hogsback is all over the place. Hockley Valley does Midland Beer Works. That's kind of an oxymoron there, because Midland Beer Works actually owns Hockley Valley, so I don't... whatever. Forked River does Beer Lab London. Railway City does the Hamilton Brewery, Descendants Beer and Beverage Company, and Underdogs Brew House. And lastly, Trafalgar Brewing Company does Black Creek Historic Brewery. They did not add, what's that other brewery? That one they just did. Something de Quatre Saisons. Oh, fuck. So they didn't add the stupid under-carbonated, under-attenuated company that Michael Arnold's now trying to steal money from you with. I just can't remember its name off the top of my head. Whatever. So yeah, that's a list of where contract breweries are brewed.
That's a list of mostly breweries I've never heard of, and a few that I have heard of that suck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of them are good. I mean, Spearhead does some good beers. Clifford makes one of the best. Clifford makes the best just on its own porter I've ever had, just standard porter.
All we really care about is Millennium Buzz, so that's the best.
But instead, it's actually kind of cool because Cool actually brews more of other people's beer than their own because they just kept growing and growing and growing, and then people realized their beer sucked, and they had all this empty space. So then they just started contracting everything out.
Well, that should be that should be a trend they keep going on, until eventually they'll make any of their own beer at all.
Are those all gypsy brewers then, Chad?
Those were all contract brewers, and then the host brewery that they brew at. Yeah, like Hogsback. Hogsback actually seems like a full-on gypsy brewery because they were listed under 5 of those.
Oh, wow.
They probably just go to whoever has room at the time.
They're just a slut of the beer wasteland. They just, any old flop post they can get into. They'll do is walk up to Michael Arnold and go, "Well, I'll give you a blowy if you let me brew in your place for a while."
And they would jump on it. Michael, no, I'm not saying that. I can't get him mad at me anymore. He's already been mad at me too many times.
He can be mad at me. He doesn't even know me. Fuck you, Michael Arnold. You piece of shit, you old pedophile.
Jesus.
My comments are my own. They are not the comments of Beer Dweebs United.
Well, some of us agree.
Well, you're the king.
I'm gonna drink Junction's Conductor's Craft Ale now, since they were on that list.
That's a cool label.
High
Get your
quality.
beer, yeah.
Okay, before we move on, is there any comments, questions, anything?
Oh, let's see here. I think there's a couple new comments here. Greg Bylog replied to Aaron saying that the water he's drinking is not nearly nutty enough. Winter's Coming says he's drinking Nickelbrook's Maple Porter tonight. Pretty sure it just hit the LCBO. Greg also says KLB Raspberry is an awesome beer, especially during the summer. And Aaron says he's not drinking a damn thing. Palate's still blown from last night's big beers.
Yeah, right.
Their beer.
I don't get that Nickelbrook. Anything except that headstock IPA. Love
You
to
like
try
that
more of their stuff. Or no, wait, I saw maybe one other stout once.
One other stout. Once.
Whiny Bastard.
Whiny Bastard. Yeah, they make
Crabby?
Whiny Bastard, Bolshevik Bastard, and Old Kentucky Bastard. And in all honesty, all 3 bastards are fucking divine.
Yeah, the Whiny Bastard exploded when I opened it.
What did you think about it?
Yeah, it was really good. I thought it was infected the way it flew over like that, but it tasted awesome.
That's good.
He is holding chocolate cake in liquid form.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty solid.
Stout.
Well, in all honesty, with the Whiny Bastard, it technically is infected. I mean, they purposely infect it with Brett and everything else to give it its funk. Kind of right.
I didn't know. I don't even remember reading that. It had bread in there.
Yeah, it's
But it
not
was
barrel aged
really-
with Brett.
Really tart and red wine-esque. But it was pretty damn good. Liked it. The stout.
was astute.
I saw that victory at C's in 6-packs. Is that a new thing, Joe? I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, they switched it over to 6-packs. I think a couple months ago, or maybe it was late last year, which is nice. It'll be cheaper. What were they going for? Did you see the price or no?
I don't know. My dad's in Phoenix right now. I was asked him to get me some. So.
Is he going to pick up some alchemy from somebody's back trunk?
Mm-hmm.
No. That was me who scored that.
I know it was, but it was in Arizona.
Yeah.
Yeah, he probably killed those people after he took the beer back to truck.
The fuck? Got a plane landing or something?
Okay. Fuck, this is a good idea.
I was driving. What the fuck?
You can see his car dash.
Yeah. Okay, rule number 1, fucking cell phones don't work good in Google Hangouts. Rule number 2, you need goddamn earphones.
Rule number 3, please don't drive, go on Google Plus, and pee in a growler at the same time.
Yeah. Just don't use your phone and drive at all. What the fuck?
Did you say don't pee in a growler? That
Yeah.
would be easy when you're driving.
Hashtag Americans pee in growlers.
Mm-hmm.
Or like an
Take
empty,
one
empty
dumb
Gatorade
American piece of
bottle.
growlers.
Did you Google that? Google that.
It's funny you mentioned that, Brad, because the soda enjoy by that you've been enjoying. See what I did there? That's actually coming on 6-packs as well.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yeah. Which is nice to see companies doing that because they realize they rip you off in bomber form. Pretty awesome.
Just call it Enjoy Buy without the date and just make it. It
Or they
comes
could
out
make
once
it-
a month anyway.
They could sell it in Newfoundland. Just call it Enjoy Bye.
That's perfect.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
That's what they'll do. Like all the stuff that does all the versions of that don't sell, they just repackage it all, send it to Newfoundland. Enjoy, bye.
With a question mark at the end.
No, put an exclamation mark. You got to be enthusiastic. You got to sell the product. You got to push it on the people. I should be head of marketing for Stone Canada. I could sell all their dubious products that
All
no one
their
can buy here.
expired Enjoy Buys.
Yeah, that's right.
It's funny that beer is one of those beers that like they first released like 2 years ago. Now though, people have had their fill of it, so it does actually stick around on shelves. And a lot of places around here, a lot of bottle shops, like about a week before the actual Enjoy Buy date, they'll knock the price down from $8.99 to like $4.99 to try to move it.
Wow, that's a good idea.
Well,
Calgary.
they're afraid,
That's
you know,
a good
because
idea.
you have a lot of like people who are afraid to drink it after the date, and it's absolutely hilarious. That
Tastes like almost the exact fucking same, even weeks after, dude.
I think the date is actually 35 days after it's bottled, so it's still relatively fresh, and it will
As
be.
long as you
always-
don't.
I always wanted to do a video where I drank it on the day and then I drank it on the day after and was like, oh my god, it sucks! And threw it out.
What the fuck happened to this beer? I stored it on my hot water tank and it went bad. What?
So our good buddy who pees in growlers just posted a message saying he's driving to Virginia, so he'll catch us next week. So this is the day he's actually doing that movie he told us about last week.
Yeah, well, don't hurry.
No, God, not everybody's buddy.
What?
Lee's being his mean old self.
That's right.
Lee, I understand if that's worth anything. I don't have a channel, so probably not. I apologize. Only to you, though. No one else. Everyone else. Can fuck
Lee's
off.
just mad he didn't think about peeing in a growler first.
No, I pee in wide mouth jugs.
Gatorade bottles.
It's much more practical.
Fish jugs, the way she goes.
None
Alright,
of them
so
ever
we
touched
go.
a Gatorade bottle.
Pee in empty 40s. Label out.
Label out.
Label out.
You need to get a brewing bucket and put the brewing bucket under your table.
Mr. F. I sent you a direct message on YouTube somehow, somewhere. So, I don't know if you got it or not.
Thank you, Mr. Lee. I, lurking in the shadows here, still trying to get hip with some of the stuff. I'm sure I'll pull back I'll roll back the boulder from my cave, and I'll find it at some point.
Right on.
Oh, welcome, Christopher.
Thank you.
Christoph. Alrighty, I guess we can move on to the next topic because nobody has commented, I don't believe.
Not gonna lie, forgot the last topic. I don't recall it.
Our last topic was who brews where, and then we talked.
Oh yeah.
We got talking about Nickelbrook and some other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so there was a craft beer article I posted, coming clean about dirty beer glassware, and he went on about a lot of different things about how you clean them, how you test your beer. You can do the water test, the salt test, your beer glasses, the water test, the salt test, lots of different things. So my question to you guys is twofold. One, how do you clean your glasses at home? How much do you care at home about something like, say, a water spot on your glass? And how much would you care if you're at a high-end craft beer bar? For me, the only time I'd care is if I'm at a high-end craft beer bar when I wash my glasses. It's in soap and water. I use a fucking bottle brush to scrub them. I rinse them out a bunch of times. My specialty glasses that I use, when I'm done with them, I'll rinse them out with some vinegar and some water. And then I'll usually put them upside down. Sometimes I don't put them upside down and they'll get a water spot. I don't see it until I pour the next beer in. As long as the glass isn't dirty, it's just a water spot, I don't really give a shit.
Yeah, I don't. I usually hand wash mine as well because obviously you don't
keep the glass
put a
full.
teku in the dishwasher, but and then let them dry upside down the same.
Never leave the glass empty. It's a shame to waste beer. No, I hand wash.
It depends on how long I've let them sit on my shelf of crud in them. If I'm diligent enough, I wash it and rinse it out and shit right after I'm done using them and just put them back on the shelf. But the key really is to let them air dry and let them actually drain. Put them upside down and shit like that. But warm water usually. Usually don't even use soap. Warm water, maybe some vinegar sometimes if they're extra dirty. And then I rinse out extensively with cold water and then let them air dry. That's what I do.
I usually like using the dishwashing fluid, like the dishwasher fluid, like Palmolive with Oxy or something that dries quick and doesn't leave any streaks.
Yeah, I do the Tits Beer Bong 420 method, where I don't wash it at all for a good 6 months to a year and just see if it attracts flies. And then, depending on the amount of flies that it attracts, then I know I can use it.
Was that the same thing he leaves on his camera?
Mm-hmm.
No, those are his boobers.
I haven't seen one of his videos in a long fucking time. I don't think I'm going to.
It's really cool when it's just like it's encrusted in like just filth like halfway up the glass.
Really?
Aaron asked him specifically on I guess a video like what the fuck, like what are you doing? And his response was like, it's just the camera angle. It's really not the camera angle. There's like 4 flies hanging out right next to it.
It's the crozin from fermentation. Like what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's usually his lens that bothers me because it's like a foggy day at his house or something. Well,
the smoke.
That's all the weed smoke, man. It's in Welland. That's all the weed smoke.
I mean, I don't mind his reviews and everything like that, but Jesus Christ, you see his camera is like there's like 800 pounds of fog or something right in his camera.
You shouldn't mind his reviews because they're basically mine or Lee's.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. You like our reviews, that's why you like his review. Oh, fuck.
Oh, yeah. He just writes them note for note, doesn't he?
Yeah, basically.
He used to, as far as I know. I haven't watched him in a long time now.
I have to sub up to that. That's gonna be good.
Don't sub to him.
Yeah, that's probably the best idea.
The best is when he takes information he got from your video and then he posts it on your video as if he's telling you something new.
Oh, yeah. Because he forgot he stole it from you, so now he's like telling, by the way, this and that about the beer. I just said that in the first 4 minutes of my fucking video, asshole.
It's all right, Lee. His tummy hurts. Okay.
Tummy hurts, yeah.
Oh, Mike.
That's why he needs the medical marijuana.
Speaking of which, the Albino Riddle, otherwise known as Chad, would like to publicly invite you, Mike, a.k.a. Tits Beer Bong 420, to his beer fest this year.
You can take a carpool with the Reverend, who you know very well at the tattoo parlor.
Wait, is the Reverend okay with this? Does he even know about this yet?
I don't think he needs to. We're going to keep that on the down low until the day of.
Remember, it's on the Sunday.
Yes, it's on the Sunday. No, if he wants to pay the $20 and come out, he can come out. I just, I actually want to see his camera in person.
I don't want to know. I have to see this.
I hope you provide the glassware, is all I'm saying. I really do.
No, I asked my question about cleaning and all that because we all know to put them upside down. Sometimes in my rack they don't stay upside down, they'll tilt and all that, and that's how I get my water spots. But again, how many of you care if you have a water spot when you pour it the first time? Because all you have to do is swish the fucking glass after you're done with it, and the water spot's gone.
It aggravates me for about 2 seconds, and then I don't care.
I should quickly rinse before I use it.
See, I should start rinsing before I use it because the time I find out I have water spots is when I'm actually on camera. I'll pour the glass, there it is, filled with water. Fuck. Well, guys, here's the beer.
I don't usually.
Question. Oh, and here he is. So I was about to say, this is a question Ewart should be here to answer because I'm sure he's going to.
Glassware.
I'm sure he's going to go into detail about how he uses an electric toothbrush to scrub every glass.
This looks like the bad
One of
thing.
those sonic cleaners that you use for jewelry.
What did I just walk into?
Funny thing about Ewart is
Talking
that
about glassware.
Funny thing about Ewart is Aaron actually trolled him on multiple Untapped posts when he would post a picture of him having beer in a glass with water spots all over the fucking place. So I don't think Ewart gives a rat's ass as long as it's proper glassware.
Exactly. No, I want it to be clean, but sometimes you just can't avoid it. You clean it the best you can, and after.
I wasn't talking, you having food or something on your glass. I'm like, how much do you care about water spots at your house, and how much do you care about something like that at
glass?
Well, you know what I'm saying. I'm not talking about your glass actually being dirty. It has water spots. How much do you care about water spots when you're at home? How much do you care about it out at a bar? For me, if I'm out at a bar, I want a glass that doesn't show that shit. At home, I don't care.
At a bar,
at a bar, it definitely speaks to their overall cleanliness, right? I mean, how good.
Well, especially because most of them are using Ecolab chemicals or other such things that dry in seconds.
Yeah.
So,
and at home, I do my best, but like a lot of times you're having multiple beers and you don't dry it the best, and next thing you know, but all this is a couple taps of the glass on the table and it's all gone, so it's all good.
I think this question is best for anyone who's in the field of presenting glassware, because I think I saw some video on washing proper glassware. I think it was like, 17 minutes long. They had like 3 Rubbermaid buckets out, and I compare those problems to other problems in the world. I don't know, stuff that's going on like in Afghanistan and stuff like that. And I figure there's a couple of spots in the glass, and it's probably okay.
If that's all that somebody's worried about, their life's pretty damn good.
Listen, first world problems. I like it.
More first world problems.
Yeah.
I got a water spot on my tattoo. Fuck.
But at the end of the day, it's one of those things where there's certain things that bother people than others, and I could see how someone wanting a clean glass. I mean,
I hand wash, I hand dry them. I don't see water spots on mine.
People go nuts about how you pour the beer as well. I mean, that's another one of those things where who the fuck really cares, honestly.
Well, like Brad brought up earlier, basically, if my glasses, I have hundreds upon hundreds of them. I don't use a lot of them very often. Some of them will sit there for years. All I have to do is fucking start rinsing them before I pour into them. But I never even think of that. You know, you rinse, you swish, you pour it out. You don't have a fucking water spot or a dust spot. It's all clean. I never think about it. I just put the beer down. I put the glass down. I turn my camera on. I start my review, and I'm like, fuck. I know the first comment I'm gonna get is clean your glasses.
Probably should.
I ain't give a shit about cleaning. If I'm doing like review to review and I use the same glass, I'm just gonna rinse it out with water. It doesn't even. I don't give a shit about that.
Oh yeah, I would just rinse it too in between different beers.
Just rinse it and use it again. I don't care if it's wet. But I mean, when I wash a glass, I hand wash it. But once I'm done, I use a dish detergent with something that'll dry quick, not leave streaks, and then maybe triple rinse it under warm water or something for a bit, and then make sure each glass is completely clean of any residual soap, and set it upside down to dry.
Yeah, I think one rule to stick by is, especially if you're on if you have really hard water, don't use hot water at all because you're just gonna cake your glass with shit, basically. So.
And that actually, in all honesty, could be part of Mike's problem too, because Welland has pretty hard water. Not saying it's all the problems. I'm just saying it could be part of the glassware problem.
He has lots of calcification problems on his bone.
Now I figured it out. All of Guy's facial hair ended up on Ewert's face. I got it.
Holy. Well, I was trying to figure out whose face that was. I'm like, who the fuck is that?
Jameson, what the fuck's going on?
Jameson, you're ugly. You're ugly. You're ugly. You're fat. You're ugly. You're fat.
Nice that Matt showed up.
Oh man. Thank you, fucking dick.
This will be my next beer for the
low
night.
over here, and he's like pointing right out. Jesus Christ. Is that real? Fucking douche. Well, speaking of, do you guys want to go through what you're drinking? I know I'm late to the party, so I'm having today. Love this beer.
Is that wrecking your palate?
Yeah, it's destroying my palate.
Yeah, right.
My stupid palate's being wrecked right now.
It's being improved, is what's happening.
Yeah.
That's a session beer. That's a good one.
Yeah, I like it.
What was that, Eureka Cream Ale from Bell City?
Yes, Eureka Cream Ale from Bell City. One of the last batches that was brewed in St. Thomas at my good friends at Railway City's brewery.
Oh yeah, those dicks who make the elephant shit beer.
Yeah, they actually one of my breweries that was going to be at my festival is a contract brewery that contracts there, and as soon as he said he was coming to this festival, they reported him coming to the festival to the AGCO so that I'd have to buy all the beer ahead of time, no matter what. So, yeah. That brewery is not coming anymore. It wasn't a brewery that was on the poster anyway because it was a brewery that joined late, but they're not coming anymore. And yeah, he's actually cemented himself. He's actually cemented himself into my bad books now.
Wait, who is that?
I hadn't announced them yet. They had just said they were coming, and then they had told the guys over at Railway City they were coming, and Railway City did some backdoor stuff, and because they know that I give my money away, I don't make a profit on it, I don't have any money to play with. So they went out and they told the AGCO they were coming, so I got a notice from the AGCO that they need to see my purchase order within 25 days of the festival. And yeah, so they're not coming anymore, and Railway City's on my bad books.
Shitty.
Derailed.
Bad.
Oh well.
So Paul has taken the apologies we both made for our misunderstandings and shat on them basically. So yeah, I do remember these things. I do hold these things to a certain standard, and I will remember. I'm like an elephant. I always remember.
A dead elephant?
No, dead
That's
elephants,
an
yeah.
amazingly priced DIPA too, right?
No, that was the double dead elephant.
Oh, that one. Yeah, that was perfect.
Yeah, I remember those things.
Your loss.
I may have to have a video where I burn some glassware.
I've heard they murder babies and drop them into the vats when they make their beer.
Elephant
Oh,
babies.
and if you take the word of Pittsburgh Ball 420, their glassware has a problem because he drank from it one day and the next day he picked the glass up and the whole bottom fell off.
Well, there you go.
That's common. That shit happens all the time.
Yeah.
There you go. A quality control tester like Tits Beer Bong 420. That is a damning.
The YouTube name alone, it's
How the fuck do you get a glass that just looks like there's dirt caked on the side of it? I'm trying to figure out at what point do you realize that shouldn't be on there?
He's cleaning off his hot knives on his glasses. He's just rubbing them off.
This is barbecue sauce on my glass. What the fuck?
Can't afford a sponge, he uses his sand to clean it up.
Okay, King of Beer Tube, is there any comments? We've spent way too much time on nothing.
I really hope Pittsburgh Bong 420 explains to us what's happening on his channel.
Okay, we have one more question from Andrew Van Roberts. What is your favorite cheap macro beer? Mine is Dundee Honey Brown.
Dundee.
Yeah, Dundee is actually a good cheap beer in the U.S. So is the Yingling beers. But if we're talking about here in Ontario, I don't know. Just simple PBR or Red Cap or Red Baron or yeah, basically those. If I was going craft here in Ontario, there's 2 craft breweries that make beers that are in the budget range, and neither of them are that great. But yeah, I'd go like PBR or Red Baron or Red Cap.
It's just no cheap beer here, though. Like, really. Shitty beer is expensive in Canada. It's ridiculous.
Well, yeah, our cheap beer in Ontario is $29.95, and it will be going up. That's one of the articles we'll get to read later.
Yeah, I'd say for myself PBR or Coors Banquet probably.
Yeah, see, I wouldn't consider Coors Banquet a cheap beer myself because 2.4 of it is more than $29.95.
Sorry for the question. Was he asking in particular for cheap as well?
Yeah, he wanted your favorite cheap beer.
Cheap macro beer, he specified.
Your cheap macro, yeah. But yeah, Yingling and Dundee, if I lived in the States, I'd probably buy those. Genesee Light or Genesee Cream, not horrible beers either.
This definitely goes in. You can file this under, I guess, camping beer as well in a way because it seems to fit that profile. I'll chime in with the shortage of, I'm gonna say, red lagers. I'll give a little bit of credit to Laker Red.
You would all buy Big Flats.
I can't think of the name of this brewery.
Laker Red is better than Lakefort Red. I'll give them that. And yes, I would buy Big Flats. If I could get Big Flats for $3 a 6-pack, I'd be buying it.
Mm-hmm.
I can, and I don't. In
I would
fact,
say
I
Big Surf.
throw them
Big
off the
Surf
shelf and
water.
piss on them.
Big glass is quite literally cheaper than water. Bottled water is more expensive than Big Flats.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Bottled
You
water.
have Big Surf? Is that the brand I'm thinking of? Big Surf.
I've never
water?
had Big Surf.
Maybe that's not what it's called. It was cheap. It was cheaper than any macro, and it tasted a lot better. I thought it was Big Surf.
Oh, there was a beer I was told somebody has to send me, and it was from BC. It was some shitty macro it's from BC. Some shitty macro that people drink there.
Probably Big Surf.
They
have a golden lager and they have a regular lager. They're both like.
I don't know. The
they're
person was
cheap.
talking to me. The person was talking to me about pilsners, and he's like, "You need to try this pilsner. You need to have it because people go crazy about it here, and it's fucking shit." And I'm like, "Hey, if you find it and you send it, I'll find you some shit and send it back to you." I'm okay to do a shitty beer mail. I'm okay with that.
Does it all the time.
Zing! The daggers come out.
Guy, if I could pick your brain on this question, I'm just curious from your clarification. I remember 10 years ago seeing 2 floors of Milwaukee's Best Ice coming out for $17.99 with an exclamation mark next to it. Just out of your neck of the woods, what have you got for the question? I guess for the cheap macro lager out of your neck of the woods.
He's in Ontario too.
Mhm.
I think he was. Pardon me. I thought he was out in Quebec. Pardon me.
No,
I
he's
can-
just
I can drive from
Frenchie.
Quebec. But I am 15 minutes away from the nearest Quebec beer store. I can drive over the bridge, no problem.
Okay.
Yeah.
But over there, I guess you can get the Borealis, like the cheap craft beer, in 2 fours.
Yeah, you can get a lot of beer cheap over there. There's a lot of cheap stuff. Boris, you can get a bunch of Boris for cheap.
Oh, fuck, Boris. Jesus Christ.
No, like the orange Boris and stuff, the blood orange. That stuff's actually okay.
Well, shit, Nick. How much stuff could we get cheap in a fucking Quebec gas station, for fuck's
Oh
sake?
man, what did they have? They had some really nice like Belgian beer sitting just in a fucking gas station there. For, like,
They were all like on the bottom, and then all right up front was all fucking like 40s or shit.
yeah,
That's
and-
where you buy the Leffe Brown.
Oh fuck! What was it like 2 for 12? You get 2 40s of like Molson something shit beer for like 2 for $5, I think.
Yeah, it was
Yeah, he
pretty
brought
nuts.
me one. It's still sitting on the floor over there.
Enjoy that, sir. There's an enjoy by date, I'm sure.
Yeah, I won't enjoy it by that date or after that date, so it'll be sitting there for a while. I've been thinking of things to do with it.
Well, after you pee in the sink, you use it as a solvent to clean the sink, maybe.
I thought about doing that, but it would probably smell worse than the pee.
Oh. Oh.
Get some cheap Quebec Le Bad Bleu with some lemon gin.
So there was 2 PBRs and there was a Laker Red. Anyone else have an answer for cheap macro beer?
For me, cheap macro beer, Moosehead Pale Ale.
Yeah.
If I were to do cheap craft, it would be Petit Sauce Bob LeBoeuf. Don knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So do I. That's a good beer.
It is good beer. Only $2 a bottle.
I have to post those reviews still.
I don't know if it's cheap. I really like the James Brady 6.0, but that's much more.
Yeah, James Reddy doesn't make a horrible beer either. I mean,
No, the 6.0 though.
no, I heard you say the 6.0.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Okay, Mr. Beard, what's your answer?
Okay, what are we talking about again?
Cheap macro.
Cheap macro.
The first time you fall asleep here, I'm sticking my naked ass on your nose and I'm farting. Just because of this.
Never fallen asleep.
Colt 45.
Go 45. Macro. Well, right now, I mean,
Max 10. Come on, Don.
good macros or cheap cheap macros? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, Core 45. Yeah, that's there. Moose Light or Bud Light. Bud Light's real cheap right here, right now.
Isn't Moose Light gone now?
No,
No,
Alpine Light doesn't exist.
Alpine Light is.
Alpine Light discontinued.
What's else really surprised at? Because it's always been there, and I never seen
I
even.
don't know why they would discontinue it.
They discontinued it because the New Brunswick Liquor stopped carrying it.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, it was a Moosehead product, and Moosehead just they lost their contract for Guinness and everything here, so
Yeah.
they lost. Jeez, whole contracts, and they let off tons of guys. So
They don't make cold filtered light anymore either, do they? I think they dropped that years ago, didn't they?
Yeah, they dropped that years ago. They took that from Niagara Brewing when they bought Niagara Brewing, and then they just dropped it.
Cold filtered light, man. I haven't seen that in years.
Yeah.
Actually, with Niagara Brewing, I'm just curious. Yeah, but no, is Niagara Icebox, is that truly a thing of now fairy tale and the past?
Niagara Icebox?
Mhm.
I would say yes, because the only thing that has Niagara in it at all is Niagara Best Light and Niagara Best Blonde. Anything else Niagara was from Niagara Brewing Company, and it was bought by Moosehead. Moosehead only kept like 2 brews and scrapped everything else.
Okay.
They kept cold filtered ice and they kept cold filtered lager. And cold filtered lager died right away, and cold filtered ice died. And then they opened up Hop City in the facility they had opened in Brampton for Niagara Brewing. And well, they're there now. I'm surprised that they had to lay off anybody. You'd think they would have just ramped up the Hop City production and just shipped it all across Canada instead of just the few places it is.
Oh no, but they don't make Hop City, Chad. They're independent.
Yeah.
That Hop City's with the squirrel as the logo, right?
Well, one of their beers. That's the barking squirrel.
Yeah.
I mean, when I was in Arizona at a Total Wine, they have like a massive banner for Hop City, and I'm just like, really? This beer of all Canadian beers?
Isn't there a lot of Canadian transplants in like Arizona?
Yeah, but Hop City, come on.
Well, you know, most people drink shit like that. Although to be fair, they're hop.
Well, they have the money to advertise like that in a different country too, right?
You know, at a Total Wine, I'm sure everyone's buying the hot pot.
Yeah, I'd be throwing hop on at them. I wouldn't be throwing barking squirrel. That's for sure. Fuck that shit. I mean, it's good, but I mean that wouldn't be the one I'd be leading with, especially in the USA.
Well, I didn't see Hop. I've never even seen.
Yeah, it's good. If you didn't know it was Moosehead, you would swear it's a craft brew.
And it's a really good craft brew at that.
When did Elysian just sell to AB InBev as well? Is that recent?
Elysian, did you say?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like last month, I think.
That's kind of.
And they're like, we're never going to sell out, man.
They have the
sold out.
Corporate beer sucks. Not anymore.
Okay, so any other comments before we go on to our next topic?
We do have 2 from this Tiki Kid individual. His avatar looks like one of those magic pictures from back in the 90s. If you stare at it long enough, you'll probably see like a middle finger or something. He says, "Oh my God, you guys are seriously drinking on a weekday? Wow, just wow." And then he says, "Oh shit, I forget that I am drinking too. Haha, peace, dudes."
Attaboy.
Okay.
Hey, for some people, this is their weekend, so.
Well, that's just it. This is my Friday right now. My Friday night, technically.
Wow, just wow.
Yeah.
So if I drank every day, you wouldn't even want to know about that.
Just might blow your mind, man, to know that I don't follow the structure and the constraints of your week, dude.
I don't work 9 to 5 Monday to Friday.
Fuck the man.
Only the man creates.
Fuck the man.
It's like, I don't work.
Supreme
What's
Leader
this work
says, do not
bullshit?
drink Monday to Friday.
I do not live in the week. I live in the now, dude.
Real men wear wife beaters and backwards
Oh, I got something special. One second.
If I could,
You were referencing me. I really do.
if I could piggyback a question just off that reference to the barking squirrel down in Arizona, and just the reaction of kind of like, you know, what the fuck, you know, all the beers to use maybe like as a representative of Canadian ale. If you were to promote yourself even that far down south in the States, what would you look at as a beer that you use as a staple to represent this is what Canadian ale is?
So, what was your question? What would we send to like southern U.S.?
Olson.
Sure.
Yeah, there's not one brand that's Canadian as a craft brewery, though. That's the problem.
Moosehead.
Bellwood's Bring Out Your Dead.
Yeah, that's what I'd send down. Why not send the fucking reigning champ down to fight this?
Nickelbrook's one.
Reigning champ, according to you.
I
yeah,
would send
according to me.
something
Right,
from
fuck you.
Phillips than
Black
myself.
Oak, 10 Bitter Years.
10 Bitter Years.
Had to try
Epiphany
for.
number 1.
Beyond the Pale Imperial Super Guy.
That beer's Greggy.
You know Chente's Guilty Until Proven Innocent, which is their Russian Imperial Stout. You'd have to send something that would prove to them the Canadian beer is as good as theirs because they swear that it isn't, that our beer sucks because they're used to Molson and Labatt.
Well, fuck that.
I agree with that opinion.
And honestly, if you could do the distribution, I'd send a lot of shit from Five Paddles, honestly.
Sure, and we're definitely skipping
If
around.
they could make it big enough.
Pardon me.
Hey?
Do you think it's big enough?
Oh, well, I'm saying if Five Paddles actually had the distribution and shit like that, they would be one I'd want to see down
Well,
to the
they
US.
just moved up from a 3-barrel system to a 12-barrel system.
Mm.
So they actually can start making beer at a larger scale now.
But I guess we're just talking hypothetical anyway, because, bringing out your Bellwoods doesn't make a shitload of beer either. So.
No, basically Bellwoods is pretty much the same as what Five Paddles is now.
Yeah. But just representatives of great beer from Canada, yeah, Bellwoods, Five Paddles, some of the stuff from Cameron's, Deviator, Doppelbock, especially the Oak Age, I'd send that fucker down.
Sure.
This is what I have to show you, okay? So we were at Cameron's on for their cask days on Thursday, and they had 100 bottles of Obsidian left, and they actually decided to have me do a little thing with Obsidian, and they ended up selling 99 of them after I did my thing, and there was one left, and I'm like, oh, I want 2 bottles. I want one to take home with me to review, and I want one to hold until all the guys are here again, because it's this year's version, and I have some of last year's version. So they went and they got me a bottle, right? So here's a bottle of Obsidian. This is from the shipment that's supposed to go to Spain, so that's the Spanish sticker on it. So Spain is getting 1 bottle less. Spain ordered 2 fucking skids of this stuff. This beer is huge in Spain. Huge.
Wow.
That's right, Don Quixote. Fuck you.
It's going to Spain,
And,
but not the rest of the country. That's all.
Here's something I think is amazing about Spain, and I don't know if the camera's going to pick it up or not, but Spain actually lists their beer by Plato, not by ABV.
Oh, wow.
So there you go. It's Plato in Spain.
Is that the same when they use bricks instead of gravity? If you're on that same scale.
Yeah. I was just excited about that. First, they said we can get you one extra bottle, but it has to have a Spanish sticker on it. Are you okay with that? I'm like, fucking right, I'm okay with that. I want the Spanish sticker. I'm gonna collect that shit.
Let's see what else. Hell, I'd send Garrison Spruce beer down to the U.S.
I don't think they get many of those styles of the what the fuck's it called? No, I can't even think of it.
Traditional styles.
Yeah, but it has a special word for those herbal Norwegian style beers.
Oh yeah. But I mean that's a style that some of the founding fathers used to fucking brew back in the day in the U.S. So
Sati, that's it.
There's a ton of Canadian beers actually. I'd probably send down if I could sit here and think about it for
Yeah,
an
like
hour or so.
if you could make up a list of things you could send there, the list could be huge. Big Rig's Wheat Heavy is an amazing beer. I'd send that down there. Nickelbrook's Pumpkin Pissed Off Pete's Pumpkin Porter is actually really good. I could probably find one beer from almost every brewery that I've tried that I would put down there.
Probably like Bow's Bogfather.
Oh yeah, definitely.
If it was Bose for me from Bose, I would probably send down Channel Ocho.
Yes.
Yeah, that's good. What about
Tread? I love that beer.
Lug
What
Tread's
about-
already down there.
Yeah.
Is it?
What about Burnt Rock? That would be one to send down.
Burnt Rock would be a really good one too.
Screaming Beaver.
Screaming Beaver.
Oh yeah, especially like the barrel aged version. Yeah. Ooh.
The barrel aged version was beautiful.
Yeah.
It's interesting. It seems like in a way, if we were both to exchange, like from the States to Canada, we'd both be kind of doing the same thing. They wouldn't be sending us particularly a pale lager that says, we are the States, and we wouldn't be doing the same or playing any kind of gimmick like sending down some sort of ice beer or maple beer or anything like that. So it's great, and it really does show where we are with beer. with what we want to say is who we are with this. And then when you Pumpkin Eater or anything from Nickelbrook and stuff like that, these are not only are they good beers, some of them are fairly intense beers, and it definitely sends a message as to what's going on in the States and what's going on in Canada just with beer in general. Even that Doppelbock going to, oh, pardon me, go ahead.
No, go ahead, finish your thought.
The Doppelbock going to, or if it wasn't Doppelbock, the one that's going to Spain. Look at,
the Obsidian Porter.
Obsidian Porter, pardon me. With traditional food pairings where the food is more exotic in the other country, then generally some of their beer offerings are more to the pale lager, just to complement, offset the food. When you send something like that to Spain with their general culinary menu, that I'm quite interested to know what that would actually pair with traditional Spanish cuisine, for sure.
Yeah, I think the only thing that really divides Canada and the U.S. is the retarded border laws. I mean, if it wasn't for our and strictly, I'm strictly talking Canada more than anything else. Our fucking retarded system for transporting booze across borders is just beyond stupid. If it wasn't for that.
I thought wasn't there a news report within the last month saying they were doing away with the border thing?
Provincial borders, I believe.
Yeah, provincial borders.
International
between provinces now.
Yeah.
No, actually, this year they tightened the international borders so that things like Belgium in a box won't ship to Canada anymore.
Oh, shit.
Here's a good news article that I thought you guys would enjoy because I enjoyed it. Victoria Bitter goes undercover to win Surrey Hills Craft Beer Festival. Basically, they rebranded themselves under the trendy guise of Vaucluse Bitter. The judges could not stop talking about this amazing beer from a tiny microbrewery in Sydney East. So basically, Victoria Bitter won a craft beer festival with Victoria Bitter. They put Victoria Bitter in under a different label.
Wow.
And yeah, it won the craft beer festival.
Well, that's the one most Australians drink, I think. Like, that's the one where people would typically think, oh, they all drink fucking Fosters, and they all go, fuck you, we don't drink Fosters.
Yeah, they drink Victoria Bitter.
Yeah, that's Victoria Bitter. But wow. What the fuck?
I think it's great because we keep talking about all these awards and everything and how they're great marketing gimmicks and they're great things to decide what to try, but other than that they mean nothing. And I mean, it's just that you're at a craft beer festival and nobody could taste the macroness of that. They thought it was the greatest bitter in the place. It was the greatest beer at the place. And I think that's amazing because I always hear all these Australians tell me about the huge craft beer market in Australia and all that. I'm starting to doubt your huge craft beer market if your beer judges chose Victoria Bitter as the winner, or all those judges were idiots that just thought it was amazing and were all hipsters.
It's so quick.
Like, this is a tiny, tiny brewery. It's, oh my god, amazing.
So I've never had Victoria Bitter, so I can't attest to how it actually...
It's not a bad beer. It's just... It tastes like every other thing out there that's that. You know, like...
Yeah, that's just it's embarrassing and funny at the same time. It's just I'd feel really embarrassed if I was Australia right now.
I can tell you a quick little story. A few years ago, I showed up around Christmas time to an old friend's place, and I had basically like a wheelbarrow full of different home brews, probably about 6 different batches and stuff. And what I did was pour them in little brandy sniffers, and 10 such people at the party, and everyone got a little glass and stuff like that. And then we went on to the next one, and we went on to the next one for a while. Then another buddy of mine showed up, and he was a home brewer as well. And he showed up with a big case full of home brew, and we kept continuing on. But I had also bought 5 ice beers for $10. I had all the Carling Ice, the Busch Ice, the Max Ice, all that all together. And at the end of the night, we did a blind taste test challenge with the battle of the ice beers. What some of the people didn't realize was that beer was not beer that my buddy and I had made ourselves. So they were actually reviewing the beer as if it was homebrew. So they wondered how come we went from all these different styles and then just started pounding out the general ice beer, so to speak. What I'm saying is I can kind of get the manipulation of the mind, particularly at a judging event, when you're just completely blown away by this homebrewer's technique to come up with this beer that you would clearly be able to sell on the market.
Yeah. And it just sounds like those judges were, going into it with an agenda almost to not that they were going to promote Victoria Bitter or any bullshit like that. Just that they were, they were looking for something off the wall and different. And it didn't matter if it was necessarily good. They were just trying to promote some sort of, this is the unique craft beer of Australia kind of shit.
If you made beer in either a microbrewery or by yourself, and you came out with a product that could actually duplicate Pabst Blue Ribbon, you would pat yourself on the back for what you've accomplished on that scale. So if someone was to brew something of that quality at a craft beer or a homebrew event, hell yeah, they'll take the crown easily, even if it's the equivalent of.
I have brewed things that taste like American adjunct lagers, and I wouldn't pat myself on the back for doing it. It's easy to do. To do a corn lager is fairly easy. If you know what you're doing, as long as you can get rid of that buttery taste and everything else that so many people get, because it's not. It's hard because. Like, I understand what he's talking about. It's hard because of the fact that there are so many impurities and imperfections that can be shown because the beer is supposed to taste like nothing. But if you know what you're doing, it's not hard to do. I bet Chris could do it easily. I bet a lot of home brewers could do it easily. But would I pat myself on the back for it? No, I don't care to do the same thing as those guys have been doing for 30 years. I just don't.
No, I would say more in the indication of if you did it once, so to speak, just if you were to give it a shot. That's what I'm getting at.
Now, what were you going to say, Lee? You started, and then I interrupted you.
Did I?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Whoa. There's blankets flying down the stairs.
I had nothing to say.
So here was another thing that I actually am interested in trying. I don't know if you guys are, but Coors debuts a naturally gluten-free Coors Peak. New Coors Peak Copper Lager is brewed with 100% all-natural ingredients. And if that's true, I'm even more excited to try it. Yeah, so they've come out. Gluten-free beer is still a big seller out there. So they've come out with a naturally gluten-free beer. I mean, most gluten-free beers are naturally gluten-free, but whatever. But yeah, it's interesting. I'm willing to try it. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, I'd give it a shot. Why not? See if they can do it better than Honestly, it'd be interesting to see if they could do it better than the craft breweries generally do, because generally the craft brewery gluten-free stuff tastes like fucking garbage.
Yeah. Now here's the thing, right? Bud has a stake in Omission. Omission is not naturally gluten-free. It's gluten-reduced. It's scientifically removed, but a lot of celiacs still say they can have reactions to it. We had Luke on here who said that he can't have the Omission stuff. So the question becomes, can a macro brewery do a gluten-free beer right, or is the craft beer still the way to go? And yeah, if they do a fully 100% natural gluten-free where they're not using science to remove the gluten, and it tastes better than the craft stuff, good on them. I'm glad for them. I'm glad that their science is able to pay out.
Go ahead, Lee.
I was just going to say, I'm thinking even the best they could hope for is to make a tasteless gluten-free beer. You just make something that basically tastes like all their other shit, no flavor at all.
No, but if they do that, they've won. They've won if they can do that. Because that's what the majority of beer drinkers in the world still know as beer. And if they can do that with the ingredients you have to use to make a gluten-free beer, they've won.
If it doesn't taste like apple cider and cat litter, then you've won.
I was thinking, if it also doesn't cost $18 a 6-pack, I'm just curious as to what kind of price point they would come up with something like that at.
Yeah, the article didn't say a price. I'm not 100% sure what the price would end up being. But it's something to sit back and see. It's releasing right now across the U.S. So at some point, I'm sure Joe can tell us what the price is. At some point when it hits the New York area.
With gluten-free beers, the one that I remember, the first one. This is some brutal French, the La Messagerie or La Messagerie or something like that. It had some.
The messenger, la messagerie.
That thing.
Yeah.
I think it was $17.65 a 6-pack. But
Yeah.
then again, anyone drinking that stuff is just with celiacs. Is someone who only drinks about a 6-pack per year. So I'm wondering, would a price like that be budget based per the cost of the beer, or is that just pure gouging?
It's gouging.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gouging because of the market it's in. Because I mean, millet doesn't cost that much. However, I don't process millet into a way that it's usable. I mean, me and Big E there had a conversation once about why aren't more vodkas made out of potatoes? And he was talking about how corn was cheaper, and I'm like, but potatoes are the cheapest crop in the world, and it just came down to processing corn into something usable was cheaper than processing potatoes into something usable. So I mean, I don't know what the processing cost for millet or sorghum or anything like that costs, but I mean, millet doesn't cost that much.
Oh. Nice, Guy. Who did I interrupt? Who was going to speak? Was it Yord or Guy or?
You didn't interrupt anybody. I interrupted you.
No, I said something, and I heard someone say, "Go ahead," because I think it was Guy. Did you have something to say about gluten-free beer, Guy?
I don't know if I've even ever tried one before.
Oh my God! You know what we're doing for Lee for Guy in May?
We're trying a gluten-free beer.
No, he's gonna have a gluten-free gauntlet.
He's gonna go like Jay's beer reviews, and he's gonna do the gluten-free project.
I don't know. I saw that the South Park episode. When you have too much gluten, your penis flies off like a rocket.
I've heard that. I'm not sure what happens there, but
We're gonna make
true.
an entire 6-pack of Messagerie red. Or Roost, whatever it is.
No, what's the other one? They have a millet. The millet's the one that made the cartoon puke.
I think that was the red, wasn't it? Made him puke?
I think the red made him puke too. I think he has an allergic reaction to rice syrup.
Nice. Yeah, Messagerie is the worst shit when it comes to gluten-free stuff. The best one for gluten-free I found is the ESG, the Brasserie Sans Gluten. That wasn't bad. I mean, if I had a problem with gluten, I'd drink that.
The best one I found tasted nothing like beer at all, and I believe it was called Green's Dark. It tasted like red wine. It was the best I've had. It was out of Belgium, and it was beautiful.
Best I had was the Glutenberg Blonde.
Yeah.
That one was probably one of the second or third best that I've had.
Although the red was terrible, terrible, terrible shit.
But I tried what's the other one they had? I think they had an IPA or something, didn't they?
I don't know.
I know that Dawn sent me one that exploded on my bed, and my bed smelled like shit for a week.
I remember that.
I didn't even do anything. I took it out of the box, and it blew up.
Remember Chad's bed?
that was God. What was that? I can't remember the name of it.
That's on the last beer mail video we sent him too.
God, was it the? Yeah, I can't remember the name of it. It was horrible.
I've only ever had one gluten-free beer. That was a Glutenberg, the one in the bottle, the Siri Gastronomie, whatever that one was. It was actually pretty good.
Oh, was that the Saison that they had?
Yeah, I think so. They did it in partnership with some chefs or something. I don't know. But I like gluten. It tastes good. So.
Yeah, I'm a pro gluten person myself.
Yeah.
Pure gluten's good.
Yeah, I don't have to be gluten free, so I'm not gluten free. Is basically the way it is. I like gluten.
I like gluten. I like war. I like tits. I like cigars.
Redheads.
Redheads.
On trampolines.
I like punching clowns in the face.
Okay, King of Beer Tube. Any more comments, questions, concerns?
Yeah, we got some more comments from people. I'll just refresh here, see if I just so I don't miss anything.
More comments from the peasants? Alright.
Well,
From
we're the
peasants.
plebs, so the peasants are better off than us. We're just the plebs that the King of Beer Tube decided to join for once.
Yeah.
I don't even think the king should be reading this. We should be reading it to him. He is the king.
Well, I'm a benevolent ruler, so that's the way. I give
Oh,
back
your
to-
grace.
I
Your
give
grace,
back to
thank
people.
you.
Yeah, exactly.
Hands-on leadership.
Tiki Kid, I'm very hands-on, boys. Tiki Kid says,
Redhead.
okay, I'll leave this one for the end. Winter's Coming says, for some people, every night is the weekend. He said he'd send Bolshevik Bastard to the U.S. because it's an Imperial Stout at a reasonable price.
Which would
Greg
make it even
Bylog-
more reasonable in the U.S.
Greg Bylog says, personally, I would send the U.S. some of our IPAs, to my palate at least. I haven't found too many there that I enjoy. I'd love to send them Karma Citra, Roman Candle, 10 Bitter Years, Crazy Canuck, and of course Epiphany #1, Skeleton Key, and Bring Out Your Dead. And he says, but the U.S. market already has some amazing barrel-aged dark beers.
Crazy
Dullahan
Canuck
Brewing
does not exist anymore. It's now Canuck Pale Ale.
Ah, well, there you go.
I
Dullahan
was-
Brewing says, evening, gents and babyface Gee. And here's a question from Tiki Kid. What are your guys' favorite 40-ouncers?
Oh, that's easy. King Cobra.
Oh, jeez Christ. Who let him in here, for fuck's sake?
Oh,
They're great
how
questions. I didn't-
y'all doing that?
Old English.
Favorite 40-ouncer. Fuck.
Like hipster.
Joe's beating off right now.
Fuck that.
You know what? No, when we were talking about sending beers to the States, I don't think anybody mentioned Propeller's Russian Imperial, did we?
Yeah, I would send that too.
be good.
But that would be. I think that would end up being a shelf turd, though. Honestly.
That was the best beer Lee sent to me.
Okay.
Well,
Joe,
I think-
favorite 40-ouncer.
Mickey's.
Mickey's?
Mickey's.
Mickey's.
I'd probably say Mickey's myself. I
I've never
didn't
had
have
a Mickey's in a 40-ouncer. Do
Me
they make
either.
them in 40s?
They have them
do.
in plastic now.
Oh, see, here you get them in the stubby wide mouth 355s.
The
I
grenades.
can't say that, but that is the best malt liquor I've had.
You can get them in 40s here. They're grenades. I think they're like 8 ounces too. You get like a 6 or 8 pack of them.
Yeah, see, if I could get a 40 of Mickey's, I'd say Mickey's. I can't get a 40 of Mickey's, so Colt 45 for what I can acquire. For what I've had in 40s, probably Charles Wells IPA, because that used to be in a 2.5 liter bottle.
Actually, I like Anaconda malt liquor.
Camo, Ron.
Are we talking macro malt liquors?
Well,
Right.
anything you can get in a 40.
Oh, on a 40. Alright, forget it.
What if we forego the 8 ounces and then I would say Lagunitas sucks. They come in the 32 ounce big bottles now.
Oh, I didn't even know they came in. That would be an amazing. How much is a 32-ounce bottle of that?
I want to say it's like $6-7. I mean, it's not
Yeah, I
crazy.
think
That's
it was about
fucking amazing.
$6.
Lagunitas sucks is the best bang for your buck in anywhere, for sure. For any
Not
beer. It's
according
an awesome
to-
beer and it's always cheap. Huh?
Okay, so who else has to answer the 40-ounce question for Tick Kid?
I've never had a 40-ounce beer.
Okay, I gotta ask, Guy, is Mickey's actually better than that fucking DOA beer from Bose?
Oh fuck, I don't know.
Because that's technically a malt liquor.
Should I buy a 12-pack of Mickey's for me and you to bomb when you're here?
Yeah.
Carbonation City, though, pounding back cans of ginger ale, really. With the Charles Wells, the one thing I remember about that was a 2.5 liter plastic bottle. So when you went to pour a pint, it was almost like you were cradling a baby, just to hold the bottle and be able to tilt it without squeezing the bottle so it didn't burst all over the glass.
That's why you had to just chug from the bottle. You had to two-hand it and back.
Actually, now I think what I do, I have had beer out of 2-liter plastic bottles. When I was in Croatia, we had Krlovačko in 2-liter bottles. Plastic.
See, I hated that when I had it here.
Oh, it's intolerable, but I didn't really have much of a choice.
Well, okay, that's intolerable, but you were drinking that fucking pear brandy you sent me like it was water.
No. That was like my little like grenade amongst all like the little landmine of little things I sent you. I just knew I had a bottle and I'm like I had to get rid of this stuff, so I decided to fill up a little vial for you.
I could have stripped my wall with that.
Is the Canadian Club 100% rye whiskey stuff sold here in Ontario?
Should
Should be. Yeah.
It's Canada only. So
no, I knew it was Canada only. I just didn't know if it was in Ontario or not. I got to try and find it because I want to do a little project on all 100% ryes because there isn't many of them here in the province.
It's pretty goddamn good, I gotta say.
I've seen it running past my office, but I've never drank it. So
I'm pretty sure it's gonna expand over the next couple of years because it's really fucking good.
It was actually brought to my attention on one of my Crown Royal videos. Because somebody's like, I'm surprised you didn't say this. I'm like, how old is that? Because I don't want to think I'm that much out of the loop, and then I found out it's not that old. So I'm like, okay, good. At least I'm not as stupid as I was thinking I am.
No, it's just stupid commenters.
No, well, yeah, he commented on a video that was made before the rye came out. So he was commenting on a video before the rye came out and said, "I'm surprised you didn't say this." And I'm like, "How could I have said that if this came out on this date? The rye didn't come out till this date, and obviously this was recorded before this date if it's posted."
I'm gonna think you're Doc Brown or something.
I don't have the money to get like I love my scotches and my ryes and my bourbons and all that. I just don't have the money to get into them because it's just so much more money than beer. And I understand why it's so much more money than beer, especially when you look at the taxation that's on them and everything. I understand it, but I can't do it. I can't try a bunch of new ones. Maybe once a month I can buy one bottle.
Well, I mean, the good thing is Canadian whiskey is generally pretty well priced, though. I mean, compared to everything else, pretty fucking good price. So.
Okay, so here is something that I thought you guys would like. Ontario beer tax rates announced for 2015-2016. So these go up by for the craft brewers 4.5% and for the macro brewer 1.3%. Because why would we, tax the company that all the profits leave the country more than the one where everything stays in the country? Why? Anyway, beer manufacturers. Purchases of beer made by an Ontario beer manufacturer are subject to the following taxes, which are included in the price of the product. Beer basic and volume taxes combined. 94.23 cents per liter for beer shipped in a container with a capacity of less than 18 liters. Or 77.75 cents per liter of beer for beer shipped in containers with a capacity of 18 liters or more. So 94.23 cents. So if you're buying one of the big oil cans, the 1 liter cans, 94.23 cents is the straight off the top tax on those. And then you have the LCBO tax, you have the tariffs, you have everything else.
I'll say.
Microbrewers. Now, I mean, yeah, microbrewers are paying less of a tax, but their percentage price went up a lot more than the guys that make the big beer. Microbrewers are 44.24 and 41.26 cents. So they are a 3 cents difference instead of a 17 cents difference. And brew pubs went up to 20 cents per liter. I don't care about brew pubs because I don't go there. But yeah, so basically you're going to see everything go up by probably, I guess, about 40 cents off of this. We'll see April 1st because fiscal year starting in April, so it's a fun little April Fool's Day prank to pull your beer prices up. But we'll see April 1st exactly what the prices go up to. But yeah, we'll see April 1st what they actually hit.
Well, praise home brewing.
Yeah, well, David Rickards commented on our Facebook page that he's glad the prices are going up so much. It makes him so much happier that he's a home brewer. I mean, it's true. It makes you wonder why you keep buying commercial beer.
I haven't bought a 6-pack of just my daily drinkers in a long time. It's been good.
I buy beer because I'm fucking lazy.
You know what? The problem with home brewing is finding the time to do it first off, because brewing it on its own, if you're doing all grain, is a time-consuming process.
It's a day. It's a whole day.
If you're doing an extract brew, and for those of you that will get all up in arms, you can make an extract brew just as good as a all grain brew. For those of you that don't believe me, I've won awards with extract brews. So in all grain competitions, they didn't even know it wasn't all grain. So fuck you all. But yeah, so you can make an extract brew just as good if you add different things, add more hops, add more this, add more that, add whatever you want additives. But yeah, so if you're doing extract brew, it takes less time. If you're doing all grain, it takes a huge amount of time. And then bottling. Your bottling day is like 4 or 5 hours by the time you cleansed everything, cleaned it, rinsed it, bottled it, capped it, put it in its spot. It is a time-consuming thing. So yeah, like Lee, if you're lazy, just buy commercial beer.
You just start kegging. That helps.
I have a question, Chad. The awards that you won, were they judged by the same judges that?
I'm going to before you even go there, because I know exactly what you're saying. I'm going to go with yes. I'm going to go with yes.
Just making sure.
I know where you're going.
The Australian bitter that was amazing.
Basically, if you can tell an extract brew that's been edited from a all grain brew, you're pretty talented. I don't think I could do it. If somebody actually added extra hops to a brew or added coffee or something else to an extract brew, I don't think I could pick it out as an extract.
I would say though, like where I am, you're not going to get great extract. You're not going to get it fresh by any. So to brew like a great extract beer would be more difficult. A shelf life product that's been sitting there. I don't know.
Yeah, we do have some. We do have some comments if you want to go to that.
Yeah, let's go to the comments.
Okay, Jason Spears says, "Hi guys, having a homebrewed robust porter." Hello, Jason.
Hey, Jay.
John Riley says, "Tomorrow is getting closer. Cheers." I don't know what the fuck tomorrow is going on tomorrow, but all right.
Maybe that's when he gets a new computer so he can fall asleep on camera with us again.
That would be awesome.
Yes.
That would be awesome. If you get a new computer tomorrow, sir, all right, get that chair ready. Greg Bylog says, Canadian Club Rye is really good, not quite as good as Lot 40, Weiser's Legacy, or Weiser's Red Letter, but it's quite a bit cheaper than some of those. That's true. It's a very premium priced, excellent 100% rye as far as I'm concerned, so it's good stuff. Aaron has an interesting comment here. He says, Ewart and I sent Bellwoods to a prominent beer review podcast because we wanted to get the word out south of the border. The reception was pretty great, actually.
Yeah, go ahead, continue.
He just said we sent Stay Classy, Bimini Twist, Witch Shark, Lost River, Lambada, and Skeleton Key. So.
To who?
Yeah, what was the name of that podcast? I
The
watched
Beerists.
The Beerus. Yeah, I did watch it. I listened to that podcast. Well, I didn't watch it. I listened to it. I listened to that podcast after they sent it because they posted the link, and they seem to love all the stuff. And yeah, they send some a good selection from Bellwoods, and it would be great to send a selection like that from each different brewery. I mean, you can take Cameron's, you can send the Obsidian, the Doppelbock, the RPA. That's basically the extent of what I would send from them. From Nickelbrook, you could send the Three Bastards. You could send the Naughty Neighbor, maybe the Maple Porter. Every brewery has something you can send, and just to piss them off, you could send some Top Shelf Lager from Lake of Bays.
I have a podcast. You could send beer to my podcast if you like. It's not a beer podcast, but you could send beer to my podcast. Aaron says, what do you guys think about Stone releasing, open sourcing their soon-to-be discontinued and retooled pale ale recipe to the public?
I love it.
Yeah, it's awesome, despite the fact that that recipe looks like it's about 15 or 20 years old, so that's cool.
Shows the love.
If anyone wants to actually do a clone and doesn't want to do the work of making up the recipe, it's great for them. Other than that, who cares? They're giving out a recipe of a beer that was good, even though it is 15 or 20 years old. It's still solid, and homebrewers don't.
Well, that's the thing. I don't think anyone really wants to do clone that at this point. That's the reason they're scrapping it and coming out with a version 2, because no one gives a rat's ass about Stone's Pale Ale anymore.
Wait. Do homebrewers really give a shit about whales and garbage like that? They're probably pretty interested in it.
Well, they might be interested from the fact that they might be able to clone it, but at the same time, there are so many better pale ale recipes that I think homebrewers want to make over that.
Everybody commented on when they released it and said, "Why didn't you release Enjoy By instead of Pale Ale?" I thought that was
Because
funny.
they're still selling it. Yeah.
Yeah, well, because Enjoy By sells out in days.
Yeah, it's basically they're throwing the homebrewers a bone because they're saying, hey, we have no use for this recipe anymore because we are retooling it. Stone Pale Ale has fallen to the wayside because it's an old recipe that it doesn't get hype anymore. People don't really buy it as much as they used to 10, 15 years ago. So they're just like, they're probably going to come out with their version 2 with a bunch of new age hops that everyone clamors for.
Well, they said in one of the comments, they said they responded to somebody who said that. They said, "Who said we didn't want to release it yet?" So maybe they will in the future.
Maybe. Where are you talking about the Enjoy By?
Yeah, they responded to Stone, whatever, Facebook or whoever. So, or maybe they were just talking up. I don't know. Maybe
They're probably just joking around. I don't think any fucking brewery's gonna release the exact recipe for any of their beers unless something's happening. It doesn't make any sense for them to do that. Maybe smaller breweries. I don't know if you see a place like Stone doing it though.
We still have some more comments here. Beer Zircadian says, "Can I get an invitation, yo?"
It's full.
It's full right now? Oh, okay, well, we'll have to wait till someone drops out, then you can sneak in. John Riley says, haha, translation, got to go to bed early mornings. Okay. Good night, John. And Jason Spears says, I agree, you can make excellent extract brews. I used to brew a lot more when I was doing extract than I do all grain. And Aaron's, okay, that's it. Forget it. I'm getting a little drunk now. I'm not reading comments properly anymore.
Is that Irish Red hitting you?
No, it's not the Irish. That was 5%, man. It's the other stuff I'm drinking now.
So Devin didn't want to come in case his beard got embarrassed by Don's beard. So,
hey man,
we have like a battle beard thing going on. Their pictures need to be next to one another. They'd be awesome. Although last time I asked for that with Ethan and Jay's mustache, I was not rewarded. So. What?
Okay.
Apples and oranges, Joe. Apples and oranges.
Here we go. This was a thing that was posted on my wall, and we will take a quiz. How well do you know the language of beer? So I'm going to start the quiz. Here we go. Start. Okay. Hefeweizen is a German style of beer and means what in German? A, yeast wheat, B, yellow beer, C, filtered grain, or D, heavy drink?
Yeast wheat.
Yeasty, weedy.
Any other answers?
It's the yeasty one, right?
What's Hefeweizen mean, guys? Come on. Those are only 2 answers. There's 9 of you.
I feel like I'm in fucking school here.
9 of you. 9 of you. This is what I'm
Yeasty beer or some fucking thing like that. Something with yeast.
A heavy yeast.
Weizen is wheat. Hefe is yeast. It's pretty
Weedy
goddamn
yeast
simple.
beer is not what
I thought Heffa was a cow.
Now that's a heifer, you.
Oh,
Heffy.
my bad. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, you guys are right, but I wanted to get everybody's
No,
answer.
I
to
am
see how many
right.
of you would get
They
it
were
right.
all just-
Wrong. I just wanted to see how many people would get it wrong, but you guys would not do it. You wouldn't answer the question.
No, I was right. Everyone else was just copying.
The style of
I
beer,
took
the
the
style
quiz
of beer known as Kolsch originated in which European city? A. Cologne, B. Paris, C. Krakow, or D. Vienna.
It's my favorite cologne.
Cologne.
Elvis is right.
Okay,
Oh
well, I
my
guess we're only playing
God.
with like 2 of you. The rest of you can fuck off. Cologne.
I don't know.
Good answer. It doesn't make any sense.
I know what a Kolsch is, at least. I don't know where the fuck it's from, though.
Oktoberfest takes place in which which German city? Berlin, Hamburg, Munich, or Stuttgart?
Munich.
Munich, ja.
Yeah,
What's hello?
Ja, komm to Munich, du der Scheiße.
We have the Masens, ja. and
How
das-
many American pints of beer would be equivalent to a British imperial pint? 0.8 pints, 1.2 pints, 2 pints, or 1 pint?
1.2. 1.2.
1.2, yeah.
Mine's bigger.
It's multiple choice, and you're just guessing.
I think it's 0.8.
1.2 would be right. The word ferment comes ultimately from Latin fervor, which means what? To sicken, to concoct, to alarm, or to boil?
Concoct.
Concoct.
Cocked. Cock's working well.
You guys would be wrong!
Boil. Boil.
Boil!
Yeah!
What does IPA stand for? I'm not even going to read that one. What does
I don't even know. I just like drinking them.
In your pants, ass.
In pussy out.
International Penis Association.
Okay,
Yeah,
the choices were imported Pilsner alt beer, independent product of Austria, international produced alcohol,
That's
or
it.
India Pale Ale.
You
The
pale.
Austria one. The Austria.
Belgian Saison style beer was traditionally brewed by whom? Lawyers, prisoners, farmers, or monks?
Farmers.
Pedophiles.
Child molesters.
Come have my low alcohol beer, kids. It tastes like candy.
Lager, as in lager beer, means what in German? Autumn, forest, storeroom, lager.
Storeroom.
Storeroom.
Paul.
Paul. What is rum fustian? Is rum fustian the metal rod connecting the mash tun to the copper in the breweries? A regular visitor in German beer festivals? A hot spiced drink of strong beer, white wine, gin, egg yolks, lemon juice, and sugar? Or the unit of measurement for beer bitterness?
The second one.
The last one. The
I like
IBU.
Yeah, the middle one.
The mixed one.
This is some guy that likes to drink rum and makes fun of
Yeah.
your drinking habits.
Well,
Dude who likes to drink too.
thanks to Ohio Elvis, you got that wrong. It is actually the drink made with egg yolk and gin and everything else.
Hey,
win.
I can admit that I'm wrong. There we go.
So you guys scored a 7 out of 9. You are booze hounds.
Nothing but a hound dog.
That's a good title. I'll take that.
Terrible.
Hey, here's another good one. A Fort Collins restaurant pulls Budweiser after the Super Bowl ad, and he goes on about how if they don't need my sales anymore, they don't need me, and that he will never carry another Anheuser-Busch product. Okay, great. I'm glad that another bar has opened up a tap for a craft brewery. But at the same time, if you pulled it because of that ad,
You're an idiot.
yeah, basically you're an idiot. Who cares?
Bye-bye to sales, and you know what? You're right. They don't fucking need you. They'll move to the bar down the fucking street.
Is it a brewery or a bar?
It's a restaurant.
Okay, because I know there's a Fort Collins brewery, and I had their double IPA, and I did not like it. That I can recall. So, too much grapefruit. So, yeah. But
Yeah,
I heard
it's-
all their other stuff's good.
It's just stupid. I can't believe people are still reacting to that ad at this point. Like, that's just nonsense.
You can believe it. You certainly can believe it. Come on.
It sounds like something an American would do. Yeah, I can believe that shit.
Did they just shit on the craft
Why?
beer
That's
drinkers?
not
Is that what it is?
You fucking...
The ad was shitting on craft beer drinkers, but at the same time, who in the end cares, right? Like, really?
Give a fuck and haven't even seen the commercial.
If this guy wants to cut his profits in half and send Budweiser down the street to the other craft beer bar that was dying to get some profits off of Budweiser tap, then hey, more power to you, buddy. See you on the fucking unemployment line, you dumb cunt.
So much hate.
Well said, Lee. Fucking right.
You can invite beer.
Not that I'm being
Zergate.
not that I'm being an apologist for fucking Budweiser, but I mean, come on, that's a dumb fucking move.
Whatever you say, Jay. Whatever you say.
Fuck you. They didn't send me anything.
Next, I want to see a 25-minute video on why that commercial was awesome. Come on, I know you have it in me.
I'm gonna examine
Gotta-
PBR tomorrow.
Why was that
Read
commercial
the loaded.
awesome? Because it made craft brewers actually go out and make their own commercial afterwards. That
Maybe
makes
the
that
like
commercial awesome on its own.
I don't know. There's pretty much nothing awesome about that video.
It just.
The only thing I learned was that
Fucking
Budweiser is brewed with beechwood. That's pretty much the only thing.
You
And
didn't
a
know
lot
that?
of fucking rice. Too,
Like I
don't
need
forget.
that. Like I need that in my beer.
Like you could taste it.
You need the beechwood aging because they.
But see,
All
that's
it-
the funniest part. Is like they say beechwood aged, when in reality, Budweiser drinkers don't want flavor whatsoever in their beer.
Well, you're not going to get it anyway because they bleach
That's
the fuck
what-
out of the beechwood before
Right.
you put it. All it is for is to make the yeast react.
It's just hysterical to hear him brag on about it. That's all.
Beechwood.
But I mean, it sounds good to people who don't think about beer.
Should I
I
go
wouldn't see-
read the trolling I got from the Beechwood floor operator?
Oh God, you're going to bring
I
that up
believe
again?
it.
Nope. No.
Because and that just shows you how stupid it is and how much it sort of prevails through the culture, where the people who don't think about beer, don't really care about beer, they're really excited and amused by bullshit like that, right?
So what you're saying is they like their drinking beer.
They like their drinking beer. They love their
They like
drinking
their-
beer, boys.
Because
you read that in the can, matured with beechwood and stuff. Sounds
I'm
real
drinking a
classy.
beer right now. This is my drinking beer at the moment.
Was that a
rare,
shit?
rare oak pale ale.
Oh, is
No,
it so rare? How rare is it? Scale of 1 to 10.
It's so rare that I can get it at the LCBO still.
I can't even find it here, man.
Yeah, I can't find it here either. And I'm not
How
even
is
in
it? Is
Canada.
is it better than their goddamn Scottish pale ale?
Get that chill wave going, Ethan. How's
It's
that?
better than their Scottish pale ale, but that's not saying much.
What
I mean,
the-
No.
Did you invite Beer Zerker, Chad?
No, I invited them, and
Chris
then
laughed, did you?
no,
No,
I
you
invited
didn't.
them, and then you were joined again.
There was
Yeah,
two
we're not-
viewers at one point, which is
Yeah, we're not fooling you.
far too many. Let's be
Yeah.
honest.
Come on, Beer Zerker, you can sneak in,
Get
man.
at least one of them out.
I'm sure he left. He doesn't care enough about us. He's gone. He's not watching anything.
Oh God,
We have 10 viewers. That's
that's
Probably
pretty
all
good
of us
for-
right now.
The sexy
Beer Zerker.
Well,
Things are
one of
really
them is
going to
Lee. He's on the page to just reload stuff. So there's actually 9 viewers.
No, I count for 5 viewers.
Any other comments before we go on to our next topic?
No, there's no more comments. Go to the next
No
topic.
more comments? Okay.
9.
9.
Hey, don't cough.
Okay. So there was a motion put forward into the Ontario government last year, or was it, I think it might have even been 2013 when all this stuff really started. But it was to allow craft brewers and craft cideries to sell other craft brewers and craft cideries beers and ciders on premises. So this is now being pushed forward again, and it's going towards vote, so this might pass, which would allow...
Oh, he froze.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's all Berserker's fault.
Berserker said, "Fuck you, Chad." Berserker came in and said, "Cool story, bro. Now get the fuck out."
What's going on?
We're taking this shit over.
Sick references, bro. Sick references. Anyways. Nope. Is he coming back?
Oh, hi, Ewart.
Hi.
Like your hat.
Are you a lumberjack, Ewart, with that hat? I like it.
No, I just really like it. I like hats altogether.
When's the last time you bought a Great Divide beer, Ewart?
Oh, a while ago.
Had it, awful. Not buying again. No. I just had their Imperial Stout after the longest time.
What, their Yeti?
That was different, man. It was different.
Yeti's a good time.
Yeah, Yeti's a good. Yeti variant's really good. The espresso and all that.
Yeah, all of their variants are pretty solid.
Colorado, doing it right.
So where did I drop out? I love
No one remembers.
Before you started your story, basically.
Okay. So, first and foremost, I'm glad Berserker didn't join, because if I can't get back in on my own chat, I'd be angry. That's the first thing. That's the first thing. If I can't get back into my own chat, fuck you guys, I'm freaking out.
Pretty sure you commandeered this.
Second, so the comment here, my brand new fiber optic modem really works really well. It just drops me every once in a while. I'm glad.
Why you don't freeze every 5 seconds? You just freeze and then leave.
Well, I froze every 5 seconds because of Norton. Norton was my antivirus, and it was actually my computer virus. Anyway, so there is a new bill proposed for craft beer stores for Ontario. This new bill isn't actually all that new. It was put out last year, the year before. It just hadn't been voted on yet. And it was to allow craft brewers and craft cideries to sell other craft brews and other craft cideries, beers and ciders at their stores owned by them. Now, this is great. This is exactly what I suggested for a first step for a long time. I'm glad that it's going forward now. I'm glad that the Tories are using it as their platform to push it forward. The Tories are like, oh, this is our bill. Really, I think that well, people are hamsters, so they won't remember more than 5 minutes ago. But if people remembered, it was put forward by a Liberal originally, like a year and a half ago. So whatever, who cares who put it forward? It's great for Ontario. Here's my question, though. About 15, no, it would have been in the 90s. It would have been about 20 years ago. About 20 years ago, NAFTA was brought into the beer store. The craft breweries tried to stop the beer store with NAFTA because NAFTA, technically the beer store was a monopoly and wasn't legal with them. Now, secret dealings were brokered, things were signed, a lot of money was changed hands, and the beer store's still alive now. So my question is, how will this survive the NAFTA rulings? Because they're not going to have millions upon millions of dollars to pay out when the beer store comes calling with, hey, you're a monopoly, I can't get my beer into your store.
It's
I don't like it.
No, sir, I don't like it. Yep.
Not one bit.
I don't know. I've sort of given up on giving a fuck what goes on in Ontario anymore because there's so much bullshit every new fucking day.
You guys got it better than we do.
At
least you have some diversity. We've still got the monopoly fucking systems here in New Brunswick and Nova Scotia.
Bust out that little tiny violin and start playing it.
Yes, again, fucked.
Violin, fuck you.
Fuck you.
Yeah, I don't know. I can see the beer store I could see the beer store going that way and saying, well, "What about Monopoly?" Crying and shit, and you know.
Pretty sure they'd say it exactly like that too.
Yeah, and I can see everyone forgetting what happened in the last couple of years, and you know, and politicians wavering and siding with the beer store again. I can see it happening. I wouldn't not be surprised.
The worst part is I wouldn't be surprised either.
I mean, it's
everything that people have fought for just disappears because of this one thing.
Yep. It's like you can't make change unless you basically pull out a bunch of knives and murder the people in government and replace them with people on your side. That's all you got to do. Not that I'm advocating murder your government officials with knives, but I mean, what could it hurt?
Yeah. You don't want to promote anarchy being the king and all that, right?
But no one would want to murder me.
Depose the king.
You fucking bastards. Don't dare try to murder me.
Murder, maybe. Coup, sure. Why not?
Here we go, Lee. We got it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Rude orgasm? What?
Jesus Christ, I think they might have stabbed Julius Caesar with that fucker. Jesus.
Hope you're not bringing that on the way up.
I'm not saying anything.
Oh, fuck. Well, if you're going to pull it out at a Quebec gas station at least.
That's what I'm going for.
If we happen to show up 20 minutes late and they have the cupboards locked so that you can't get the beer out, and we'll use that to pry it open. I ain't going home without that Belgian beer this time.
It's coming home.
And Lee wouldn't get stared down by a French guy.
No, I'll take
I stared him down. He didn't stare me down.
It's like, fuck you looking at, Frenchie.
No, I just asked him, "Hey, how you doing?" And then he looked away.
So we're driving. I'm taking care of all my boys.
Didn't she get pulled over after or something?
Yeah, on the way home we did.
Over almost. We were close to the border and we got pulled over by the cops. I was going too fast though. So.
Yeah, we were kind of speeding, but they were like, "We don't want to fucking deal with this. It's like 3 in the morning. Leave them alone."
We're all gonna be good. I'll take care of you.
It was daylight again by the time we got to St. John. So. I mean, we left the morning before.
Yeah.
That was a long fucking drive.
Well, I'm really glad you guys came. First off, that was awesome. It was great to meet you all, and it was an amazing time hanging out. I wish it could have been longer. Incidents happened that kept it from being longer, but it still worked out, and the festival worked out, and that's all that matters. And like I said, I want to start making a yearly trip where I go up there and you guys come here. Like once a year, you guys come here. Once a year, I go there. It'll be great. I think it would be amazing.
Yeah, you have to make a list because I'll be there like a whole week. That's why I booked a few days off, so I'll be there for a while.
Yeah, you booked off from the Monday on, right?
Monday to Monday, basically, I think.
Okay, I'm working the Monday as of right now. I'm gonna see what I can do to get it off, but I only work till 2 a.m.
Yeah, you'll be home by when I get there, so.
I'll be home at 3 a.m. Tuesday morning.
Okay.
But as I said, I'm gonna see what I can do. I can't do anything until closer to the date. But as of right now, I'm working on the Monday.
So what are your travel plans for the trip this year, there, Lee?
I'm still trying to figure out what Peter's doing, because he might be moving to Prince Edward Island this month. So I've got to figure out what I'm going to be doing bus-wise, if I'm going to be going to PEI to visit him and then meeting up with you somehow, or what? I don't know what's going on.
Okay. So I think Don's here. You're planning to come up with me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So provided you don't get sick again.
Yeah, if he gets that cold.
But what's Dane planning? Dane
Geez, don't worry about him. Get it. Don't plan for him.
Don't plan for him. So he's full of shit.
Yeah, don't plan for him.
All right. Well, you better not call him sick. well, we'll just say, yeah, fuck off, man. I know you'll fit in the trunk. All right, cool. So, yeah, well, is Peter gonna go, or is he's too busy?
He still wants to go, so I gotta figure out what the fuck his situation is first here in the next few weeks or whatever. And
You know, what Dane
tonight-
himself who wants to go.
Freaking Great Lakes Chill Wave finally released. Good. I already told like half the panel, but figured I'd tell you guys too.
Sweet.
basically, you told us all twice.
Yes.
You didn't tell half the panel. You told the whole panel, and you told us
Yes.
twice.
I missed it.
I don't know. I don't know exactly. We'll figure out things to do, but we can do a brewery run here. We've had an invite from Cameron's to go there for a day. We've had an invite from Nickelbrook to go there for a day. Again, we can go to the college. There's so much shit we can do. It's not even funny.
Arriving Friday morning and then leaving Monday. So
Yeah, for you, there's not much I can do. I'm not doing anything that night. I have to be in Ridgeway at 7
I
a.m.
know.
So we have to get plastered at noon. Pass out.
As soon as we arrive, we won't have a nap or anything. I'll just have to drink, pass out.
It works for me. You can plaster it noon.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
I'm not driving this year. I'm taking a taxi if I have to.
Taking a cab from Ottawa.
No, I mean from Chad's place because I drove last year.
Oh, okay, I get it. How much is a cab from your place to Ridgeway anyway?
You don't want to take a cab. We'll figure something out. Even if my wife has to come get us, we'll figure something out.
Good. Sounds like I'll be driving all the way to Niagara this time. So.
Is anybody else gonna be there for like a whole freaking week, as early as I am, or everybody's still just the weekend?
It looks pretty much like the weekend.
I know that there's for the Sunday, I have about 5 different brewers that want to stay at my house and drink with us all weekend.
Yeah.
Kyle from Cameron's, the long-haired, bearded brewer that was the guy at the festival. He was saying he wants to drink with us the Friday, he wants to drink with us the Sunday, and he was told by Ed to be ready for a lot of meat farts. A lot of meat farts. I know Paul was talking about Wednesday or Thursday. I don't know which day he's going to show up. He was talking about both of those.
Okay. So I might see Paul.
I mean, we there's a lot of things we can do, and we can figure it all out as the time goes up. But again, Saturday is the festival. Sunday is my birthday. I can't drink at the festival, so I'm going to make up for that on Sunday. I've already told a bunch of brewers that if whatever they have left in their kegs, I'm going to buy from them because I want to drink it the next day. Yeah, I'm going to be buying a kegerator with my income tax refund. So I'm going to be buying a 3-tap kegerator. I'm putting it in the bar. I'm going to get rid of the booze shelf back there and put a kegerator in. A custom-built albino rhino kegerator.
Have you guys ever had a Viking blood for mead? Honey wine.
I've had lots of mead, but I've never had Viking blood. Actually, that's one of the things I might actually, Lee, if possible, I might actually email transfer you some money if you can, and to get me some of the meads from Nova Scotia because I don't want to pay the $90 shipping.
We have meads in Nova Scotia?
You have a meadery in Nova Scotia now, and he makes like 6 different meads, and they're all actually fairly well priced for a mead. They're like $30 a bottle, but they're $7.50s. But I don't want to pay the $90 shipping.
Yeah, it was like.
Well,
like
where's this meadery?
I can't remember I have it on my computer upstairs. I'll send you the link to it. But
I know they're not in the NSLC. So
No, they're not in the NSLC, but I know his Nova Scotia shipping price is only like $25. I'd pay $25. I'm not paying 90.
yeah.
All right, I think I'm gonna head out, guys. I gotta
Me
work.
too. I gotta work tomorrow.
Woo,
All right.
working.
Cheers, dudes.
No, I was just gonna say because see you guys.
Cheers.
Wow.
I was just gonna say because I saw the Viking blood, and one of my friends recommended it to me, so I went to the store to go get it, and I was like, "Holy moly, it's like $32." I'm like, "Geez, Louise!" But it is 19% alcohol, so
It looks like the availability of these meads are a lot of different places.
Honey's fucking expensive too, man. Like
But
really.
does it say where they're from,
I
Joe?
almost freaked out when I saw that. But
They are
Scotch Lake.
Scotch Lake? I don't even know what the fuck that is.
and they sell it like 3 different.
Cape Breton Farmers Market, Baddock Community Market, a bunch of other little places. But yeah, Scotch Lake, Nova Scotia.
Yeah, you guys have one of the only like four commercial meaderies in Canada, and he apparently makes all still meads. He makes all Viking meads, so that's why his Viking blood comment made me think of that.
we just started getting, like I said last chat, like we just started getting Obsidian and forget who makes that again. I'm sorry.
Cameron, didn't I just show you a bottle of the? This is the Obsidian right here that was shipped.
Yeah. We just started getting a bunch of
that was
Canadian
shipped to
beers here.
Spain.
So,
So that meadery is like by Cape Breton Island, like it's past where Spears is in Port Hawkesbury. It's like way up
Yeah,
there.
there's no way in hell I'm gonna be able to get that.
Yeah,
I was talking about sending you the money to get it shipped to your house so you could bring it to me.
I don't even know. I don't even know. Can I actually get it shipped to my house?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you can ship booze now in Canada from a commercial brewery to your house.
Okay.
But again, I'm saving $70 if it's shipped to you than if it's shipped to me out in Ontario.
Yeah. Yeah. If I can send the money to fucking pay through PayPal or whatever and get it shipped to me, then
Yeah,
no problem.
I'll talk to him again closer to the time when I actually have money and see what we can work out.
All right.
5 different ones, and a couple of them are $29.95, and the other 2 are $33.95 and $37.95.
Yeah, but they're not 13-ounce bottles. They're 26ers and up.
750s.
Yeah. 26ers.
30. Yeah.
All right.
What's
Do what we can do.
What's the point of that?
The point of that was me telling him that I was going to send him money to try and get those for me.
No, why you're saying they're 750s? I don't.
I'm commenting that they're as much money or cheaper than some of the stuff that was brought to me from Kunheim, and I'm going to see if they're just as good or not.
Yeah. Okay. So if their delivery service accepts PayPal, and if you have a PayPal, we can do a direct thing where you just send me the money and I'll send it to them. And
he does use PayPal, by the way.
Okay, right on.
It says right on there, PayPal and Interact email transfer. So there you go.
Yeah, I'll send you the link to his videos later on. There, he actually seems like an interesting guy. I've talked to him a few times because I told him about how much I love mead, and I'm amazed that there's a meadery in Canada that will ship to you. I was curious about the prices.
As of right,
go ahead.
Go ahead. I was just saying, as of right now, there's 6 of them. Only 3 are available to buy. 2 are aging, and 1 is crafting right now. So I imagine he's in the middle of making it. So if you were to place an order anytime soon, you would only be able to get 3 of them, it looks like.
3 of them is better than none of them.
Depends if it's good or not.
Well, after I have 3 of them, I'll know if I want to try the other 2 or not, the other 3 or not.
Well, the ones that are available are actually, I was going to say I thought they were just like the regular ones, but it doesn't seem like that. That is the case.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. If we do the transaction, the ones I do get and bring up or whatever, and you try those out, you like them, then I mean, I don't necessarily even fucking care. I'll buy the next ones myself and send them up to you in a beer mail. I mean, no big fucking deal. So.
No, I was excited to see a meadery in Canada because the only one I knew of was Trafalgar, and who wants to drink Trafalgar mead, right?
Yeah, I had no fucking idea there was a meadery in Nova Scotia. So
That's what you should do along with Aaron. They should send a bunch of Trafalgar beers to the beers and see what their reaction is, not knowing what kind of reputation Trafalgar has, to see if they fawn over it or if they realize it is also shit.
This Ewert and Aaron Duchette are banned from this podcast.
Wow, we lost a lot of viewers and we lost a lot of cast members at the same time. Panel members.
Everyone was here for Guy, and Guy left, and it was gone.
And to be fair, he doesn't have a beard.
We're actually still pretty early in the night tonight. It's only 10.
Yeah. Actually, it's 11 here. I'm in the future.
Yeah, 10 o'clock. I'm not nearly drunk enough yet.
Ethan, what kind of topics do you have for the panel this evening? I know you're bringing topics to the table. I know it. I know you have some.
No, actually, I'm unprepared.
What the fuck?
You're unprepared.
Well,
what the fuck
I was just curious about what you guys talked about for an hour and 20 minutes before I got here.
Pretty much nothing like we do every week. Ontario.
Well, because I remember last time I came in here, everybody said, "Oh, we talked about this. Oh, we already talked about that." Jesus.
That's right.
Shut up, stupid. LCBO, stupid. Trafalgar.
That's my fair team.
Terrible. Bellwoods makes amazing beers. Canadian beers are comparable to American beers. Everybody should homebrew because it's cheaper. What else did we have?
Oh, this was a great article. This was a great article that was posted. I don't like the title. I like the infographic. The title was, "Here's just how much crappy beer Americans are drinking." I didn't like it because, I mean, it's his personal opinion on what's crappy beer and what isn't. Some people will love the stuff. I'm sure Jason, Ron there, Ron, he loved the fucking title of the thing. But anyway, and there's actually one craft brewery in this, craft brewery according to the Brewers Association. But the number one selling beer in the U.S. is Bud Light at $5,946,766 for 294,749,300 cases at $20 a case. Yeah, so there's a lot of stuff on here. Next would be Coors Light, then Budweiser, then Miller Ice, then Corona Extra, then Natural Light, then Busch Light, then Michelob Ultra Light, Busch, Heineken, Modelo, Keystone Light, Miller High Life, Light, Natural Ice, Bud Light Platinum, Pabst Blue Ribbon, Bud Light Lime, Bud Ice, and the last two on here is Yingling Lager, which is the craft brew, and then Bud Light Strawberryta. Now, Yingling Lager made 348 million.
Oh, was that a freeze? Let me finish this for Chad, if I can.
Who did this study?
That beer, they can't be wrong. That's all I can say. They can't be wrong. Good beer. All of it good beers. They're all amazing. Especially that Strawberryta. I heard really good things about that. Speaking of which, I'm going to buy like an entire case of Lemonade-Rita, which just came out.
Oh my god, don't even go there.
Oh yeah, bringing up a case. And Don, you're chugging a bottle on camera, I heard. And by heard, I mean it's happening.
Let's do it.
It doesn't even sound right when you say it. Lemonade-Rita.
Lemonade-Rita.
Yeah. No, it sounds fucking retarded. Just
no good. Lemonade-Rita. I feel as if you just don't understand, Brad, how good the Rita line is. Of 1 to 10.
I understand. I think you guys said there was maybe one that was actually decent.
I found the Cranberita one to be, if you looked at it as like a malt liquor, which it is, not a malt liquor, sorry, malt beverage, it was passable, but the other ones were, there are no words to describe anything about those.
Exactly, just pass.
Like the cranberry was fine. I wanted to mention before he gets back in the topic, Spears posted in the comments about that meadery, and he said it's in the Sydney area. Now I was just thinking, I think Spears is actually maybe decently close by, so maybe he could pick it, beat up for you guys, and cheaper for the shipping and everything, you know. But I don't know, something you can discuss.
First and foremost, fuck this topic. This topic made me go link dead. Fuck this topic. Second off, yeah, that could work. I mean, beer shipping to me or to Lee would probably be cheaper than paying the shipping to either of us. So maybe I can talk to Jason about that.
Yeah, we kind of went off topic a bit. Well, we kind of went off topic, but a lemonade Rita exists just for Lee and Chad because I know you guys are interested.
God, lemonade Rita? Oh my
lemonade
god, I want
Rita.
to try it.
Oh, you guys! I'm bringing up a case. That's gonna be my fulfillment.
Lee, I might actually find out how much a bus ticket for you costs and find out when you can get off work and maybe send you the money to take a bus trip down here earlier so that we can do just stupid videos of me and you watching movies or something for your podcast and for my review.
Well, the thing is, I'm thinking with Peter moving to Prince Edward Island, that's probably going to complicate things. I might just bypass visiting him at all right now and take a. I was thinking I was going to probably take a straight bus trip right up to Nick, but yeah, if a bus trip straight through earlier on, it would be like a 2-day bus trip, but.
Is that what you really want to do, Chad? A 2-day bus trip? Are you heartless?
I don't know if I want to do that.
I'm just saying, if he gets here on Friday, I'm really not going to do anything with him, and I'm not going to be much use on Saturday because I'm going to be doing the festival. So it'll just be Sunday that we can actually hang out. There's nothing.
Yeah.
The rest of us will be able to do stuff on Friday, people, just in case you care.
Yeah, well, the rest of you will. I'm just saying. People were asking me what I had planned. I don't have anything planned for Friday because I can't have the same thing that happened last year happen because I just can't have it happen while I have to set up.
You mean Nick in the bathroom for like 2 hours?
Nick in the bathroom for 2 hours, yeah. Where I'm 2 hours late to get there. I can't have that happen on Saturday. I have to be there early morning Saturday.
I could just start drinking earlier and stop earlier. You could do that.
We can do that too, yes. But we started drinking early on Friday. We actually did a. You wouldn't know because you were in your.
No, I did.
But,
yeah, but I meant like actually drinking at your place, not doing the brewery tours.
Yeah.
It was still relatively late. I mean, it was like 7, 8 o'clock.
Friday will be an entire fucking day of drinking. Sunday will be an entire day of drinking.
Drink-a-palooza.
We could fit some sort of movie shit in fucking Friday. I mean, you don't have to fucking drink, so.
Okay, think about the fact that I'm 300 pounds, I'm Irish, and everything else, and think about whether or not I can not drink while everybody around me is.
Well, I'm sure you'll probably have one or two. but you know
what'll happen? This is what'll happen. Joe and Ewart will be in the basement going, "Look at what amazing beer I have here! It's 37% alcohol."
Well, we could just do casual shit on Friday. Casual drinking, casual whatever else. We don't have to go fucking hardcore. Sunday would be the hardcore fucking day.
Okay, listen. All right, no, listen to what you're saying. Everyone's alcoholics. There's no casual drinking happening on that Friday, or the Saturday, or the Sunday.
Hey, I am an expert day drinker. I can casually drink all fucking day when I put my mind to it. I only fucking shoot the goddamn booze down my throat when I'm talking to you idiots online.
Whoa, hey. That is true, kind of.
Hey, Lee, sure. Just for you.
Oh, nice.
Canned. When was it canned?
Talking about that, Lee, because you and I both love redheads, you should look up Emma from The Wiggles.
Emma from the Wiggles?
Yes. The Wiggles is a kid show. I have to watch The Wiggles daily.
Okay, how old is Emma?
No, Emma's old enough. Don't worry. She's in her, 30s. Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
When was that Red Racer can there?
What?
Chad.
What
was
about the
it canned? What was it canned?
When was it canned? Fuck, I'm blind. January
just a comment
22nd. January 22nd, 2015.
Nice. Paul just said
I'm
common
gonna drink this
chaos.
right now. I haven't had a Red Racer this fresh. This is within 3 months. This is 2 months. Not even 2 months old.
It's like
I've not had one
weeks.
this.
It's about 5 weeks old, honestly. About 5, almost 6. Pretty good.
Okay, she could wiggle all she wants.
Oh my god.
I'm telling you, man, that's the only reason I like my kids watching the Wiggles.
Paul has
Watch that
47
wiggle.
comments. Berserker wants another invite. He said the G Plus is whack tonight.
It's not whack. You're just from Alberta and can't figure it out. Come on.
I think it's all the fucking it's all the goddamn headgear he wears. It's fucking interfering with the internet signal.
Oh, hey, look.
Interfering with the waves, man.
Look at Dev. Dev is posting links to Ontario meaderies, and he's not in the Google Plus Hangout. So, Dev.
Oh, jeez, Devin, why are you not in the Hangout?
Because his beard's
Devin,
too awesome for us.
your beard competition is gone. You can be here.
You can be here, man.
A bunch of comments from Paul, but Paul, no one really cares. Either hop in the chat or you can flop right off.
I don't see any.
I'll send him another invite because he's an idiot.
Okay, well, the comments are Joe needs to chug only malt liquor under a bridge with Jay. I feel as if...
Why not me?
Because probably your combined mustaches would probably explode the universe, so probably not. Might not be a great idea. 2 days smelling the farts of others in a bus sounds magical. I guess that'd be responsible.
I couldn't do it.
Well, you know what? At least he wasn't stranded here because his fucking jag stopped working.
He says, all I hear is bitch, bitch, wine, wine, bitch, bitch, wine, wine. He says, I won't have to listen to Nick snore this year. Yippee. And in regards to Lee's great idea of the casual whatever on Friday, he says casual naked reviews.
You know what? I got this viewer, Rex. Rex watches the videos all the time, and every video is, what, did you forget about the beer naked beer reviews? And I'm like, the bare naked beer reviews. I'm like, no, I put like one for every 10 normal reviews in. Nobody wants to see my fucking 300-pound hairy body fucking naked, okay? Nobody. Not even my wife wants to see that. So, oh, and look, we actually have the second king of beer tube on here. We have Matt from Massive Beer Reviews.
Matt?
Mr. I was in a magazine, so I'm cool.
Yep, we have a superstar on our hands.
Suck it, motherfuckers! What's going on, guys? How you doing?
Good. How you doing?
Good.
What are we drinking?
Right now, I am working on Red Racer IPA, which is extremely fresh.
In a can.
In a can.
Okay.
Chill wave. Chill wave. I'm drinking chill wave, guys.
I mean, I know it's not 3 or 4 years old for you, Matt, but it was a good IPA the first time I had it. It still smells amazing.
3 or 4 years old. That's usually what Stone puts on their Best Buy now. I'm like, good by 2026, right?
Ooh, that is good. That is good.
That's good, yeah.
That's good. That's good. So I ordered my cups today, guys. Ordered 1,500 glasses today. None of them had a date on them. So if I don't use them all, I can use them again next year. I think this year will be the decision if I keep doing the beer festival or if I plan just a week of beer events for beer tubers, mattering how this goes. Because as of right now, we're about 2 months away, and we have sold 90 tickets. So yeah. I have put a lot of money into this year because I was talked into doing a festival that would expect about 1,500 people. and I've sold 90 tickets. And Niagara is renowned for not buying their stuff until right before the. So I'm going to up my price at the door to $30, and I'm probably not going to give people that buy at the door a glass. I'm going to save those for next year. And I'm going to be like, you want a glass? You buy ahead of time.
Yep, exactly.
I've been like, I could see that happen. I know like a wave of people at the end of like.
Well, that's what happened last year. Last year we sold 250 tickets before the festival. We were 4 tickets away from a sellout, and our sellout was 600. So we sold over 300 tickets at the door.
Yeah, like my shop, the shop I used to work at, we used to throw like 3 different like tattoo conventions, and like it would be butthole pucker time until like literally weekend of, and you're like, everybody would be like, hey, oh, thank God, all these people show up. So people don't think of it till last minute, you know.
Yeah, and as a beer festival that does not have corporate sponsorship, I can't do that. I need ticket money flowing in.
Or you need a guarantee is what you need. Or do you need that?
And then like last year, not everybody got glasses. I bought the glasses for 432 people because, as I said, sold under 300 tickets. I sold under 300 tickets, so I bought glassware for 432 because I wasn't paying another $400 for another 132 glasses. I'm like, no, it's not going to happen. So I bought glassware for 432 people. I had just under 600 show up, and I had the other 100 and some bitch that they didn't get glass. I'm like, you know what, guys? You don't buy a ticket until the day of. I don't care if you don't get a glass. Don't care.
Yep.
This much is how much I care.
As a staunch video game junkie, the pre-order bonus is always a nice thing.
Yeah.
And it's a sucky thing too if you're on the other end of the spectrum, but it exists for a reason, and it's purity. You know what I mean? So I mean, if you're gonna go, buy a ticket.
Yeah,
well, I mean, it's the give or take right here. It's the success or not this year, because if I don't succeed, I don't get enough people there. These breweries aren't going to pay me $100 to come again, even at $100, which is nothing compared to the $700-800 they pay for every other festival. They're not going to pay me that $100 if they don't think they can at least make that $100 back.
Yeah. I just don't get the. There was so much positive buzz coming out of the last one. I don't get the consumer base. Like, why are they hesitating for so long?
Could it be the brutal winter? Because I know a lot of people are just down in the dumps, man.
That might have been it too, yeah.
You know what I mean? Nobody's in any kind of mode right now. It's frickin' March, and everybody here is just distraught. You know what I mean?
So we'll see if
again, this area is prone for this too. This area does not buy until the last minute. I actually set the online tickets up to end a week before the festival now because I'm like, fuck you guys, fuck you. Mostly because I don't want to accidentally forget to print out an updated fucking guest list the day before the festival.
Yeah. Because
to the people here that were here the night before the festival, you know how absent-minded I was that day. I was running around trying to find everything.
You were trying to find your liquor license.
Exactly.
Oh my fuck! You were running around trying to find your liquor license, and like basically at the last minute, it was.
Oh, I know exactly what it was. Don't worry, I know.
It was one of the few times that I saw you pass up the chance to try beers you would probably never have a chance again to try because you were so flustered.
I had shit to do. And I had to get it done. This was the great thing about this. Last year I said I will never do this again if I don't have help. And this year I had all these people say, yes, I'm going to help you, and then they all dropped out on me again. So I got fucked that way too. And this year is a bigger festival, so there's a lot more for me to do. I've had to organize fencing, I've had to organize this and that. I still need quotes for porta potties and ice. I've just waited on it because I just haven't cared right now. The good thing is there is a ice company in St. Catharines, so I have to find out how much they'll charge me to deliver it the day of to to Ridgeway because we used up all the ice at 3 different bars, and we bought all the ice at the Legion and bought all the ice at the grocery store that day last year. And that was only 18 breweries, not 31. So we'll see how things go.
Yeah, but I mean, like last year on the fucking day, you need us to fucking pitch in and do shit. Just fucking send us towards it.
Yeah, and I appreciate that. So thank you guys. Yeah, thank you. You might even get to meet the person I hate the most in this world, which is my mother. She might be here just to help me out, just so I have an extra person.
Sounds exciting.
So I won't let her near my money cache because she steals from me. So she'll probably be my runner or something. I don't know what. But if she goes anywhere near the money box, you guys have permission to kick her.
Okay, that'll be the first time I've ever kicked a woman. I assume I'm supposed to kick her in the face, so
Yes.
that will be a double whammy.
One of the great stories I found out that she was dating one of the drug dealers from the hometown I'm from, and he was talking to me on the phone when I called to talk to her. I called to talk to her because she needed my address again because she lost it for the 4th time. She needed to send me my son's birthday gift. And I was talking to him, and she said something about my aim, and I'm like, ask her about my aim. Ask her about her eye when I had the tangerine. Because she was making fun of me being blind. She's like, you couldn't hit the broadside of a barn. I had a tangerine in my hand. I was just starting to peel it. I stopped peeling it. I turned around, and I fucking just wrist whipped it. Boom! Fucking right in the eye. I broke her nose and gave her 2 black eyes with the fucking tangerine. Just boom.
Such a heartwarming story.
Well, that was back when I was doing strongman too, so I was a much bigger guy, right? So just the wrist throw was bad.
This was the man who wrestled Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, back when I was built and I wrestled Brock Lesnar, and he fucking manhandled me. He was on fucking roids back then too. I would really like to know how he passed all of his drug tests back then.
Well, there probably weren't as stringent drug tests back then. And in the WWE, when you're being paid big fucking dollars, the drug tests sort of fall away a little bit.
Well, that was before his WWE time.
No, what I'm saying is drug tests were not as stringent back then. Like, they really were not. And the WWE drug tests are more of a media thing to, oh yeah, we're complying, we're good. You know, but, you know, top stars like Batista, Brock Lesnar, guys like that who come in, they don't get the drug test that the fucking scrubs get, you know.
Plus at that time, I mean, when he was coming in, the difference between steroids and HGH, like HGH was going on for a long time, and it's not going to be an advanced testosterone thing, it's going to be a repair thing, which is what you want. And it really, from what I've read and heard from people that do what they do, if you really know what you're doing, you can cycle steroids and not get caught. Because even when you have a test for steroids, it's like 3 or 4 times the amount of actual testosterone in your body that you're allowed to have. That's where the test kind of cuts off at. So if you know what you're doing, you can get away with it.
Yeah, but doesn't it? I mean, even past a drug test, wouldn't it have to be like about a year almost to get that out of your system? I mean,
No.
It matters what drug you're talking about and everything else. I mean, one of my cast members used to have to do drug tests all the time for his job because his job was in the Canadian military, and there are certain drugs that will last for years in your hair. Luckily, he was bald. So he would know how long it would last in your urine, how long it would last in your blood, and how long it would last in your hair, and he would do things based on that time frame.
Yeah, almost all
friends that are doing that.
Almost all steroid tests are urine based, and it's the amount of testosterone that metabolizes your body comes out in urine. Like a hair sample, you could fuck anybody on anything, but it's too cost prohibitive for like anybody to do that on a regular. So.
Yeah, like I said, at least he was in the Canadian military, so he knew that hair samples were the big thing, and he's like, this is how long I have on a hair sample. But I know that once a year I get this test, and this is how long it lasts in this test. So, yeah, he would plan things like that.
Yep.
Well, I got a beer topic here if you guys want to hear it.
Do you?
Dude,
Yeah,
I thought you didn't
actually,
come with any beer topics.
I thought
It
you
was,
said you were unprepared. You
No,
have
no, I'm actually sobering. I'm sobering up now. No, have you guys read the article about the 170-year-old beer that they found in a shipwreck?
Mm-hmm.
Have you
What, like
guys?
5 years ago?
Yeah.
I don't know. Was it 5
No,
years ago?
it's
It said it was 8
it-
hours ago. So
It was what you're talking about is that they found the shipwreck years ago, but what they scientists actually did was they broke down the actual contents of the beer through chemical level, as opposed to like actual smelling it and tasting it. They actually scientists took the beer and figured
they
out
actually
what was,
smelled it and tasted it too. But
Well, it wasn't just they said that you couldn't decipher anything but sour. I believe
Yeah.
is what they said.
no, it was here. It says it was like a rosy. One of them was like a rosy green tea kind of thing, and the other one was just real bitter. So
No, that was the chemical analysis. The actual like smelling of it, I believe, was just.
here,
It was
I'll
like.
post it. I'll post it in the chat.
Is it on Beer Advocate?
It says right here, Ethan, the second fucking paragraph. In the initial taste test, the beer was so sour, no one would tell how they originally meant to taste.
Okay.
Yeah. So what Matt said.
Well, I know, but they're saying, hold on, it's higher up, like right underneath the whatever the quotation is, right under that. The beer's true character, in other words, cutting through the sourness and saltiness. It said the compounds of green tea, sweet apples, rose.
Yeah, it was a chemical analysis what they got from it. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just bringing up old news, and I should just log
Well,
off of here.
no. What you're saying is actually new news. The chemical analysis is new news.
Yeah.
The actual finding of the shipwreck and the tasting and all that stuff is old news. But that scientific breakdown of it is just like today.
Yeah,
So-
the reason they did that is because they all you could taste and smell was sour, so they were just like, well.
Yeah, they said
figure it out.
C49
First and
had a higher
foremost-
Sorry, go ahead, Chad.
What I was going to say, Ethan, is don't let Joe's assholishness keep you from coming up in May.
What? Come on. What you talking about? I have no idea.
Second,
honestly, Ethan, anytime you have something that is structured and topic-wise, that you can bring to the chat at this late in the chat, it's a good thing. So don't hesitate, because we have fallen off the rails like very quickly this time around. So
hey, Hairball has joined us again.
And I like topics that aren't Ontario centric.
Yeah,
Nice to see.
I don't only share Ontario-centric topics.
yeah, you do. You're a goddamn Nazi. You're an Ontario Nazi.
Now, with that in mind, I was listening earlier while I was trying to fix this infernal dishwasher of mine, and I heard you guys talking about Canadian beers you would send down to America, the old United States of America. What did you guys say?
Bastard. They said all the Bastard lines from Nickelbrook would be one. A lot of Bellwood stuff.
A good deal of the Cameron's beers, Bellwoods, a bunch of Bose beers. Yeah, you see the hat I'm wearing now, the Cameron's hat.
I was, like I said, I was listening loosely, but I didn't hear frickin' Chocolate Manifesto, and I got a tear to my eye, roll down the side of my
Chocolate
cheek.
Manifesto is a great beer, but I don't know. I don't know if I would send a lot of.
They already send it down here, though, so.
Well, that's the thing. One, it's already down
They beat
there.
us to the punch.
Well, it doesn't come to me, so if it doesn't come to me, then it doesn't matter, obviously.
You would be able to pick as much up as you want in my area when you come up or go back from Chad's Fest. I mean, you can still find.
And yeah, for all of you guys that are
$10,
coming,
$9.99.
for all of you guys that are coming, Wednesday to Monday is the greatest visit ever.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone's going to be there on Friday. Friday to Monday.
That's the sweet touch time.
Friday to Monday.
Because Wednesday to Monday gives me something to do with you Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday. And then you can go home Monday.
Chad, you're going to be all alone with that beardless gee.
That's
I don't
why
know
he's
what I'm-
whispering, because he's scared. He's scared. He's like, I see a key for like 3 days.
Please, someone else come. I just need someone else. Just to be a
It's
witness.
true though. I I can't do much Friday. I know everybody else can. I can't do much Friday. So if you want me to plan events, I can't plan events on Friday. I can't
Well,
do it.
we're just gonna rub it in your
I
face.
don't care.
That's it.
Yeah, we're
know,
just
I-
gonna
I
drink in
was
front
planning
of
on
you.
doing like a lot of beer drinking in a basement in front of a camera.
I can't even do that on Friday. I
Well,
have
I
to go
didn't
to
say
bed.
with you.
Like I was saying earlier, this year, because the festival is a lot bigger, we can't have the same issue that we had this year happen. Where
Like I said,
we're
just
waiting
make
for
sure
somebody
Nick's
to
tied
do
up
it.
somewhere. Rent one of them porta potties, put outside your house, and say, Nick, that's your area for Saturday morning.
Well, no. All you gotta do is when he goes to sleep, just do a little surgery. He wakes up with a colostomy bag. We're good to go.
Well, that's because he said he was just taking a crap. I think he was puking quite a bit.
Out of his
think so,
mouth
too,
and
yeah.
his ass. Yeah, I don't.
I mean, every one of us knocked on the door and told him to hurry the fuck up. He was getting a drive, and he couldn't come out for 2 hours, so he wasn't just fucking shitting. You weren't shitting for 2 hours. I've had diarrhea. I've ate some shit. You didn't have diarrhea straight for 2 hours where you couldn't pull up your pants.
Okay.
That-
So, speaking of diarrhea, apparently there's an article written talking about an animal, a civet in Indonesia.
The animal that shits?
Oh,
The animal that
the animal that
shits. The animal that
shits.
shits.
You're like 4 years behind, boy.
yeah, welcome to 4 years ago, Ethan.
Beer brunch weasel.
Ethan, if you haven't learned, we love to harass you. That's what it comes down to. We're just harassing you. We like you, but we have to harass you because
Well,
we have to.
that's how I know that you guys enjoy my company, is the harassment I get on here.
Just make sure you don't
Yeah,
ask any questions about the Westbrook
civet,
Goza, please.
it eats coffee beans, and
Yeah. Well,
it
now they
half
do.
digests them and then shits them out, and then they make beer out of it. Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
The animal that shits.
The animal that shits, yes. The animal that shits is a phrase we coined years ago. And you see Mr. Beard over there laughing. Mr. I don't have facial hair at all. And then all of a sudden I show my face after 3 weeks, and all of a sudden I have hair.
Hey, oh boy.
Let's just put it this way, Ethan. There's a 50-50 chance that everything you say we're gonna hate fuck it.
Okay. Awesome.
No, that's 100%
Great
chance.
night.
Yeah,
Yes.
and
Where is
the great thing is
Okay.
we're hate fucking it, but at the same time we're loving it because Ethan's great. But we're
Yes.
hate fucking it just because,
Whoa. Great.
well, compared to you, Mr. Jag, it's great.
Hey.
Hey, you know what's still in my garage and hasn't been touched? I'll give you a guess. It starts with L and ends with iptical.
Elliptical. Ding, 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 ding. You know what it says in my driveway? It has been pissed on many times. It starts with Jag. Oh well. Oh well.
Have you actually gotten it checked to see what's actually wrong with it
No,
yet?
It's still where I parked it.
That's great.
It's a snow catcher / urine catcher. That's all it is right now. That's it.
I peed on it. I know that.
Yeah. Whee!
I peed around it.
I peed around
Yeah,
it.
I didn't pee on it. I'm sure some spray got on there.
Yeah,
What?
I was considerate to the Jag.
I wouldn't be considerate to the Jag. We had plans that day, and we got in the Jag, and he started it up, and he's like, "There's something wrong with my car."
Yeah.
It
Heart,
can't even get around the
heart
block.
sank to stomach, anger ensued, basically. And then I drank the shit out of everything.
But we gave him a lot of sliders and a lot of other things, and he was happy.
Yeah. There's food and beer and happiness.
Throwing glasses around and breaking.
I love the
Yeah,
fact
just
that we
like head banging
we
glasses
sent a
off the
message.
shelf. Just headbutt.
I love that we sent a message to the only person that could help us, and he waited until he knew that we were shit out of luck to send us a response back.
Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, that was nice. When he knew that we were shit out of luck, basically an hour after you had to leave Ontario, he sent us a message. Oh, there's nothing really you can do. It takes this long to do this and this long to do that.
He's in a boy
Yeah,
shop.
that was. I'm not going to say names.
I'm not gonna
Oh,
say.
I'm not gonna
I
say names.
mentioned no
I'll say
name.
him. I'll say him, tactful motherfucker that he is. Boy, Chuck, the big prince of fucking bitchy, whiny bullshit. Fuck off, you fucking super breathing motherfucker.
Super breathing. Super breathing.
Super.
The best, and like I said, the best part was he was the only person that had any equipment at all that could diagnose this vehicle. And we didn't get a response until he knew that you had to be gone.
Be gone.
Yeah, that's a dick move.
Yeah, and I knew he read it because, just so you know, Facebook says when you read something, it does.
Speaking of which, hey Ethan, do you have any 4-year-old topics you want to bring to the table?
Actually, yes, I do. Oma Gang is actually coming out with their first IPA.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, look at
Yeah,
that.
and it's called Nirvana. How original. There we go.
I don't know
That's
how
pretty much it. That's all I have for right now. Ask me in the
I'm
next
not,
10 minutes.
I'm not a huge fan of Belgian IPAs, to be honest with you.
I don't.
It's a weird.
Oh, no, I am with you on that, Chad. Blech.
I just don't like the super. There's some types of hops they use in some of them, and they're super weedy. I don't know how to describe them. Like side of the road in the summertime, stinkweed. There's a little bit of that in there. Not a big fan of that. A little semeny. I don't know.
What's the name of that weed that you? Oh, super hogweed, giant hogweed. You touch it and you get fucking like 3rd-degree burns.
Yeah, that would not. We'd make a beer out of that. That'd be awesome. Drink this. There you go.
I also have another topic here. It says, in Hoboken, New Jersey, a man drops a knife for beer and cigarettes. That's kind of beer related. I just figured I'd throw that out there.
He dropped a knife for beer and cigarettes.
Yeah,
What was he doing with the knife beforehand?
I think that's a story about the guy like that stabbed himself, and
yeah, that is.
Yeah, that's like 2 years old too, man. You're way behind.
It's also Hoboken, New Jersey. I don't know what you expect.
There's a new company out of San Francisco.
Actually, that was like we talked about that article. We talked about that article on like the 3rd Beer Dweebs United.
That's Ohio for you.
Well, what the heck, man? Well, we're getting old news because it says it was posted yesterday.
Hey, got one for you. I was reading here, and some monk put hops in the beer. It's pretty crazy.
Oh, it's revolutionary.
I really thought when he was going to start talking about the Oma Gang brewery, I was going to hear about this new Oma Gang brewery open up in Cooperstown.
Paul, that's just fucking revolutionary.
Yeah.
Thank you for that news, sir.
I should have started off with bad news, Matt. They started putting hops in beer. That's what I should have said.
No. Fuck that shit, Eve. No. I don't believe it.
I don't believe it.
Hey, wait. Here's a survey question. How many of us have been in a magazine?
0.
I was in Playboy once.
You mean Playgirl.
None of us. You want to know why?
It
was a fucking newspaper, motherfucker.
Penthouse one time.
Yeah. Okay, how many of us have been in a newspaper?
All of us, because every single one of you motherfuckers I know have gotten arrested at one point or another, so don't act like it hasn't happened.
Yeah.
It's called
for an arrest and for a mention in a British newspaper for a comment I made on a beer.
Nice.
Really? What was that?
That was, I think it was the beer that was supposed to commemorate fucking the new prince and his fucking wife or whatever. They're the new prince and princess or whatever fucking bullshit. And I made a comment saying that the beer made for it was probably as thin as his hair and some other shit I can't. And the body was probably as good as the wife.
You made fun of the Prince of Wales?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Keep it classy.
I thought it'd be for like posting on one of the Real Fail Guides videos about how Simon Martin is a fucking cunt. That's what I thought.
Wow, Scottish accent trying to do Wells.
Yeah.
Epic fail. Epic fail.
I wouldn't suggest that. I mean, two royal families going at it could create a war here. So
yeah,
well, there's a lot of inbreeding anyway. So I'll eventually I'll be fucking her and
Prince of Wales. Epic showdown. Deathmatch. Barbed wire. Razor blades.
Is there inbreeding in the King of Beer Tubes circle or what?
There's a lot of.
You should know, Ewart. You should know, Ewart. Fucking last spring. What was that? You gonna deny that shit?
The Black Tuesday is supposed to put you over the top, Pub. That's the idea.
It put everyone over the top.
It didn't put me over the top.
It was a bit thin.
Sleep good.
For what you know, yeah. You were passed out for a couple
hours.
No,
I was laughing at fucking Paul there going, oh my god, really? Seriously? Every time Nick snored, something else came out of his mouth.
Come on! Come on!
I was sitting there trying to edit a video, and this is what I heard. Seriously? Come on!
Yeah, that's good shit.
I'm editing videos, laughing my ass off in my room. I'm sitting at my kitchen chair because I broke all my computer chairs up there. I'm sitting at my kitchen chair giggling as I'm hearing him get angry.
Yeah, and
Nick on the couch.
I'm sure you've heard a "fuck you, Chad" a couple times too. I can hear you laughing.
Because you can hear me laughing. I know. I was laughing out loud. I'm like, I'm doing it.
Good times, great oldies.
Yeah, we all wish hatred and violence on everyone.
See, I was in a magazine 3 times now, but it's not for beer, so it doesn't count.
Yeah, hey, porn matters. Don't sell
I think I'm
yourself
gonna
short.
drink this next.
I was they did an I had
Shoot,
an
Dragon's
article in a metal what's it called, Metal Maniacs. So,
I was going to review this. I was going to actually do a proper review because the only time I've had this was at Helmet's get together.
it's a bit thin.
The day Helmet died. A lot of us got together and we posted it. It was our tribute to Helmet. So I've never actually reviewed it. I actually just said it was really good and all that. We didn't actually go into tasting notes. We're just like, yeah, to Helmet.
Live review right now.
Were you going to talk about how it's the greatest barrel-aged milk stout you've ever known?
What, did you get it for free?
Is it? No, I actually bought this then. I tried.
Oh, it's not a 10 out of 10 then.
It says Dragon's milk, and everyone thinks it's a milk stout, so they're reviewing it. They're like, oh, it's such kind of I can taste the lactose, guys. No, you can't. You fucking really can, because it's not in there.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Like, I said, okay, this is an imperial stout, and then I had people tell me it's not really an imperial stout.
It's a barley wine.
Is it?
No, the funniest thing is
fucking barley. You taste carrots.
You go over to a couple different beer sites where you can actually buy the beer. They have it labeled under barley wine, and I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Because whoever's running that fucking site is a moron.
Yeah.
Because when Daniel Harper sent that bottle 2 years ago, and he was like, it's not really an imperial stout as so much as it is just like an American strong ale or some bullshit like that. So
I think it's labeled Imperial. Oh my God! Spilled all over your fucking hands like a moose.
All I know is a lot of people get confused because the name of it is milk, so they think milk stout is.
Onto that so quickly, it wasn't even funny. I basically just spilt it on my hand as you said, "Oh my God, spill it on your hands, you giant moose."
There you go.
So fuck you! I'm going to moose rape you when you're sleeping.
Oh. That's the noise the Scotch makes when it gets moose raped.
He's gonna give you the antlers.
Oh.
11% alcohol too. I mean, that's a huge ABV.
My wife had this a while ago, and she said it was one of her favorite beers because the way it blends the bourbon in the stout very well. But then she just
what does it cost in the U.S.? What's it cost in the U.S.?
Oh well, I think where I live, a 4-pack costs like $20.
Okay, and they're 355s.
Yeah.
So $10.
He doesn't know what 355 is.
Yeah,
$10 a bottle. $10 a bottle because these are $6.50. So we'll say $10 a bottle. What's it cost in New York, Joe?
And where I live, it costs nothing because you cannot purchase it.
Oh really?
No, it's not available unless you're
Okay.
It's I think it's $11. I gotta check now. I think it's $11 a deal.
I think where I've seen it's between $10 and $12 from
$12.99 for a 22 ounce bottle of it. I'm assuming.
How about Ur in Michigan?
$4 Michigan.
$4 a bottle? What is it for a 4-pack?
Oh, a 12-ounce bottle.
No, what's it for a 4-pack?
I don't know. Multiply by 4, genius.
Yeah, but it's not going to be that price. It's going to be cheaper, you cunt. Your twat bag, Jesus Christ.
Well, yeah, I could see like a $5 or $6 markup in Pennsylvania. I could definitely see that.
Yeah,
so.
you guys get fucking.
We get the ding dong up the bum bum.
Oh, that's cool. That beer's $10 everywhere else. Well, $17.99.
$17.99.
Is that what they're gonna pay? Maybe 20.
Look at this bearded fuck. Let's
How about,
$18.
how about if he walks into the store and I like him? Maybe I'll give him $2 off. If not, he's paying $25.
Yeah.
We'll make it up as we go.
Depends on how you shake that money maker. There
Yeah.
you go.
Okay. I'm gonna read some comments because this is just getting ridiculous.
You're ridiculous.
Fuck
I actually have a topic too. After
you just shut your topic up until I finish the comments, sir.
Let me say
well, that's
something
what I'm
about
saying.
shipping of beer.
It's called topic hole, by the way.
Yeah.
Shut your topic hole.
Shut your topic hole. Devin
So
King.
first and foremost, I love that I've been kicked out of my own chat 3 times in one night.
You are
And
kicked.
second, in Ontario, it is $7.75 a bottle.
Ah.
You might just get kicked out again if you don't let me read these comments.
Shut your pie hole, son.
Yeah. Devin King says, sorry, boys. Late night at work. I'm cooking some stuff for the next couple days. That
Cooking
meadery
some meth.
between London and Staffery, where I was living while doing wind turbines. Okay.
That metery you posted, get your uncle to go pick us up. You know what your uncle's supposed to
Putting
pick
in
me? You
order.
both up?
Putting in an
Pick us
order.
up. He should pick us up that Sawdust City Forked River collaboration. That sounds amazing.
Do nothing of the sort, Dev.
Yeah,
nothing.
don't
Devin wants to try it just as much as I do, so fuck you.
Nope. Don't bow to peer pressure. Just keep all the beer for yourself, Devin.
Yeah,
Violet says, what do you people without glasses? What did the people without glasses drink out of? Dixie cups?
Just
they
a hand.
drank
They walked
out
up
of-
with their
they
hands.
drank out of fucking horns.
Bitch.
Horns.
Horns.
See that? It's a horn, bitch.
Viking
The skulls
horns.
of their enemies.
Yeah. Devin says he sold 10 tickets now.
Nice.
Oh
I think
my
I
God,
gave him
100.
10. I think I gave him 20 tickets, so 10 is awesome.
That's good. And
So now you
winner is
officially have 100
coming.
people.
Yeah. And winner is coming is saying, what kind of Jag did you drive? X-type.
A broken one. Yeah, X-type. I should have got the S-type, but I'm a dick bug.
No, it wasn't a broken Jag. You broke it. It was a functional working Jag until you.
Well, you know, you put this big watch foot on the pedal and everything goes to shit.
What happened was he drove the X-Type to Canada, and it didn't want to leave the Commonwealth.
Yeah, it smelled
right.
the clean air of Britain again. The stink of Britain in the...
It knew there was a better life up north, and
Yeah.
wanted to keep that life.
Finally,
It
broke
was funny because he drove here, and it was awesome. He drove here. We hung out that first night. We were supposed to go somewhere the second day, and his Jag was dead.
Yeah.
Ponytail got stuck in the
I think
exhaust
it was
pipe.
the same. No, when I got there, it was literally the same day. I just put my shit in your fucking house and said, let's go. It was 15, 25 minutes later, and it wouldn't work. That's what made me so angry. It's like, what the fuck? And it hasn't worked to this day. And you know what? I'm over it. I'm over it. Maybe. I'm over it.
You're not over it.
I might be over it.
Time out. Berserker?
Berserker?
Fuck.
Hey, what do you think about the Westbrook Goza?
I admire
25
I
Oh my
admire
God.
his tenacity, sir.
Yeah?
What, is he asking for another invite? Like,
No,
no,
he keeps on popping in over
Yeah.
and over and leaving instantly. Like within 5 seconds, he's gone.
Classic.
Crazy.
Yep. So what do you think? I mean, just in case anyone's watching, Westbrook Goza. Is it like gargling man love?
Oh, gee, it's a salty morass of
It's
bullshit.
salty
And anyone
morass.
and anyone who drinks it is probably
Anybody
a
who
latent-
posts questions about it, asking about it, is probably.
Hey, Lee, did you
don't-
ever drink a Westbrook Goza?
Don't even fucking ask.
Did you drink one?
I've had a Westbrook Goza.
Have you ever, hey Lee, have you ever been mistaken for someone else, berating somebody for asking questions about Westbrook Gozas?
I don't know if that has happened. I do not know.
You don't know. Maybe though.
It does not come to mind. It's not something that really sparks my my brain into hyperdrive. I don't know.
All I know is Lee is the best guy. He can actually not be here and still insult people. Pretty good. Pretty good.
All I know is anyone who drinks Westbrook Goza is garbage. They're crap.
Garbage.
And-
Garbage.
and-
Is, yeah, garbage.
Wait, am I garbage? Am I
They ask questions about it, they're garbage.
Yeah.
I don't ask questions about it. I already have it. I just like it.
About it. You're horrible. Horrible person.
If you dislike it, you're wrong.
Yeah.
I agree with Ewart.
I agree too. I'm just
100%.
There was just an incredibly amusing case of mistaken identity a couple of weeks back, where fucking beer, whatever the fuck his name is,
Beer Snob Dweebs United guy, whatever. I can't remember what his name is because of my memory's like a goldfish.
Beer Snobs United, the guy from California that tried to join tonight.
There you go.
That's cool. I love how you said Kelly's from Colorado now.
Colorado.
He's moving to Virginia. That's how much Chad gives this rat's ass about.
Hey, he didn't
He's from California.
Hey, he didn't know
Hey,
that.
he's not in Virginia yet. He's driving.
No,
to
he's
Virginia.
not.
Chris, oh, I didn't know Chris Stelz from Pennsylvania. Well, there you go.
I did
That
not
just
know
shows
that
you-
Chris Stultz was from Pennsylvania. I did not. I thought he was from Cali from all the beers he was reviewing. Continue.
But I just gotta say, newsflash, motherfucker, if you're still watching this late into the fucking game, it was Paul who made those comments about the fucking Westbrook Goza comment. I was not even on the fucking chat, so don't mistake me for fucking Paul.
And I was blatantly joking, not giving anybody any shit, because I will give people shit, especially if they're females. I shit right on their chests. There you go.
Yeah.
Moving on.
And also, you
That's
might
a
want
review I want to
not-
see.
You might want to not link to Beer Dweebs United and say a panel of experts are giving their opinions on beer.
Well, except for
Because we are so fucking far removed from experts that it's ridiculous.
I have no opinion. And BJCP.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I have a BGCP and a Cicerone certification.
Yeah, he doesn't know shit.
I just want to
Exactly.
drop. I
That's
had
what
a
I was
beer
thinking
battered.
about.
I had a beer battered
Review.
fish sandwich tonight, and I just couldn't taste the beer.
You couldn't taste the
I'm sorry, if he ever fucking has the balls to fucking come back after this, good on you, because, dude, you really need to fucking...
So much hate. So much hate.
Just calm
he
down.
needs to,
Everyone needs to
he
calm
really
down.
needs to get his fucking head straight, because he's
All
not...
I know is no credibility.
There's no
BGCP,
hate. I don't know
baby.
what you're talking about.
It's not hate, it's
BGCP
just
for life.
fucking
Well,
come
you
to
see,
reality,
I'm
motherfucker.
hating on the company. Oh,
I was okay until you brought up the sandwiches, okay? I mean, I could taste beer and beer battered fish sandwiches. So.
oh yeah, I mean, I could taste the rice from the Budweiser that they use. It's
Yeah.
fantastic.
I can taste the beer
wild
in
rice.
Britain.
I can.
Well,
I
that's just it. Like, when you go and you buy anything that's beer battered, you're probably buying something that's Bud battered or Canadian battered or Blue battered, anything that's cheap. Maybe PBR battered.
Well, you got a
fine.
specific brew. Let me just say, I never even watched the video because I can't stand jump cuts. But anyway, specific beer, specific.
Anyways,
He couldn't taste it.
yeah, back to Westbrook Goza. I was actually going to bring that up when you guys were talking about the 170-year-old bottle of beer. It sounds just like Westbrook Goza.
God, it does.
Is it sour? It's got a little salt in it.
Oh, yeah, probably the sea
Westbrook
salt, right?
Goza was the saltiest Goza I've ever had. It was still good, but it was the saltiest Goza I've ever had.
Oh, it wasn't the style. Like it's a -3 out of 400.
No, I didn't say that. I did not say that.
BJCP.
The salt content has to be under 3%.
It's like a horror movie. When you go to sleep, you're like BJCP.
Okay.
certificate
Goza
pints,
does not.
Cicerone
Goza does not
certificate,
claim
back
on the
and forth
bottle.
while you're sleeping.
Goza does not take a style and claim on the bottle. Oh my God! This is the beer that was served to the fucking farm workers for farm, and then put it at 8%.
I agree with Ewart right there. Whatever he said right there, Ewart. I agree
It
with
was
every word you
8%
just
too
said.
I was choking on my popcorn.
No, it's blowjob cunt punch.
Oh.
No credit ability? That's a different word than credibility.
Yeah, I know.
No.
I saw that. I looked. That was awesome. Well, what do you expect? I don't even type during the BJCP.
Jesus.
Yeah, type it. God damn you, autocorrect.
I think you got your ponytail stuck on your fingers when you're typing.
I got
He can't taste the beer, but he can get approved for a loan. That's all I know.
try that one.
No, BJCP, we'll still approve you.
Look at Berserker.
That's
Berserker.
okay.
What a fucking
0%
what a
financing
trooper.
for the first 3
Not a
months.
Cicerone, we will approve. No problem. Come on down here.
You can even do beer reviews on YouTube, you worthless bastard.
We'll give you all the credits to buy all the loons and whales you want, buddy. On mybeerseller.com.
For you this time, Berserker. It's only been the
Berserker, are you there?
Berserker!
I think so. He's there. He's
Well,
there.
what does that mean?
It's good night, everybody. We're done.
Good night. Berserker finally showed up. Let's leave. Let's pull a Ewart. Piss off.
Great times.
Is my icon even up, or?
We can hear you, dude.
Holy fuck it! My internet connection is totally fucked tonight, so I can't see anything on my screen.
You know what also is fucked? This entire conversation. Everything.
Yeah, what were you guys talking about?
I asked if any of you watched Birdman.
The movie? No, I haven't seen that yet.
Okay.
I was an avid watcher of Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law.
Harvey Birdman.
Ethan, save us. Are there more?
How did
I posted an article. I don't know if you guys. We talked about this before on this channel about how, the big craft beer bubble. It's a huge thing. When is it going to pop? When are a lot of other breweries going to fall out from the popularity of I want to say insignificant looking beers and things like that. And the only reason why I thought the article that I posted in the comment section was interesting was because it had more of an inside look on Harpoon Brewing Company with the co-founders. I guess there was a little bit of dispute between the co-founders and saying that one guy said that this isn't who we are, and the other guy said that we've been doing this for 3 decades, kind of thing. So
we've been doing this badly for 3 decades.
Yeah, the guy that was arguing it was like, we make shitty beer and I'm proud of it.
Yeah.
The other guy was like,
I had their 100 Barrel series, and it was not that great. I did not like it.
I had a lot of their beers, and they were all not that great.
And the label sucks.
They're terrible.
Bing!
No, Harpoon seriously is one of those breweries that is great for beginners, but once you get into it, it's like you don't really go back to Harpoon almost ever. Because there's no point to it.
But I mean, and then there's other opinions from other brewers, such as people from New Belgium, Kim Jordan, and the guy from Deschutes, I forget his name, Gary Fish or whatever. They were talking about how they stuck it in there and.
Stuck it in there. You mean stuck in there, not stuck it in there? I mean, what?
Yeah, real deep.
Oh.
They stuck those fangs.
Just wanted to clarify.
That could be taken a lot of different ways, bro. I'm not sure. Not sure you want to post that. Screenshot. What?
Young-a-ling-ling-ling-ling?
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, we have a comment.
Uh-oh.
We should have a bunch of comments.
Swain J says, what do you think of James Reddy 5.5, Chad?
All right, that's my cue. I got to go.
If you're leaving York, you leave, but I must say I really need to get myself some HRAM Walker stuff. So I'm gonna send you a message.
What stuff? The what stuff?
Some stuff. I'm going to send you a message and see if you can tell me where my closest spots are to get this stuff. I know I can look it up, but I'm lazy in that.
Okay. Send me a message. No problem.
Yeah. I'm sure you can figure it out, or where my closest spots are.
Okay, no problem.
Okay.
All right, cheers, guys. See ya.
Have a good night, York.
Bye, York.
Take it easy, lumberjack.
I don't care.
JR 5.5. You know what? 5.5 isn't a bad beer. It's not a 10 out of 10. It's not a 9 out of 10. It's not an 8 out of 10. It's not a 7 out of 10. It's probably a 5.5 out of 10. It's a beer I can drink. It's cheap. It's 5.5% alcohol, and it's not
beer.
What did you give it?
It's not offensive, and that's all you want out of those cheap macro lagers.
Look at the beer made to drink.
Exactly. It's cheap, it's inoffensive, and it's 5.5% alcohol. I could drink it. It's
You
better.
can't fuss over it.
I enjoy more. I enjoy it more than I enjoy Canadian. I enjoy it more than I enjoy Molson. Well, say Canadian Light or Bud Light or Coors Light. But then I don't like light beers. If I'm going to drink a 4% alcohol beer, I want an English bitter. That's what I want. I want an English mild. I don't want a fucking American adjunct lager at 4% alcohol. I'd rather an English ale at 3% alcohol that has full flavor. So if my choices were a can of a 500 milliliter can of Coors Light at $2.50 a can, or a can of JR 5.5 at $1.85, I'm going to choose the JR 5.5, and not because it's 5.5% alcohol instead of 4% alcohol, because it's 5.5% alcohol, 70 cents cheaper, and it tastes the exact same. Like, that's basically it. It's inoffensive and it's watery. I'm going to choose that at 70 cents less and 1.5% alcohol higher than the Coors Light.
That was probably 2 minutes longer than the response needed to be. Also, 20 million, 30 million, 40 million people can't be wrong, Chad.
Yeah.
One like amazing.
60,000 people a day drink it.
Right.
How many people agreed with Nazism?
I love Nazism. Probably the best beer I've had this year.
Not that that's something we should even touch on a beer topic. But, you know, when I hear that argument all the time, when I hear this many people can't be wrong, really?
Well, it's a fallacy. It's a logical fallacy. It's an appeal to popularity, which is a fallacy.
You said phallus. C.
I'm talking with an F, not a P.
Lee just don't know anything about quality control and how great it is. Okay, consistently made shit.
You know what? How many of us that are on this panel fault the big brewers for their quality assurance? When I hear somebody say you must have gotten a bad bottle of Coors Light or something, I actually want to laugh at them. You're not going to get a bad bottle of Coors Light. It's going to be the same every single time.
You might get a bottle that was stored wrong, like in a hot warehouse outside on a sunny day or some shit like that, you know, kind of craziness. But you're not going to get a bad bottle of beer made by them.
You get two arguments. You get bad bottle, or you get, oh, that's the Canadian version of Budweiser.
Oh,
you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, man.
Was it in a can?
Let me ask you this: Have you ever got a bad pill from a Tylenol bottle? You're not going to get a bad Budweiser because it's a chemical made, you know, piece of machinery come out of a plant. You know what I mean? It's out of a machine. You're not going to get a bad bottle of Budweiser. You're not going to get a bad Tylenol pill. You're not going to, you know, it's just not going to happen. Oh my God, he's rubbing one out.
It sounds like it. It looks like it.
Man, whatever you were saying, Paul, was really getting him going.
What I'm doing, if any of you are wondering, is I'm using my knife to drive a fucking wedge into my table. This right here, this is what I'm using. This is what's in my hand. Unfortunately, the problem with this is also what's in my hand because a Trafalgar Mead broke my corkscrew. So
what I thought you were doing was trying to get some wax off the bottle of something.
Don't worry, I'll get through it.
You'll see it when you're here. You'll see it when you're here in late April, early May. You'll see exactly what I was trying to do. I was trying to cut a groove into this table right here.
I have a 4-inch. Electric grinder.
We know you have a 4-inch.
Do you want me to bring it up in case you need to get through any wax top bottles? I mean,
I don't know how you're going to leave it home. Please explain that one to me.
You should have seen the stuff that was in his trunk. I'm surprised he was able to cross the border with his
They didn't
car.
look at it. I pulled out this.
Everybody was surprised he was allowed to cross the border.
If anybody has junk in his trunk, it's got to be Paul.
Yeah. Bodies.
Couple bed
So you pulled up, you showed your ownership, and they just let you go? Like,
no, she looked at me. She looked at my paper and looked down at me, and she goes, "Do you have any guns?" And I said, "No." Oh, okay, here you go.
Yeah, just get the fuck out of here and don't come back.
Yeah, it was easy. It was really easy.
What did you tell her when you pulled up to the border?
Well, why are you here? And I said I'm going to a beer festival this weekend, and then I
No, when you came back with your car.
came back with my car. Oh, it was more like, what are you doing here? I'm gonna go pick up my car. It's at this address, and I gave her a big packet with all my info. She looked through it all and said, "Okay, go get it." It was easy.
No. You American. I'm talking about when you returned to the U.S. Was there anything said?
with my car.
Yeah.
I didn't have the crazy girl. I had a guy, and he went, and he was like, and I told him it was your car, and I gave him my stuff. He walked around it to check the license plate with the thing, and I said the only bad part is I got a box of beer in there, and I don't know if it's any good. And he goes, "Oh, you got beer in there?" And I'm like, "Yeah." He goes, "Yeah, I went to a beer fest." And then we started talking about beer fests.
Yeah, that's the American border guards are like, this is great. You're American. You come back into America. Let's just talk about shit. I don't care if you're here to blow shit up. You live here.
Yeah. Well, the other thing is everybody got really focused on the car next to me because the dogs were really curious on what they had in their trunk. So at that point in time, it was, you're not a problem. We're worried about this guy right now. Yeah. So it was pretty easy. But yeah, he wanted to talk about beer. So I talked about beer for a while, and then off we went. Yeah, the people going into Canada are all like, fascist Nazi bastards. I didn't actually say that, so don't give me a hard time at the crossing. But yeah, but on the other side, it's like, oh, welcome back. Yeah, bring your friends. As long as they're not.
When I'm going into the U.S., when I had a passport, I had the exact same guy. I had the guy that looked in our vehicle, saw the two kids, one under 4 and one under 2. And was like, okay, I'm just going to hold these passports on my desk for like 5 minutes while the kids just freak out because they're not moving. Oh, your kids are freaking out. Ha 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 ha. Where are you going? Oh, then the Buffalo Zoo? Okay, here's your passport back.
He's trolling you. I love it.
Yeah, you would.
I like it.
Cocksucker.
I always got the same guy. We'd go the next time and we'd take the kids to the fucking to the Niagara Aquarium because they're done here. And we'd always get the exact. It was hysterical because we'd always get Meredith on the way back, no matter which fucking booth we picked, and we'd always get this prick on the way into the fucking U.S. no matter which booth we picked. And he'd put our fucking passports down. You'd see him. He'd take our passports. He'd look at them. He'd put them down on his desk, and then he'd just stare. He'd just stare for like 5 minutes out at the cars that are waiting behind us. And as our kids are freaking out in the seats beside us, Mama, he just continues staring. And after 5 minutes of it, he's like, here's your passports, have a good day. Wouldn't look at the computer or anything. Just put the passports off to the side and just look forward.
Yeah, he's a small, petty man, and he needs his little
power. He sounds like he enjoys his life immensely.
Yeah. Because then he goes home and gets called a faggot by everyone who walks down the street and sees him.
By his wife, probably.
Yeah, his wife. You can't even pleasure me anymore, you half a man.
Well, fuck you. I'm not going to help anybody.
Yeah, Swain J says 5.5 out of 10 for sure. Also affordable for the James Reddy comment, I guess. And he says, nice hearing from you, Chad. James Swain here, by the way.
Who was that? It was James Swain?
Yeah, James Swain.
What was his YouTube handle, though?
It was Swain J.
Oh,
is he a rapper or is he a Western?
No.
Western gunslinger.
He is a buddy of mine when I was in high school, he was a buddy of mine. James Swain was this ginger kid from high school, much like Ginger Stew. Actually, he kind of looks like a bigger version of Ginger Stew.
Can you understand him?
Can you understand him when he talks? You can't understand him because he's not from Wales. He's not Welsh, so you can understand him.
Dude's not Welsh. He's
awesome, James. Thank you for joining us. Awesome. You should come down to the beer festival too. You should drink with me. That's what you should do.
Especially if fucking Ginger Stew shows up.
I would just.
We can have a ginger blood match.
Which I don't know about having two gingers at your house. That might be problematic. Not down with that.
Not the gingers I want to see in that house, but whatever.
Oh
I think it would take all the brain power of every single person in your house to understand what Stu's saying at all times.
No, the more drunk you get, the more you'll understand him. That's the whole thing.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's it. Just get fucking hammered. Have a grand old conversation with Stu.
We can get Stu talk, and you know what? We could do a video of whether or not gingers can gingers translate for other gingers. We get Stu talking, and we get James translating for Stu. Can James understand Stu? Oh my God, that would be a great video.
No, what we would do is have a dual review of Guy and Stu, and just sit there with our minds blown at what is transpiring in front of us.
Yep.
Oh my fuck.
One guy you can't understand. The other guy has the tasting notes of I don't know. I don't even know. I can't even. I don't want to insult.
I'm getting carrots and Street Fighter. Oh yeah, me too.
Oh, it's like pressure-treated lumber with a small French armpit. Great. What is it? It's an American IPA. Perfect. Oh, I'm getting.
Apparently, Guy and Brittany have their birds talk to each other. That's what Scott told me. Guy and Brittany have like
something?
Yeah, Guy and Brittany have late-night phone conversations where their birds talk to each other.
Oh, so on like the cell phones, or what, they like call each other and just have them talk?
I don't know. We actually the entire hour, the entire 45 minutes it took to drive from Niagara Falls to Cameron's in Oakville. We talked about Guy and Brittany and how maybe in May Brittany will be a LaChance. We made fun of that for the whole time. Well, the whole time me and Scott are making fun of this, and Scott reminding everybody in the car that he had guns. We had Lisa sitting in the passenger seat going, "You guys are going to get killed by Brittany for making fun of Guy." And we're like, well, he knows us. He's going to accept the fact that we're making fun of him. It's just going to happen. But yeah, apparently they have late night conversations. And apparently when Guy moved to day shift, he still had phone calls at late night hours from Brittany, and Scott would say to Brittany, "But doesn't he have to work in the morning? Shouldn't he be sleeping?" She would say, "Yeah, he could be sleeping, but he could also be talking to me instead." So yeah, he has a little
kind of creepy.
Yeah,
not kinda, extremely creepy.
You know the thing
also,
that
she's
that
like
makes me
15 inches taller than him.
Yeah, he towers. Yeah, towers. She towers over.
Wait. How old was Brittany?
Not 2.
20?
Brittany she turns 19 this year.
Well, that's not creepy at all.
No, it's legal, so whatever.
Yeah, the only thing that makes it creepy is it's geek, and that's creepy. But you know what I was thinking? If Geek can get his bird to do a review, you actually might get proper tasting notes.
See,
it doesn't taste like orange candy.
This whole thing went downhill when you started talking about Guy's bird, and I was like kind of creeped out for a second there.
Ferrets.
Then you realize I was talking about an actual bird?
Yeah, an actual bird.
My one-eyed spitting warbler. There you go.
What do they have? They both have cockatiels? Is that what it is? It's the bird with the fucking mohawk. Cockatiel?
I don't know. I hate birds.
Of course, Guy would have a bird named after a cock.
Birds are descendants of fucking reptiles. And
it's not a parrot.
He's got a baby Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Exactly. They're goddamn garbage. They
before we went on air, before Lee joined us, because I was waiting for another panel member to join than just me and Guy, because Guy wouldn't say anything. I'm like, hey, I hear you have phone calls where just your birds talk. And he's like, I don't know what you're talking about. Do you realize who my friends are? I know everything you do if it's something down here. I know you have a phone call conversation with somebody from Welland where just your birds talk. I do not know what a bird is. No? You don't know what a bird is? I've seen it sitting on your shoulder.
This is... Okay, Joe.
I could say just, I'm leaving. I was posting over here because freaking Chad's ranting like a maniac, which is awesome because Lee is weird. I mean, well,
yeah,
Lee is kind of
weird too.
Lee's pretty fucking weird. Let's be honest here. This whole ginger stew fantasy.
Get
right?
the
Oh wait, that's a ginger fantasy.
A little bit of self-stimulation going on.
But he's a bit weirder.
Just leave. Go. Bye.
You know what we should really do? Get James, Mr. James Swain, on some videos with Guy. You live in the same. You basically live 20 minutes away from each other. Go do some beer reviews with Guy. I'll give you some contact info.
Chaos. Utter chaos. Fantastic.
All right, gentlemen, I gotta jump out because I actually have to. This is probably a stupid idea, but I actually have to do a beer review. So.
You should do a beer review right now.
No, I gotta do it
do
with
it.
my
Do
brother.
it while you're online.
I know. I promised my brother I'd
Your
do
brother's
it.
in there.
He won't.
Bring your brother in your room.
Get your brother in here. Come on, Guy. Lee.
Tell your brother that the albino has not seen him in forever and wants to say hi to him. Wants to say hi in person for the first time ever.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I will try. I'll try.
I can't stop looking at your face, Lee. Don't leave.
Well, I know I have that effect on you, Paul. That's sweet.
I know.
But I'll need you to send me the link for that thingy again to do gaming videos because I'm gonna buy one with my income tax. I told you how much I'm making, so I'm gonna buy one. I'm gonna buy that and a kegerator, and the rest I'm gonna put on credit cards.
Games.
Oh, and I just farted.
Ooh. Was it a bit thin, or was it good?
No, it wasn't thin. I can tell you it wasn't thin. It hurt.
Yeah.
It actually hurt.
That's a good one.
While he's gone talking to his brother, let's see if we can find any comments. Nobody commented. Fuck you guys. Do we have any viewers right now other than Lee?
Probably not.
We have 7 viewers other than Lee. Give us some questions, some comments. You know what? The beer tuber Oolapalooza, the Beer Dweebs United has certain set topics, and after that, we know nothing. So talk to us. Talk to us. Everybody's left. There's just me, Matt, Paul, and the Beer Zerker. Who the fuck wants to hear from any of us? Nobody. Give us some comments. Everybody's left. Everybody.
I finally got a chance to drink some beer after having food poisoning for a while.
Nice. What a jam.
I had Black Rye from Founders. I thought that was a very delicious rye beer, actually, and kind of really complimented the dark ale that it was on. I thought that was really good. Let's see what else I had. I had oh yeah, see, I can't remember now. See, I had that, and then I had 2 homebrews, a Dropkick Nate clone, which is a clone. The original was made by Under the Table Brewing on YouTube, and my friend S.J. Poor from York, Pennsylvania, he made a clone of that. That was really good. Gave me allergic reaction, which sucked, but it was still a good beer. Then what else did I have? And Last Chance IPA from Weyerbacher finally. That was pretty good. I thought it was a good beer, but it was lacking a little bit from what I thought. It was a little bit. It was basically I got it a few days before its Best By date, so it wasn't fresh by any stretch of the imagination.
It shouldn't matter that much.
But it was dank. It was really dank. There was a little tiny bits of fruit in there, little pine, but other than that, it really didn't translate to the flavor very well. It was kind of just really earthy and slightly dank. Didn't really do too much for me. I'd like to try it again, super fresh, see if it was different. Other than that, it was good. And I had Foreplay IPA from Stouts Brewing Company in Adamstown, Pennsylvania. That tasted more like an English IPA. A little bit of grassy notes, herbal notes, but more of just like an English-style IPA with the malt base and stuff. They were all pretty good. None of them blew me away, but they're all good. The only one that really blew me away was Black Rye.
I actually didn't like the Black Rye from Founders.
It was a little hoppy, I'll tell you that.
It just didn't do much for me on multiple levels, but
yeah. I thought it was pretty good. It was a solid porter black ale with a nice bright rye. I see him. I see your brother. He's there.
Yeah.
I did have Soul Jacker, which was pretty good. It was a fusion of an imperial stout and a barley wine.
You want to say hi to my brother there, Rhino? He can hear you right now.
Okay.
Scott, what's going on?
Nothing.
So we got to play with guns one time and see if the blind guy can shoot better than you. That's what we got to do.
It probably wouldn't be much of a contest.
No, man, shoot.
No, I think it would be an amazing contest on video. Can the blind guy shoot better than Gun Geek?
All right, so we'll do the fucking Sophie here if the panel will indulge us.
We will indulge you.
All
do
right.
the Sophie. I want to see what you think of Sophie.
Alright. And I'm just gonna get my fucking webcam up and running here.
How's it going, is it?
No. Well, I gotta record. I don't want to fucking do the review on fucking the chat.
Oh, okay. You watch the review, just go like 3 hours into this live channel.
Yeah.
Oh, and I also want to say before they start recording that Devin's a fucking bitch. That's all I want to say.
Yeah, I might have to turn like. No, might have to do that.
Break it.
No, let's see if this works. They should still be able to hear it, at least. There we go. Alright, so they won't be able to see us, but they can hear us.
Well, who wants to see you?
Well, yeah, that's true. Alright, so, okay, I'm here with my brother. We're going to be doing a beer review.
Yeah.
We're actually live on the Albino Rhinos chat. And we are doing Sophie from Goose Island. Just showed up in the NSLC. There's also the Matilda as well. We might do that one.
One?
I'm gonna buy one tomorrow. I think if I like this shit.
What's that?
$11.99 per bottle, and
Holy
it's
crap. More than Chimay, isn't it?
no, it's actually lesser than Chimay Blue at this point.
Or more.
And this is a 765 milliliter, so 6.5%.
What?
765 milliliter.
Fucked up numbers.
6.5%.
See
your glass. I don't know how many ounces that is. Fuck
It
off.
must be some weird size if it's something weird.
I don't know. Fuck the Americans. What do they know?
Oh, stuff.
Okay, there you go.
Bad with the Americans. Is there like sediment you can stir up in there?
I don't know. Look at the size of the bottle. I'm not stirring up any fucking sediment because we're not.
$9.95 a bottle in Canada for both. In Ontario for both of them.
Yeah, fuck
$9.95. Chad says.
Ontario, I have to say.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll
sediment in that. Like yours is darker than mine, isn't it?
Is it? Well, here, you want me to pour you a little bit more sediment in there? Is that good enough for you there, bitch? Jesus Christ.
The flavors.
Yeah, and
what beer reviewer are you?
Fuck you. It
Oh, Lord. That was a hellraiser.
Be quiet, Ethan.
It says it develops in bottle for up to 5 years, contains live yeast, sediment may form, contains barley and wheat. Yeah, well,
Okay,
we're not.
so I got a question for you guys. Which one should I drink next? Heresy, Imperial Stout from Weyerbacher, or Insanity from Weyerbacher?
So it's very.
We should drink as a glass of Shut the Hell Up while we listen to Lee do a beer review.
Belgian style. And
like
it
a
is
wheat beer though.
Well, it's got the cloudiness and the haziness. I don't know if there's actually wheat in it. I don't think there's. Yeah, it's got barley and wheat in it, so there you go. But
It's got Scott in it. Scott's balls are dipped in it.
The Rhino said your balls were dipped in it.
What? That doesn't make any sense. That's like drunk talk.
Yeah, well,
It's drunk talk. I'll admit it.
Garbled drunk talk.
He says he admits it's drunk talk, but you're familiar with drunk talk because you do it all the fucking time. So shut up.
My drunk talk makes sense though.
Yeah, so it's got a nice little white head there. It's very hazy. It's sort of a yellowish color. Smells like a wheat beer.
Yeah, it's just wheat. Maybe coriander. And
It's got a little bit of wheat and got a sweetness to it. Yeah, a little bit of a citrus smell to it. Smells pretty good. Smells like a wheat beer without like all the additives to it. I think they add what they got orange peel. Yeah, there's orange peel in this, so that would explain it. 80% Belgian style ale blended with 20% Belgian style ale aged in wine barrels of orange peel. So, wow, doesn't smell as fucking fancy as it says it is on the bottle, but
it's better than the German ones anyway.
yeah, it smells pretty good. So let's go to the taste. Cheers.
roast.
Like fucking bitter. Almost tastes like it's a fucking lambic or something almost.
Kind of close, yeah. It's got a bit of a sourish kind of taste to it. I think that's the wine barrels. It's got that sort of wine.
It's almost like they get orange zest instead of being orange peel or something. I don't know.
Yeah. So you got your orange. I taste the orange quite a bit in the actual taste, and then it's got that sort of astringent, winey kind of finish to it. It's good, but it's not super complex or nothing. It's nothing super special, but it tastes really good.
Sourness is on good.
Yeah, the sourness balances out with everything else going on. And it's got a fairly, I don't know, moderate... sort of a medium body to it. You know, it's got that wheat character to it.
It's got a refreshing kind of taste to it too.
Oh yeah, well, it's got that farmhouse.
It doesn't taste dry or anything. It tastes kind of like.
Yeah, it's got that farmhouse quality where it's supposed to be refreshing and thirst quenching. And...
It's good. I think it's worth like $11 though.
$11 for a 700 and what was it again? 65 milliliter. Yeah, I would pay $11 for it. Why not? For the size of that bottle, yeah.
Strong ale.
6.5. Yeah.
I can't taste the alcohol.
No, there's no alcohol. So what do you think? Out of 5.
Yeah, 4.
Yeah, I'd go 4. I mean, there's no real complexity. There's nothing super exciting about it, but for the size of the bottle, for the price, for the actual quality of what's in the bottle, yeah, 4 out of 5.
But if you actually had any other beers of this style, though?
Saisons, yeah, that's Saison.
You like this?
Yeah, they're generally like this. It's a pretty good representation of the style.
Okay.
LCBO notes on this is pale gold color, aromas and flavors of orange and citrus with white pepper notes, medium with a creamy mouthfeel followed by a crisp clean finish, 750 milliliters, $9.95, Labatt Breweries, Ontario, 2 grams of sugar per liter, and a medium and fruity for the style.
Huh, interesting. Rhino says that the bottles he gets are 750 milliliters, and there's hints of white pepper. Oh, did you? Did I? Oh shit! I plugged this into the wrong fucking jacket. That would explain that shit. Well, this review is going to sound really bad on fucking.
Stop shoving things in the wrong hole, would you?
I have a habit of doing that. Why did you not tell me minutes ago that you could hear everything he fucking said?
You got one fucking ear open.
So for anyone interested that's watching Beer Dweebs United, Lee puts things in the wrong hole. So if you're looking for him as a breeding partner, puts things in the wrong hole.
I can't hear Rhino now.
That's right.
Laughing at you probably.
Yeah, just shut up, Scott. Okay, so Scott said 4 out of 5. I said 4 out of 5. We're done with this fucking review. This has been an embarrassment and a travesty. And
we're not edit this part out. It'd be funny.
I'm not going to edit anything out. I'm just going to let it all lay bare as it is on fucking YouTube, and the people can watch it and decide for themselves whether they think I'm an asshole or not.
There you are.
Remember, style is fruity and medium and fruity.
We shall criticize.
Medium and
there's a lot
fruity.
more in here. Jesus.
Yeah, there's a lot more in there, yeah.
Scott's going to get drunk.
I hope he gets drunk.
I have to say, I opened the bottle with Infinity, and I am fairly impressed.
I've already had a fucking Hell Bay and a fucking half of a fucking old speckled hen, and I've had about 3 or 4 fucking.
Okay, I have to ask, who if the 2 of you live in that house, who did he have the other half of the old speckled hen with?
Who'd you have the other half of the old speckled hen with?
We're gonna rate them before we start the review.
Oh, he didn't finish the other half.
Okay, that makes more sense.
He stopped because I told him get your ass up here and let's review Sophie. So
yeah, I'm gonna send a bunch of shit just for him.
Get up here and let's ruin a review.
Rhino says he's gonna send a bunch of shit just for you. Yay.
That's
Yeah.
good. Well, he's supposed to send that weird beer that he never did or something, didn't he? That
Oh, the fucking dog bite or mad dog or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah.
Is that
You
really?
didn't do the Mad Dog? Fuck
No,
you.
you said you were going to send it and then it never showed up.
Oh, okay. I gotta send it. Okay. I got it.
Bad man.
So that was an amazing review. A lot of yelling and cursing at the end.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, Paul.
Yes, that was good.
He enjoyed all the cursing and yelling at the end.
Yeah. Sometimes I help if you take a piece of duct tape and put it over the other hole. It's easier to get into the right one. You know what I mean? Knock it off.
The butthole.
Yeah.
He plugged it in the wrong hole.
Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah.
I can say my wife can never say that I put it in the wrong hole.
There is no such thing as the wrong hole. That's
Fuck, 765. That's like they're freaking.
I told you that twice.
The right one.
No, but it's like it's fucking.
So
weird.
Matt, you didn't tweak, huh?
Lee,
yeah,
is
like
that the Madame Rose?
I didn't watch Tweak yet. I didn't watch your review of it, but that's one that I've been looking forward to trying one of these days if I can find it.
Sabatini still has them.
Belgian Pale Ale.
You know what I really want to try? Scott's hairstyle.
Rhino says the thing he wants to really try is your hairstyle.
What?
Style.
Yeah,
Don't worry, Scott. I love you. I love trolling you too.
God, I
He
don't
just
know if
doesn't
I'll be
go
able to get up
strong
to Sabatinis in time though. But
Messy and just rolling a bad fucking style. Is that what you-
But what I'm saying is, they got Sabatini's got like cases of them. They've had tweaks since it came out, and that was what, October.
okay,
You know what I mean? November. So they still have them. Like if you,
okay, yeah.
yeah, they
Pretty
just,
fun.
but they're pricey. That's the thing that sucks.
So how much were they? About 20 bucks?
No, like I think it was 16 maybe.
Oh,
Out
okay.
of
That, yeah.
curiosity, and I'm hoping that the answer is Lee, so I can make more fun of Lee.
I did,
You two is the older brother.
The answer to what? What?
Who's the older brother? You or Scott?
I'm the older brother.
Okay,
Yeah,
so I can make more fun of you. I was hoping Scott was the older brother, so I'd make fun of you being bald.
45.
I'm bald by
He's
choice.
not
though.
bald. He's bald by choice.
No, I know he shaves his head. I understand he shaves his head. But I was hoping to make fun of the fact that Scott has such a better hairline than him. I was hoping that I had something to make fun of him with, but now I don't.
Don't worry. There's
I mean,
enough
I'm-
fun to leave with.
I'm only 2 years older than their family are very high. Just yeah, they are.
Not most of them don't lose their hair and like.
I'm not
head
saying
size.
we lose. I'm not saying we lose our hair. I'm saying our hairlines are fucking high.
And that's the
You
other
have
thing I
that
noticed. I just noticed this, that Lee looks exactly like the guy on the Dawn of the Dead
Moves that back that far.
That's right. Our dad's fucking hairline. He has a prominent fucking forehead. He just lets his fucking hair grow over his fucking forehead. It's called fucking bangs.
Yes.
A prominent.
We've started a family feud.
Look at your hairline. Look. You have
Who's that
you have a fucking Neanderthal fucking forehead.
Look at that sagittal crest you got going on.
It's called a seven head.
Scott, basically, I was trying to make more fun of
Hairs and fucking
more
way
fun of
back
Lee.
like yours.
Listen, your hairline is fucking as high as my fucking hairline. You just have a weirder forehead. Look at your goddamn Neanderthal goddamn
weirder forehead. That's
Again, Scott, I was on your side. I was trying to make fun of Lee and it backfired.
Hit him with a bottle, Lee. Hit him with a bottle.
Get your craniology fucking thing out there and start measuring it.
Yeah, we'll start.
Oh,
measuring
you're obviously an asshole because you
Gotta go!
here and
start measuring your fucking skull size and see how fucking intelligent you are.
go to fuck.
I'll measure your fat lip after I punch it.
It's an Austria for people that don't know where it is.
Look at your fucking hairline. It's super
Australia?
fucking high. Come on, dude.
I can't fucking see it.
Okay, when you wear a trucker hat, what size do you have to wear? I have to wear size 2. See, size 2. I have to wear size 2.
I have to wear an incredibly large trucker hat. I have a large Irish, Celtic / Scottish fucking head.
Wear a fucking bag on your head.
Fuck you! You haven't even looked in a fucking mirror.
Yeah!
That's right. Burlap sack action, baby.
Yeah, time to dread at sundown on you.
The
bitch.
night brings Charlie, baby.
What?
Yeah.
They're making fun of me?
No, they're not making
You know
fun of you. They're making
part
fun
is-
of me.
Well, you're both related. I'm making fun of you.
I'm on your side, Scott. I'm on your side.
Yeah, Rhino says he's on your fucking side.
I think you should do the BJW match right there and there. Get the razor wire out and let's get this stick going. Let's do this.
Sorry, Rhino. I'm sorry you had to deal with this guy. Bad for you.
What the fuck are you apologizing for me? You
Canadians always apologize for everything.
It's okay. What I did is I put him in the
You had to,
same.
like, put up with
I
your
put him in the
bullshit.
same basement as my buddy that
Eating
snores the
heroin and
worst
such.
of my life. Actually, talking about that, did Jeff snore like a fucking monster when you were sleeping in the basement?
I don't know. When I do sleep, I sleep fucking soundly, so nothing disturbs me.
I didn't have the chance.
Because I remember Jeff
You don't know
snores
what it is?
haunted my dreams. Jeff snores haunted my dreams,
You're the
and
fucking
then I
monkey.
woke up to take a pee, and I walked in. Jeff's room was interesting because Jeff's room was on the other side of the other side of the bathroom. I think his mom left the door unlocked so I could see this. But you had to go through the bathroom to get Jeff's room, and I walked into the
Fucking
bathroom
getting
to take
it.
my morning piss, and I saw his mom naked, and it was scary.
Nothing wrong with naked
sounds
moms.
awesome.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. If you want to review the fucking monkey fist, you bring it up. But
Bring it up,
I'm not going down to get it. So if you want to
Yeah,
get it,
you
go get it.
review the monkey fist. Let's do the monkey fist. I want to hear another live review because
You get it.
none of our
Go
six
get my
reviewers,
friend.
none of our 6 viewers are saying anything. Let's do another live review.
Yeah, go get
You
the
haven't
monkey
been
fist.
calling your brother a whore enough. Try that. Get your
Okay,
mother
Scott.
Slut.
whore.
Call it slut.
Slut.
Scott says he's gonna finish that fucking
A fucking
Sophie first.
slut.
His brother's not a slut. His brother's more of a bitch than a slut.
Rhino says you're not a slut. You're more of a bitch. Everyone else was saying you were a slut.
A whore. A
We have a
whore.
cat fight online.
I don't know.
Well, which would you rather be? Would you rather be a bitch or a slut?
was all you fucks put together.
Well,
Kiss my ass.
the Rhino asked, which would you rather be, a slut or a whore?
Come on, you dog dick.
No, a slut or a bitch.
Or a slut or a bitch? Which would you
You
rather
bitch
be?
hog.
Bitch hog.
Slut because it's in the positive context.
Drunkards don't
That's
make
why.
any sense, I'm telling you.
It's
Yeah,
just,
if
That's why I'm not in the
you're a
beer
bitch, no one
community.
likes you. But if you're a
well,
slut,
you know
dude,
what?
a lot of
We
people
didn't just drink one bottle
you.
of beer, okay? We're all like 6 or 7 or 8 or 10 or in.
This is like my first one.
You hog, bitch.
Can't hear what's going on. What's going on here?
They're just asking whether you want to be a bitch or a slut. Which one? Which is preferable?
Whores get paid, remember.
Yeah.
Scott says bitch.
Ah!
Exactly.
No,
Exactly
I'm an
what I said.
asshole, apparently. I've already been branded an asshole in the gun community, so...
Yeah, but the gun community does not translate to the beer community.
Yeah, it does. My one merges with it.
Yeah, but you're actively an asshole in the gun community. You act like an asshole to people.
Oh, because people are fucking stupid and they deserve it.
And they
Well,
deserve
well, yeah,
talking about?
but in the beer community, I
Okay,
act like an
wait,
asshole.
wait. Here's the question. Ask him this. Tell him my dad has a sniper rifle from the English military from World War One. Is he an asshole for shooting deer with it?
No, he's not an asshole for shooting deer.
Okay, yeah. Rhino has a question.
No,
He says his dad has a sniper rifle from circa World War One, and is he an asshole for shooting deer with it?
No.
He says no.
No. What, was that
I
an
think he is.
Enfield or
It's an SVD, probably.
an SVD?
It's an English military sniper rifle. It's an
No, it's probably
what is
Russian
it? It's
made.
a
He says it's
Lee Enfield Mark. What Mark III? Is that the sniper
says-
rifle? The Mark III?
He says it's a Lee Enfield, perhaps Mark III. Does that sound right for World War One?
Number 1 Mark III. Yeah.
Number 1 Mark III, he says, yeah.
That's the one they use now. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's an asshole. I tell him to stop shooting deer with it because that's my inheritance.
Oh, that's because you're greedy. You're greedy fuck. You fucking greedy bastard.
No, he
I'm
says
gonna
you're
snuggle
my
with
grandfather.
you. I'm gonna snuggle you with you like a drunk Russian woman.
My
when I go
dad,
there.
my grandfather was a fucking IRS sniper. He was told, "We will let you out of prison if you kill Germans." Okay, that's
Why
what
would you
my
wanna do
dad,
that?
my grandfather was.
Germans
Did
are
you
so
hear-
snuggly and cute.
Did you hear my brother said? He says, as long as you pretend the deer are Germans, it's okay.
Okay. I use my Mosin, World War II Mosin Nagant to shoot deer.
Paul says he uses
That's not as rare as a
to
Lee
shoot deer.
Enfield Mark III.
Yeah.
That's true.
Totally cool.
Still a good gun though.
Yeah, my brother has a couple Mosins, so he approves.
Yeah.
Would your brother, once my dad dies and I get my Lee Enfield Mark III, and my dad's had 3 heart attacks, so it's soon, would he want to come to Ontario and shoot it?
Watch them when they can't hear what they're saying.
What was the last part, Chad? My brother interrupted.
I said that my father has had 3 heart attacks, so he will die soon. It's my inheritance. Would he want to come to Ontario and shoot my Lee Enfield Mark III?
Okay, he says his father is probably going to die soon, so he wants to know if you want to go to Ontario and shoot his Lee Enfield Mark III.
What? Dad's going to die soon. What can I mean?
His dad owns that rifle, and he's going to probably die soon because he's had 3 heart attacks. So he's saying if on the occasion that his dad eventually kicks the bucket, would you like to go to Ontario and shoot that rifle?
Oh, how would I get to Ontario? Or why? I don't know.
By bus?
By bus?
Am I going with you or something?
By riding on a witch's back.
No, I wouldn't mind going on Ontario. We're going to that. You going to that beer thingy, whatever?
Yeah, but I don't think his dad's going to die anytime in the next couple months.
We can make it.
I hope that or anything. I'm just.
Oh man, terrible! He's already wishing your dad's dead so he can shoot that fucking rifle.
That? What the fuck?
It's fucking horrible. Look at you, just prostituting your desire for his dad's death on the internet here.
With your big stupid forehead.
Yeah, your big stupid forehead, Paul said. It's
people.
It's terrible, man. No, he's thinking maybe like a year or so afterwards when his dad finally kicks the bucket, maybe 5 years from now. We go into the fucking albino rhinos is going to be a yearly thing. So we go up some year in the future together, and you shoot his fucking rifle.
That's what I said. Yeah, we can go sometime. Yeah.
Okay, well, you didn't seem too clear on it before. You were like, is it going to be this time when you go up this year? Is his dad going to die this year?
I didn't fucking say that.
That's what you implied.
No, I didn't.
Fuck you didn't.
I want to get I actually want to get a Norwegian Craig.
Paul says he wants to get a Norwegian Craig.
They're good.
He says they're good.
Fuck yeah, they're awesome.
Norwegians kind of sucked ass in wars, but you know.
Easy there, buddy. Easy.
I always know Paul wanted a nice Craig for himself.
Yeah, my little
somebody can keep in his basement and just pleasure all holes.
It's like a
It does have a nice barrel for hole pleasuring.
Fighting around the world.
I want to get a 12 gauge and I want to load it with I want to load it this way. I want to go. I want to go blank, waxer, buckshot, slug. And that's what I want to shoot people with. I want to give them a chance. Birdshot too.
Yeah.
Birdshot before the waxer.
I want to get a double barrel Remington.
Waxer.
S Smart top of the line. Shop Smart. Shop S Smart.
What did you say?
I think he said waxer, birdshot.
No, blank birdshot.
Like act like a slug.
It says blank birdshot.
Waxer. Slug.
Yeah, waxers are like when you open like a shotgun shell and you pour wax.
No, you can actually buy wax. You can buy wax
to hold the shot together, so it's sort of in the old back in the 1930s, where the people shot deer with it because it held the bird shot kind of together. So
he says you can buy waxer in the U.S.
It's just a shotgun shell that's filled with wax.
He just says it's a shotgun shell filled with wax.
Just a non-lethal round.
Yeah, one of these used to use like the bird shot, and they'd put wax in so it held the shot together. So when you shot a deer, it would sort of act like a single projectile. The people back in the old days, like in the 1930s and the Depression, when people were so poor they couldn't afford ball or slugs or whatever, they just waxed the bird shot so they could shoot deer with it. Which was a common practice, apparently.
Yeah, it's not common practice in Canada. It's common practice in the U.S.
The whole front part of the shell would come out of the gun.
Yeah, he says it's not common practice here anymore or whatever. So
Yeah, no, people don't do that anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, but you can buy boxes of it in the U.S.
It's not terribly.
He says he can just buy boxes of it in the U.S. So.
Yeah. You're better off buying like a real rifled slug or whatever.
He says you'd be better.
I definitely want a double barrel shotgun at some point in time.
Paul says he wants a double-barreled shotgun. I don't know what for.
12 gauge,
Uh-huh.
S-Smart top of the line, cobalt blue steel with a walnut stock and a hair trigger.
He wants something with a hair trigger. Yeah.
Engraved with PA Brew News on it.
PA Brew News, it says right. Yep, right on the stock. You don't like double barrels? I always thought they were awesome.
Triggers are unsafe.
I always
They're
thought
always
they
good
were.
to scare people away with.
Hey, all I can say is Ash used it very well against the dead.
Yeah, but that was a movie. That was fictional.
No, it's not fictional.
That was not fictional. We were drunk and eating pizza, watching it. It can't be fictional if you're drunk and eating pizza.
It's real.
Yeah. Really so I can hear what they're saying.
Okay, god damn it.
God damn it, Scott, no one cares.
We love you, Scott. We love you, but we're gonna troll you the fuck out now that he's unplugged his headphones.
Yeah.
I just hope there's no fucking reverb going on or whatever.
Reverb chaos.
Your name is not Jay. It's okay.
Okay.
Just mute those people that reverb the shit out of people.
No, there's something wrong with your internet connection. Your internet connection is messed up, man. There's something wrong. I'm not getting drunker the more I drink this 11% alcohol bourbon barrel ale after my 7 other beers.
Drunker,
You're fine.
He's plateaued at this point.
Plateaued.
You know what's great? There is 7 viewers, which means there's 6 viewers because I'm sure Lee is still logged in.
Yeah.
And no one has commented in over like 45 minutes now. You guys are all fucking sucky. You're sucky. You're sucks.
You guys, why do we watch you guys? You guys are fucking awesome.
Yeah, you watch, you don't say anything? Fuck you guys. Fuck. We get to every comment that's said until we log off, and then when you comment after
you
I
get
log
to
off,
every
I just don't give a
comment
shit.
that's said about 25 minutes after they made the comment, you finally get to it.
Well,
you do get to it.
You comment while we're in the middle of ranting about something. Yeah, we don't get to it right then. And plus, for you, Paul, nobody reads your comments anyway.
No, that's true. Yeah. Just fuck
They're
me
like,
and-
oh, look, Paul commented? Fuck him,
Yeah,
we don't
ignore
care.
it. Boom. Moving on. There's probably something about penises anyway. Moving on.
Or peeing in a growler because you're American. Hashtag Americans pee in growlers.
I've never peed out of a growler. I have drank piss out of a
I've
growler.
never peed in a growler.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever peed in the growler. I have drank other people's urine out of
I think
growlers.
this Sunday I'm going to post a question of the week again for the first time in like 4 months, and it's going to be, how many of you have peed in a growler? I have not, but apparently Americans pee in growlers.
Well, it's I don't understand why you can't just
It's a huge
flop it
vessel.
over the sink and just pee in the sink. That's pee in the sink, man.
It must be a Canadian thing.
I don't know.
That's an American thing, man. That was a guy from Colorado. Colorado. And he tried to join the chat while he was driving to Virginia.
Oh, he was driving to Virginia trying to chat. Oh,
With
okay.
the pots a clanging and a clanging.
Oh, well, when he gets there, he's gonna fucking
And the best part was it was a diesel sound. It wasn't a gasoline sound. So he was probably driving one of his work trucks. Since most of us know what he does as a living, he was probably driving a work truck because it was a diesel sound. It was not a gasoline sound at all. So he's driving a vehicle to Virginia. It very much sounded like a diesel vehicle. And his job would use only diesel vehicles.
Trying to talk on his fucking phone without headphones in a fucking loud truck. Retard who.
That sounds like my music.
A couple times.
It did. Your music actually pisses me off. I can't even watch your videos because of it.
You don't watch my videos anyway, so that's
No,
perfect.
I watch your videos. Just they piss me off. I don't even comment because I don't make it through the video. However, the videos of you, Lee, and you, Joe, and Matt outside are great because
I
there's
love
no death
Paul's
metal over them.
music so selection.
Yeah, a lot of people like the noisy chaos of my music. So
I don't mind death metal. I don't like death metal while I'm trying to listen to a beer review.
it's not death metal, it's black metal. There's a difference. See? It's okay.
There's as much difference as an albino and a albino.
No. Easy. Let's change the subject.
Let's troll Scott or a Mosin and a Lee Enfield.
Oh. I'd take an Enfield over a Mosin any fucking day.
Would you?
Yeah, hell yeah.
I didn't get to shoot my dad's gun. I got to feel it. He has the bayonet and everything else. It's illegal now.
I just like older guns. I always wanted.
My grandfather was in prison. My grandfather was in prison for killing English, and they came to him in prison and they said, "We'll let you out of prison, and we will ship your family to Canada, so that their name does not harass them if you shoot Germans." And my grandfather was like, "Sure, I'll shoot Germans." And they let him out of prison, and they gave him a sniper rifle, and he shot Germans. And then he smuggled his gun into Canada and gave it to my dad. And then he died of a heart attack. So that's my family. My family heritage right there.
Yeah. In World War I, in World War II, my grandfather stormed Normandy, but on the other side, I had uncles in the German army. So it was definitely on both sides of the family on that one.
No, my family was English.
Having do a pretty good fucking job.
Those family reunions must have been fucking awkward as shit.
No. Everyone loves each other.
We didn't do a very good job. We ran away.
Yeah, I saw you run like a bitch when I was trying to shoot your ass. Woo! Well, I actually have family on the north and on the south, so those are also very fun family reunions too.
Yeah, luckily the McGees are all from Ireland. Like, we are all first-generation Canadians. Me and my cousins are all born here. Everybody before us was born in Ireland. And, before that, my mother's family is all Scottish born. So we are an interesting family. Yeah. We're Irish and Scottish, all first-generation Canadians.
Yeah, I got a lot of Irish in me too. I was tracing my family that came from Kildare, Ireland, and then some came from Northern England. That was pretty interesting.
I heard that was a Pakistani name. That's what I was thinking.
No, there's a little Iranian in me. A little Persian. My mom, for some reason, ended up being like 8% Iranian, and I'm like, what in the hell happened to you? And then I looked, and I'm like, ooh, it's in me too. Oh God, I'm gonna have to kill myself now.
Is a Muslim now.
Yeah, I'm a Muslim now.
I knew it.
He's not even allowed to live in Pennsylvania anymore. He just keeps it secret.
Yeah, I'm moving to everyone. All the Iranians, we're just moving to Germany and England. That's where we live now. They're very pro us over there. It seems anymore.
11:58, March 4th is when it all ended. By the way, just so you know.
11:58, March 4th. Done.
Yeah, done. You pronounce you denounce your Iranianism.
Yep, my Iranian.
It just all went downhill from here.
Yep. So when you come to my house and it looks more like a boarded up shack than usual, then you know something went down. It already does look like a boarded up shack, but if it looks more,
I was gonna say, doesn't it look like a boarded up shack to keep the bears out?
Yeah. Sorry. So yeah, I mean, I don't know how to make it look more like a rundown boarded up shack with animals running through it.
My house looked like a welfare house until Paul came back for his car, and then he couldn't pull up on my lawn anymore.
Yeah.
He didn't know what to do.
I don't know.
We had to get my neighbor to help us.
Room. There's no room. I was amazed by that.
There's a fence up. What do we do?
There's a fence, and there's like no street parking, and every house is exactly right next to each other. So you always block everybody else if you have something long. And it was very. Yeah. We were so
like
tired.
A trailer to get your car on when you're not
very tired.
Your car falls off the ramp, and now all of a sudden you're blocking your neighbor's. You're blocking your neighbor's driveway, and he has to go to work.
He doesn't. No, he was going to play golf, not work.
That's true.
And I don't. And I do not care.
The poor section of Niagara Falls that is going to work to golf.
He's going to golf, not to work.
Hit a couple on the fairway, yeah.
Yeah. Trouble on the fairway. Golf. How white can you get?
What we'll do is we will. You know what we should do for Gun Geek's Facebook, YouTube site. What we should do is get Gun Geek to take some Canadian military surplus tear gas and see what happens. Because I can get so many pellets of tear gas that is not funny.
We'll do a Canadian versus American tear gas. Which one is worse?
This one's a bit thin.
I think basically what Ron will say is he wants to send you basically Canadian tear gas because he can get all kinds of it, and he wants to see you take it on video.
What? Tear gas? I have a gas mask.
He has a gas mask.
I have a World War II.
I have lots of gas masks too, but there's no gas mask involved. I can get you tear gas. You need to get a hot plate.
Yeah.
He says
There
you
you
need to get a hot plate, and then I guess put the tear gas on that shit, and no gas mask involved.
It's in little tiny pellets, and it goes on the hot plate, and then it melts, and it evaporates. We hotboxed my garage once, and it was a bad time.
Basically, he wants to see you suffer on camera.
And then you have to.
You're a horrible fucking human being, aren't you? Fucking
recite something out loud.
Lee met me in person, and he spent a few days with me. Am I a horrible person?
You can be.
You have the ability to be.
He's asking if he's saying like I met him, and he's asking me if I think he's a horrible human being. And I said, well, you can be.
He's like half fucking Irish. They're well known. They're jackasses. I know a few Irish people. They're terrible fucking people.
Well, I'm a first-generation Canadian. I'm Irish and Scottish. That's what my family is.
What basically you're gonna be a complete douchebag, and then you're gonna apologize for being a complete douchebag the rest of the day.
No service for dogs or Irishmen or whatever.
Okay, we're gonna review something else here because Scott
finally
posted it. So.
The bitch got
you
it.
review something else. Let's see you do another review.
Yeah, so we're gonna be reviewing Shipyard Monkey Fist IPA.
Fuck Shipyard. Fuck them. Fuck Pugsley. Fuck him. Fuck him right in the goat ass.
Well, Chad says fuck Shipyard apparently.
So he approves of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, there's Shipyard Ale or whatever fucking sucked ass, but
fuck Shipyard.
The other one they used to have was kind of
Quiet,
shitty.
please. The king is in review.
Their funnels or whatever was good.
Shipyard.
This is the only. This is probably one of the few beers I have not had by him though. I don't actually know how this beer is, but I know that his signature series makes me angry. His regular series makes me angry. I have not had Monkey Fist.
So Chad hasn't had Monkey Fist, so he wants to hear this.
Let's see if Lee can ram this one into the wrong hole again.
All right, so we're back for another review. We're still on the fucking Albino Rhino Beer Dweebs United thing, so shit's going down. We have Shipyard Monkey Fist IPA. Just showed up in the NSLC. 6.9% alcohol by volume. Chad has not had this, so he's envious. He's jealous as shit.
I noticed that.
Monkey fist to him, bitch.
Yeah, Scott says monkey fist to him, bitch. Great. Absolutely great.
Pour it all in your glass.
I'm not pouring it all in my fucking glass. It's a big goddamn can.
Pour it all in fucking Scott's glass. Tell him to shut the fuck up.
Chad tells you to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I don't listen to him, so.
So there you go.
Fucking Pigmento's trying to suppress me.
Anything else I can say?
Chad says fucking Pigmento's trying to suppress me.
That's right.
That's right. Know your place.
You know pigment fucks.
So there we go. Kind of a darker amber color. A little bit of a white head going on there. Yeah, it's IPA color. There you go. Go with the aroma, I guess.
Fucking grapefruit.
I'm getting a pretty good mix of grapefruit and malt though. Like it's like there's a lot of just like caramelly malt shit going on there, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So it's like a perfect sort of amalgamation of the two fucking smells.
Not big time grapefruit, I suppose.
No, it's not big.
I first had it, I thought it was like a big time grapefruit, but yeah, it's not. It's not.
Yeah. So we want to go to the old taste there.
Yeah.
Cheers. Hops come out a little bit in the back. A little bit of that grapefruity hop, but it's mostly the malt. It's really it's almost more of a British IPA kind of thing going on.
Yeah, it's not terribly hoppy in the taste.
No, it's pretty good balance. I mean, just with the smell, with the amalgamation, like I said, of the fucking grapefruit and the caramel hops, the taste pretty much translates. It's not very complex or nothing. It's just very straightforward, simple shit.
It's less hoppy than like Garrison's like fucking IPA that's like what 7% or whatever.
Well, Garrison's IPA is hoppier than this, but the taste is different. The Garrison taste is more dry, more abrasive. This is much more smoother, more easy to drink, I guess.
I taste smooth according to my wife.
That's pretty good.
So,
hey, are you guys BJCP certified? Because if you're not, I'm not gonna.
Okay, Ethan wants to know if we're BJCP certified, which is basically
blowjobs and
judge.
cunt punching.
Because if not, I'm not gonna take your guys' opinion.
If they're BJCP, you know what? If they're BJCP certified, I won't take their comments seriously because they actually voted Victoria Bitter above other craft beers in a craft beer festival. So fuck
on the
that.
internet. That's like internet certified.
Internet certified experts. Is that what we're?
Internet. Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
You can start your own category.
I wonder if Lee likes this as much as Innocent.
I'm gonna start up my own test. It's called the albino certification, and both of them are albino certified.
I apologize, everyone. Okay. There's these big pauses where you're not hearing anything because people are talking. We're trying to listen to it.
Talking. Is people
I'm being quiet.
Yeah, all of you shut the fuck up.
His voice is my fucking head.
Yeah. So what do you think? What do you think? It's not bad.
Yeah. Well, what do you compare it against though? Like it's
just decent I mean,
IPA.
As an American IPA, it doesn't really stack up
compared
at all.
Compared against Tank House.
He says compared against Tank House. It's a hoppier version of Tank House at that point. Like,
yeah.
So
I give it like 3.5.
3.5, yeah. Actually, I'm pretty much
you buy like 6 of these or something. Like your night would be fucking like.
Yeah, because it's 6.9%. You'd be fucking wasted on
bottle was it? What size bottle was it? What was the cost?
It is a 473 milliliter can, and I don't remember the cost. Ooh. It was probably like 3 something. It was probably 3 something.
Okay, not bad then.
Yeah, no, you get 6 of these fuckers, and your night's gone because it's 6.9%. So it's a 6-pack of 7% IPA that
is well fucking
drinks
under the.
Yeah, it drinks real smooth. I'm with you. I'll go 3.5. It's not super complex or interesting or anything like that. It's just an easy drinking, bigger IPA. So yeah. So Shipyard. Monkey Fist IPA.
Better than the other fucking one they had, the Shipyard. What was the other one they had? It had like the tall ships on it, or
I don't even know what the fuck it was called. It's probably the best Shipyard product we've had. Let's put it that way.
Was this Shipyard like Pale Ale or something?
Pale Ale. No, I've had the Shipyard Fuggles, and it wasn't as good as this. So 3.5 Fuggles. So 3.5 out of 5 from both of us for Shipyard. Monkey Fist IPA. Thanks for watching. Thank you. Drive through.
Another king.
Okay, we only have 4 viewers other than Lee left. Right now, I am drunk, so if those 4 viewers have an actual question that they want answered, right now is the best time because I am drunk.
Listen, you fucking viewers. Fucking ask questions. I try to bully my people into asking questions. That doesn't work.
Yeah, it really doesn't work.
No, you know what? It doesn't. Even if you have 15 to 20 viewers, because we've hit
Ethan,
20
stop
once.
crunching, you fucker.
Even if we hit 20 viewers, nobody asks you a question. We've already hit all of our topics. We hit all of our topics by 10 p.m. 10 p.m. Eastern time. If you want us to continue talking about something interesting, give us a fucking question. If you don't have a fucking question, then we get to drunken rambling for no reason other than drunken rambling.
I think at this point all our viewers are the people who just basically watch the fucking car crash.
Rambling all the time. Yeah. Pretty much used to the car crash action by now.
Yeah, well, I understand that. I'm just saying that there is 4 viewers other than yourself, because for some reason you're still logged into the chat room. And, so there's 4 viewers other than yourself. If you have an actual question, right now is the best time to ask it, because I am drunk and I will answer almost anything. Did I fuck my sister?
Well, answer.
Well, my sister-in-law?
Does not have to be related.
Did I fuck my sister-in-law? Yes. Did I cause an awkward time at Christmas? Yes. Yes.
Well, I'll speak for the people who are sitting there in the comment section. Before I was actually on this show, I used to ask a shit ton of questions. So any questions that could be dumber than mine, I would love to hear.
You're asking a lot.
Does anyone else have any comments they want to bring up, or like things to talk about that are 10 years older or more?
Yeah, but for Monkey Fist sounds like something that would be awesome in Ontario, especially because it would probably be like $2.95 a year.
It's a really smooth fucking IPA, man. Like it melds the fucking caramel malty taste with the fucking slightly fucking grapefruit hops. Great.
Balanced.
Well, being up there where you are, what I know that Bring Out Your Dead and stuff came out recently, but what else has been hitting the shelves up your way in Ontario and whatnot that we should look out for when we go up there?
What's hit the shelves in Ontario? Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing in the last little while. As I said, the only reason I have 2 bottles of the only reason I ended up with 2 bottles of Obsidian is because I ended up with a Spanish bottle of Obsidian, which I very secretly acquired a Spanish bottle of Obsidian. Other than that, and it's great because look, this bottle has 2 labels. It's amazing. There's 2 labels on this Obsidian as well. So he gave me the double labeled Obsidian. It's double labeled and it has a Spanish sticker.
Right. I got. I have a big bottle of Decadence 2013 I picked up. So I'm looking forward to trying that out. I know
like I said,
Matt said he really liked it, so I'm looking forward to it.
Kyle from Cameron's is going to get here on Friday. He wants to drink with us Friday and he wants to drink with us Sunday. He actually doesn't work Sundays and he works Mondays, but he had them throw his hours back on Monday so that he can drink with us on Sunday. And the best part is when we were there on Thursday, one of the girls that works as one of their salespeople, she's a salesperson and a brand ambassador. She told Kelly is their sales and events manager. She told Kelly she wants to work at the beer festival, and Kelly's like, well, it's like 2 months ahead of time. Why do you want to work at the beer festival? She's like, I just want to work at. She has the fucking hots for me.
Oh yeah, I'm sure she does.
She's smoking. For some reason, she wants some albino, and you should have seen her face after she hit on me for like an hour and a half, and you should have seen her face when Kelly asked me how my wife was doing. She's like, "That was awesome." Like, Kelly, shut the fuck up. My wife is fine.
Yeah, the albinos are a rare breed. So.
I hit on you for over a week and you didn't do anything. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Well, I knew you for over a week and I didn't do anything. You weren't with somebody I wanted to fuck, okay?
Oh, well, thank you for putting it so nicely.
Well, Chad, since you're married, I'm incredibly pale. Just putting that out there.
I am incredibly pale. I'm not albino, but I'm close.
I'll put out there that she's not a redhead.
Oh.
Because if she was a redhead, I probably would do something I shouldn't do.
Discriminating.
However, Lisa came with me and Scott to BRTD so that me and Scott could drink. And Lisa came with me and Scott, and I disappeared for like an hour. She's like, "Where have you been? You've been gone for an hour." And I'm like, "I may or may not have been being hit on for the whole hour." And then as we left, Diane came to talk to me. And once we left left the brewery, Lisa's like, "What did she do to you? Because you had a big smile on your face as you left." I'm like, "She may or may not have grabbed my ass and gave me her phone number as I left. May or may not have happened. May or may not have happened." Okay.
I'm siding with maybe did happen.
And I mean, I am married. I'm at least somewhat happily married. I have 2 kids and this and that. I'm not going to cheat on my wife. I won't. I was raised by Irish women from Ireland. I won't do that. But it didn't mean that I wasn't happy when it happened. Okay.
No, you're still in the fucking game. There you go.
Yeah, there you go. Very flattering.
Even as a 300-pound,
think of.
even as a 300-pound, almost 33-year-old albino, I had a girl that is hot at my ass. Yes, I am still in the game. That's all that matters.
I'm retired.
Scott, you laugh, but it's true. At my age and at the fact that I'm married with kids and everything else, yeah, it's amazing. It's like, oh yeah. Bring it on, bitch. Bring it on. You know? Oh, yeah. It's great because this hat that I'm wearing right now, this Cameron's trucker hat that I'm wearing, this is like $22 at the brewery, and they're like, "Hey, are you going to wear a trucker hat at the..." Yeah, trucker hats are fun. Hats, period. You know what? Swag is expensive. Swag is so expensive, it's not even funny. Shirts, hats, anything is fucking stupid.
The cheaper it looks, really, it's that expensive.
Yeah, like they're like, "Are you gonna wear a hat on a Beer Dweebs United?" I'm like, probably not. I thought you'd like to support us. Yeah, I'd like to support you, but for $22 a hat, not gonna happen.
You're good.
Yeah.
You guys, I'm going.
That's it.
Bye, Scott.
Hey, bye.
Hey, Scott, cradle that cup more. Cradle it. Cradle it.
Fuck you, Scott.
Yeah, there it is.
Jesus Christ.
There's the venom and hatred.
We miss you already, Scott, because it proves that there's no one in your family that can keep hair.
The hate. Good.
Yeah, although he now seems interested in joining in again, so eventually he may, just get on the second laptop and join in.
All right, good job, Paul.
Thank you.
That would be great, because it would be great to get his conversation on a lot of things, because I know that you and him don't always agree on things, and that's even better, because you're in the same house. So to hear the two of you fight in the same house would be amazing.
That's right.
Yeah, but they're like, "Are you going to wear one of our hats? Are you going to wear one of our hats on your Beer Dweebs United?" I'm like, "Not for $22 a hat, no." And then Kyle's sitting there. He's like, "Well, I don't wear hats. There's one of them in my locker. Do you want one?" I'm like, "If you give it to me, I'll wear it. If you don't give it to me, I won't wear it. It's all good with me. I wear hats." And he gave it to me, and then I wore it for like a week straight, and then I put it on for this review. Well, this Beer Dweebs United. Am I putting it on for any specific reason? No, other than it's the hat that was sitting on my couch right there, so I didn't have to move too far. I wear every type of hat. I wear fucking Coors hats. I wear Canadian hats. I wear Rickard's hats. I wear Cameron's hats. I don't care who the brewery is. If I have a hat, I'll wear it because I like hats. Why? Because it hides some of my giant white hair.
Hats are overrated. They should start wearing wigs. There you go.
That sounds like that Sophie and Matilda hit Canada wide.
It did pretty good. If it showed up in my NSLC, it's doing pretty good.
Did you get the link that Joe sent you from the meadery? Midgard meadery?
No, I did not see that.
Cool name for a meadery.
Yeah, it's Midgard meadery, so Middle Earth meadery. There is one comment posted, other than my internet connection is the same, way from a fucker named Ethan. Who fucking cares about what Ethan says?
What?
Massive Beer Reviews posted a comment while you guys were doing your video, and
my
Massive Beer Reviews
effing
posted.
iPad cuts out.
Yeah, he posted that his iPad cuts out. What I read from that is, I found a 20-year-old girl that likes tattoos that will fuck me, and that's what I read from that. Whether or not I'm right or not, who knows? But that's what I read from that. For the other 4 viewers we have, I'm sorry that we are so interesting that you cannot even converse with us. We are here to converse with you. We are live. We are live for you. For you. And once we go offline, I'm going to cut some cheese and crackers. I'm going to eat cheese and crackers while I watch Birdman. Birdman!
So, Berserker, you said that Matilda was hitting Canada pretty hard. Is that what you were saying, or?
Well, the Sophie and the Matilda came up in like a duo and hit Canada wide, as far as I can tell.
Well, it hit Ontario last year.
Matilda's good. I was going to say to.
Yeah, I have.
Okay, we just won like a couple months ago.
I was just gonna
Holy
say.
shit! How is this the average hat size? Oh fuck!
They have I have a Matilda 2012, and it was still really hoppy for being 2 years old. So
this is not the average hat size of Canada. Fuck you, people that manufacture hats. That is not the average hat size of Canada. Okay, my noggin is big, but most
maybe you're smarter than you think you are, Chad.
No. A good deal of the people on this panel, and by a good deal I mean 2, because who else is here? There is who's the
Me and
black
Ethan.
screen?
Paul's here.
You Ethan. Who the fuck is this? This is.
What the hell is an Ethan?
That's me. That's Berserker, man. My connection's all fucked tonight.
No, I think Massive Beer Review is still online on my.
Yeah, he has an empty.
Okay, so of you here, there is 4 of you. 2 of you have met me. My noggin is big, but it's not so big that the fucking average hat size should make me want to kill myself. So right here is 4 sticks instead of 7 sticks. So 4 sticks instead of 7. Still fairly tight, okay, but it fits the head.
Oh, yeah.
Then we go to 3 sticks instead of 4, and we fit better. 3 sticks is probably good with the amount of hair I have. 2 is what fits best for the hair I have, but 3 instead of 7 is.
This
This
is turning
7 was
into
the average
beer
head
review
size.
to beerware review.
Well, no, like truthfully, trucker hats. Okay, trucker hats. All trucker hats are the exact same.
I hear you.
Okay, all trucker hats are the exact same size. How is 7 out of 7 average when I wear a fucking 3 out of 7? Okay, again, my head is big, but it's not that fucking big that it should be a 3 or a 2 out of 7, mattering the fucking amount of hair I have. Fuck that shit. What the fuck is this?
They gave you an oddball small size hat, is what you're saying?
Well, Kyle does have a
when you don't
head.
pay the $22 for the regular size hat, they give you the chump freebie hat. Is what they do.
That might be it. That
might be it.
So for those of you that are part of the beer review community that want to get the free ticket into the festival instead of paying the 20 in, and I'm only saying this because I know at least 2 of you will be here for the festival. Entrance is free. Beer tickets actually will cost you money this year, only because I know for a fact that since it's not a long weekend, I will have the AGCO show up. So there is nothing such as a free drink this year. Entrance in your glass, free, and I appreciate any help you give me. But the $2 a drink ticket is going to have to be charged just because of the fact that
is there
I will be.
What do you call it? A limit to how many drink tickets you can get?
There's supposed to be. Whether or not I will enforce that is another question that I will not say online.
I was listening to one, and I can't remember even whose it was, or you guys were talking about a festival, and it was like maximum of 5. It was something stupid where you can only get like maybe 5 tasting drink tickets. I'm like, well, what the fuck is the point to go to a festival, pay the money where you can only try 5 drinks?
Well, I will tell you that mine will not be 5 drinks. Technically, mine will be open for 8 hours, so at the very least, you can get 9 tickets.
So you just get
at the very least. If we follow the AGCO rules to a T, 9 tickets is the least you could get. If we followed them to an extent of thoughtfulness of the AGCO rules, 15 would be the least. And if we followed it to exactly what the AGCO rules are, 20 would be the least.
So you can get 20 tickets, and that's...
Again, if we followed the... You know what? Since nobody's commenting to the 4 of you that are here, I'm going offline. I don't give a shit. We'll just talk to each other.
Bye, everybody.
You know why? Meow. Because you guys are fuckers. You won't say a thing to us. Fuck you guys.
All right, I got a couple beer
and we're
news.
talking about